Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello, 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 everybody. It's me, the man. I mean, it's me. We're not watching King of the Hill. Go away. It's me. I'm the Dick Man. Dick Man is back. Yay, everybody's favorite Dick Man. Yay, Dick Man hasn't been around for. I mean, it's a Detective Man, but you know, all the old weirdos and your silly little nicknames you'll make up. Dick Man has been out on the case for a while. As you can tell, he's got a bit of a flu. But it's getting better. It's fucking getting better, and that's why he's here all today. Okay, Dick Man's here. Detective Man is here. Hi. Do hope you're all having a good day, evening, morning, or night, wherever and whenever in the world you are. Hello and welcome on in the LOM. I'm about to say something that will put you on the edge of your seat. How about 3 crimes? I can't even. That's too much crimes. Too many crimes is beholdering us right now. Far too many crimes. I found a weird horror series / album. Tell me all about it, Lom. Tell me all about it. So this is the game. Now, I know nothing about this game other than it looks like a kind of me game. This looks like a me game. I don't know. This fucker looks like me even. This silhouette looks like me. Like 5 years ago. Fucking that haircut and that fucking posture, bro. Who the fuck is this silhouette man? I hate that haircut, oh god. Who's this evil? Stop watching me do my notes. I'm doing my notes here. I'm doing my notes. What the fuck? Apparently they've done a bunch of games. They have a train game now. Conductor. I don't like trains, so we're not gonna go get that game. But this game was like $1 or $2 or something on the Steam sale, so I was like, fuck it, you know what? I've never seen this game before, but fuck, it looks good. They got guns. You have to like surveillance your tenants, I think. You're like surveilling the people that live in your building. And you're probably ratting them out to whatever fascist / communist authoritarian dictatorship government that you are a part of. And that sounds like my kind of thing, so you know, that's why we're here right now. Animal Crossing Wild World Obscure OST. It's fake OSTs that tells a story about a cult. The OST never has words in them. The stories focus on the sound design more than the visuals. The visuals are very rare. That reminds me of the Super Eye Patch Wolf video about fake games. Right, where like the concept of games is a phenomenon where people have created like entire fake like game guides to games that don't exist or other such nonsense. Anyway, let's go to new game. Select the difficulty / mode. Experience the game as it was meant to be played with difficult choices and challenges. Government exile. Trainee. The state will go easy on you. Key items will cost less and you make more money. You know what? I've never played this game before, but fuck it. We're a government exile. Fuck it. Elite, sorry. Government elite. I can't read. Dear Carl Stein. Yo, are we the Steins Gate? Oh my god. Carl Stein. Sheesh. It said elite, not exile. I corrected myself before you corrected me, Mr. Bucko. You think you're... Oh no, I wanted to read that.
Carl Stein.
Oh.
We are happy to announce you've been appointed a landlord of the Class D apartment block.
Class D? Oh, this is like some SCP shit. Oh, fuck. Wait, he's just gonna read it out for me.
You must arrive there immediately and start working.
Bro, I hate this fucker looks like me, bro. Oh my god, why is he me? What the actual fuck is this? Why does this fucker look like me? This is so weird.
You and your family are given an apartment on
I don't have
the
a family,
first
but you
floor.
know, whatever. I actually dig some songs in the album, hell yeah. You were balding?
The
Sure.
experimental medicine you've been injected with during the
God.
medical checkout suppresses your need for sleep.
I don't need, oh my god. I don't need sleep, the
You will be
coffee.
able to spend more time serving your motherland.
The motherland, okay, this is absolutely communist then. Remember folks, motherland is Russia, fatherland is Germany. Boris Circle World War II. Inga Birkenland. Someone's baseball batting me, but I can't see right now because I'm in the cutscene. It's always... The uniforms really gave it away. Well, you can tell the difference between a communist uniform and a Nazi uniform. Sheesh. Oh, we have a son too. Oh god. Oh, that guy looks just like me. Oh, that's okay. That was the last guy. Driving in my truck after I had a B. That bum looks like a D. Duh, DUI. How about you die?
Welcome to the elite official rank.
Okay, hi.
Ministry of Allocation.
Yeah, by the silhouette alone. Sheesh. Wait, who was doing those baseball bats? Who the fuck was doing that? Hello, Kitsu. Hello, Kitsu. Hello, Kitsu. Hello, Kitsu. Hello, Kitsu. Hello, Kitsu. There we go. That should be enough hellos to the corresponding baseball bats. I see how it is you've forgotten about me. Kitsu, I just responded with 6 hellos for each individual baseball bat you gave me. Thank you very much. HM, you playing Deltarune? No, but I know the memes. Oh, okay. Don't tell me the Deltarune stuff, chat. I will play it eventually. I promise. I'm just not one of those people that plays the hype new games that come out. This game came out in 2016. Look at me. I play random games. Look at me, chat. I'm so quirky and different. Ooh, ooh. Okay, oh, by the way, I did not say that. Lom said that, and he's trying to quote me as saying it. I did not say, damn you, kids. This is your boss. Hey, boss. Oh, okay. I like this. Oh, God, I like this game already. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. This gives me, like, the XCOM vibes of, like, you're building your base. This is your boss. Click on him to begin talking. When there is an exclamation by an NPC, he or she has a quest for you, okay? Hello, Bruno Hempf. That's a very German name. That's a very not communist Russia name. Bruno Hempf. Okay, oh yeah. Did you not just say it when you read it? I mean, fair point, kudos, yeah. I'm not the type of guy to play games when they are hype. Motherfucker, you just played Peak a week ago? So the exception to the rule is when my friends make me play the new game, right? That's a different. Right, I'm not gonna play Usa Musume, the horse girl racing gacha game, because I don't want to play that. One of these days, I'm turning in my 2-week notice. Well, fuck it, I guess the channel's gonna just be existent without you then, Kitsu. Also, Stein is a Jewish family name most of the time. Okay. No, you ain't fooling anyone. No, what the hell, son? What the hell, bruh? Come on now. Oh god, I like how the time is going. Can I pause the time? Okay. The time was going while I was talking. That's fucked up, man. You ain't gonna fight for me? No, I said I'm gonna delete the channel. God damn it. Ay. Your mouse? Okay, clicking on the mouse. Motherfucker's got like a fucking 2002 fucking Windows R's default microphone. You must be calm. Good afternoon. On behalf of the Ministry of Order, I welcome you to your new position. What's going on? We're merely driving pests out of the house. It's of no concern to you. Object? Agree. Okay, listen. I want to play like a morally good guy, but also I'm not an idiot. I'm not gonna walk into the Nazi, racist, authoritarian dictatorship government and be like, actually, I object. I hereby object to you persecuting the Jews. I have something to say about it. I will stand up. Like, what? Like, our whole family is right here. Our whole fucking family is right there. Like, Jesus. Oh, God. Why not? What? Because we'd all be fucking imprisoned immediately. Also, need to understand why Steam recommended me Koktawa Shoujo when I played no visual novel on Steam. Bro, they just know, bro. They know. You're quite literally a Jew in this game? You are a refugee? Huh. You know about this game, Lon? What the hell? Yeah, like, again, I normally would play a very good guy, but, like, there's a difference between being good and being stupid and getting everybody killed. Played it a while back? Damn. I'm going to agree, because, yeah. As you wish. Your predecessor was unable to cope with the easiest tasks. If a person occupying an important position can't cope with a simple task, there's only one outcome. He did that intentionally, i.e., he became an outlaw. As of now, everything your tenants do is your business. Oh my god, I'm responsible for everybody's crimes? Bruh. Maybe I should have objected. Maybe this is unfair. This is an unfair society I live in. And the word everything means... crime! Crime, crime, and more crime. Everything means absolutely everything. You will follow their every step and document any suspicious activity. That is, if you want to earn a reputation for being a good public servant. If you're going to be a perfect beholder, document hobbies, interests, and even conversations. Always be stupid works out for me, based. How can I do this? Why, you're not that stupid, kid, so come on now. How can I do this? Observe and record. Surveillance cameras will help, but let's start at the beginning. Have you ever managed an apartment building before, Carl? Do you need my help? Ask for help. I need a tutorial. First time playing. I need your help. I'll help you, but keep your eyes peeled and don't miss a thing. Here's your journal. It's located on the right side of the screen. The screen? What screen are you talking about? What? What does he mean, screen? I don't see a what? Scroll through the tabs and look at it. Okay. Tasks, profile. Wait, okay, wow. Wow. They gave us a free fucking room and it's the basement. So I live in the basement with my wife and 2 kids. And everybody who's an actual real tenant lives in an apartment room. But I'm the manager. I have to manage all this bullshit. Oh my god. Okay, but you can make apartment 4, 5, and 6 with 500 schmackaroos. Government directives. Directive number 6037 as of the year 1st of September 1984. Oh. That's a bit on the nose. Okay, 1984. I understand now. You know, the basement is the best apartment, right? I did not know that. It is illegal to harbor criminals or hide their actions. Yeah, no shit. Okay. Nothing for that one. And then bills. Okay. Then we'll continue our task. Okay, brother, I already did it. I'm ahead of you. Let's come back to surveillance. Set up surveillance cameras in your house to simplify your work. According to our documentation, your predecessor received 2 of them. Find them in your office, which is to the right of this room. Okay, how do I walk? Oh, I click. Oh. La 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 la. La 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 la. I love this. La 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 la. Yay! We're going for a walk. Yay! Oh my god! Holy shit! Run! Fuck everything! No, fucking run again! Woohoo! Hello, wife. What, Carl? Talk about work. End conversation. Average conversation with wife. That is fucking peak. That is fucking peak. Talk about work or end the conversation. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I mean, I just started the job. I don't know what I'm doing. I saw the police march a handcuffed person right by me. It frightened me. Who was that, Carl? The previous building manager. He didn't handle his duties well. What a nightmare. Carl, couldn't the same thing happen to you? Don't worry, honey. I'll be a good manager. Talk about work. Okay, that's it. End conversation. That's all I have to say to you. Okay, hello, son. Father, did your boss really tell you to spy on us? Leave me alone. We'll talk later. Oh, God. Bruh. What is this fucking... This is not even Simish. It's like... You play with me? Not now, Martha. Ask about the house. Do you like our new house? I like him very much. He's big. And you? I like him too. The house is a human being? We have 3 rooms. We used to just have 1. Moreover, we got a TV. Would they take our TV, Dad? No, honey. Nobody will take the TV. That's where I draw the line. They may take people away, handcuffed into the gulags, but if they dare take my TV, I will rise up. Patrick says they sometimes show a cartoon. Okay, goodbye. That's all I had to say to my family. Oh, God. Oh, you can actually go into the other rooms. Damn, look at this. Okay. Clicking can be a little bit weird, but it's fine. You can take my wife, my children, and my freedom, but don't you dare take away my TV. Okay, I see like a camera up here, kind of. Reminds me of a Russian horror internet plot. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I don't know if those are smoke alarms or cameras. I can't. Also, look at this fucking disgusting bathroom. Jesus Christ. It's like the most like generic ass bathroom ever. Run! I'm fast as fuck, boy. Eee. You can search furniture. Click on the desk and then on the magnifying glass. What's over here? I got 2 cameras. Click on the item to see a description of it. Click on the take button to place the object in your inventory. Surveillance camera, moderate viewing range, videotaping available. Okay, I like how we get the biggest scary bell ever when night is upon us. Dong! The whole city must know it is nighttime. We will kill you on sight. Jesus fucking hell, that was scary, man. Take the cameras. It's about a communist/punk dystopia set in an infinite tall building. It's quite an interesting read. Most of the versions of it. Game of written media are good. Game or written media are good. Okay, talk with your boss now that you got the cameras. Hey, boss. I got the cameras. Boss. Why is he the weirdest one? Hey, great, you found your cameras. Install them in the dining hall. Follow me. Okay. Hey, family again. Hi. Bye. Click on a smoke detector and then choose a camera to install. Click on the basket to remove the camera. Okay, so you have to... you install them with the smoke detectors, I see. Oh shit, that's epic. I like that. You can see exactly where they, like, record. Okay. Let's hope they don't do any other crime in any other part of the building, I guess. They can only do crime if it's crime related to the fridge or the stove, I guess. You're doing fine. Here's your first reward. I got money. I got $300. $300 fucking dollars for installing those cameras and reputation points. Damn. Talk to your boss to receive new instructions. So, save surveillance cameras as your earn reputation points. Reputation points show your standing with the public. You receive them for completing tasks. You can also use them for personal gain in order to persuade the people around you to do what you want them to do. Unfortunately, I have issues to deal with at the ministry. However, you can call me anytime from your office using your private line and ask me anything. By the way, Carl, I strongly encourage you to answer the phone. Remember, you and I serve our great people, and completing the orders of the ministry is our bread and butter. It's also our water and air. Oh god. Here's the main things. Several tenants are at risk. Your predecessor couldn't handle things. We're hoping you'll do better. Just tell me how. First of all, watch the tenants closely. File a report as soon as you gather evidence. The police will take care of the rest. Between ourselves, our great state can be very grateful to those who do their work well. The ministry can turn a blind eye to forgery and blackmail if they help you achieve your goal. What? Mail? I'll do my best. This isn't what I was expecting from the job. That's not the smart thing to say. That will get us killed. I'll do my best. I like your enthusiasm, but be slow to call our department. You can always ask your wise tutor for advice. A last instruction. The key I gave you opens every door in the building. Make sure your tenants leave their apartment before you enter it. Many citizens still think their private life is their own business. Let it be so. Now get to work. Okay. Hey son, you were talking about some random shit? Yes, father. Talk about work. I don't like your new job, father. Your boss is nasty. Do you like eating good food and studying at the university? Wear new clothes? Maybe you'll support us then? I'll try to find a job. I'll study and work at the same time. I hope so. I hate the mines, father. I'd rather die than work as a slave. Oh, fucking Jesus. Okay, the kids work in the mines. Talk about the mines. Have you changed your mind about being a miner? I hate the mines, father. I'd rather die than work as a slave. Okay. Ask about the news. Oh my god, this... Okay. Okay, ask about studying. I haven't missed a single class. To be honest, I didn't think you could secure a place in the university for me. Be a diligent student, son. That place costs a lot. I won't let you down, father. That kid is gonna die in a revolution? Yeah. About a place in the university? I swear I'd escape if I was sent to a mine. I hate the mines, father. Keep your cool. I've told you 100 times that working in the mines is hard but well respected. Okay, about household chores. I'm trying to help around the house. I played with Martha recently. Cool. Okay, bro's about to leave. Okay, so what do we got? More like a union? My best said to call the ministry to receive instructions. Okay. Wife, what are you reading? It better not be fucking anything against the government. I swear. I can't even talk for wife. New government directive received. Okay, child is asleep. I'm searching my desk. Oh my god, we got glasses. The frames are cheap and have been repaired several times. Wallet, an unremarkable wallet containing very little money. Diary, a tenant's personal diary. Book, names, dates, other info, nothing of interest. Okay, well we gotta call this. Oh god, okay. Sheesh. My boss had to call the ministry. Yeah. Okay. Directive number 6039. All apples must be destroyed? What? Okay, we have like ridiculous laws. Oh no. Apples are illegal. Do not eat apples. Destroy all apples. Directive number 6038. The production of political propaganda is prohibited. Okay. Yep. Understood. Okay, let's call these guys up. Ministry of Order, your call is accepted. Hello, Carl. You learned your main duties. Are you ready to receive a task? Ready for task. Establish surveillance in apartment number 2. Jacob Wenshik lives there. You can always buy the cameras you need at the state shop. Only enter a tenant's apartment when they're not home, and be careful. Okay, use the mouse wheel to scale. Oh, fuck. Okay, we can come above. Okay. Search apartment 2, install a camera, and get data. Wife, what are you cooking over there? Wife, what are you cooking? What, Carl? Nothing. I saw you were cooking. I just wanted to know. Who the hell are you? Maria Shimmer. Hello. Get acquainted. Hello, my name is Carl. I'm the new building manager. It's nice to meet you. I'm Maria Shimmer. Did you bring your family here? We just moved in. It would be nice to meet you. Get acquainted. It's nice to meet you. Okay, goodbye. How do we get to the state shop? Get up top. Where's the state shop, eh? Where's the shop, eh? What are they, eh? These are the apartments. I get this. What is this? Mail? Do I have mailman? Daily news. One nation, one language. Oh god. The Ministry of Care would like everyone to use their national language. We are one nation and should speak one language, the minister said. Ministry officials say these measures will increase public safety, making our country less vulnerable to spies and turncoats. The latter include everyone who stores foreign literature and speaks a foreign language. Oh god. Okay. How do you get to the store? Where's the store? Oh no. Oh, here we go. Okay, that was easy. Surveillance camera. Narrow viewing range videotaping. Okay, bye. Okay, get up to apartment 2 then. Search apartment 2, install a camera. Look through the apartment. Okay, there's no one home. Go. I get you, buddy. No one's home. Hee 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 hee. Hee 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 hee. Hi, Marie. I was just What's in this plant, huh? Maria, what are you hiding in this plant, hmm? You're hiding something in this potted plant. Some items contain info about their owners. Click on the highlighted text. Really? Okay, go again, go again. We gotta search the place. Okay. Such. Okay. Deck of cards and dice. Okay, no, it likes to gamble. Okay, I see. We can't stay here. Fucking, he's gonna come and get us. Hi, who are you? Rosa, hi. Good afternoon. Get acquainted. Hello, miss. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Carl, the new building manager. My name is Rosa. It's nice to meet you. You must have met my naughty husband. We have a son too. He's just like you, but he lives in the capital. Okay. Ask about the son. Our dear boy has become a boss. I haven't seen him in a long time. So long ago. Husband? Mark has been working in the archives his entire life. He likes his job. He deals with a lot of papers, but not many people. He spends his vacation in the company of his fishing rod. Okay, bro likes fishing. Fair enough. Okay, so apparently I've already searched this place. Okay, goodbye. Okay, did anybody go in here? Okay, quickly check again. Okay. No, we should be able to go back in then. Okay. I just hope that motherfucker doesn't come in. Gather data on Jacob. Okay. Is there anything on this chair? What is he hiding under this chair? Okay. Is that the guy coming back in? Surely not. No, that's people leaving. Okay, that's good. What's in here? Nothing. Okay. That's not the guy either. Cool. Mouse. Broken bottle with jagged edges. With a little skill, a broken bottle can be turned into a dangerous weapon. I don't want to take your stuff. That's sus. You know that I took it. Okay, nothing. Banned bottles? True. And then the bed. What's in the bed? Nothing. Okay, so I think I'm gonna take his bottle and his stuff, his gambling cards. Likes to drink, likes to gamble. Gotcha. Attention, people who steal the belongings of others will be persecuted on the law. Okay, don't. Okay, understood. Okay, so we just gotta wait for this motherfucker to come back. What's going on in here? What are you all talking about? Rats? What? Huh? Will you play with me? Not now, Martha. Damn. What are you doing, son? Yes, father. Okay. Okay. Watch Jacob Manischek. You can buy cameras in the store. Gather info. Yeah, I'm not trying to do that. Okay, so far no apples. There have been no apples stolen. Which is good. No, go up. Where is Jacob? Give me Jacob, you sons of bitches. Who the fuck is Jacob? I already spoke to Rosa. Who the fuck is Jacob? Which room do you live in, Rosa? I'll go into the room that you don't live in. Okay, good. No one. I'm gonna buy another camera, put a camera in here. Hi Maria, I'm just putting camera. I'm just standing around doing nothing. Wait, which room do you live in, Maria? She lives in this room. Okay, good thing I got out then. Okay, who the fuck is Jacob, by the way? I haven't seen a Jacob. I see a Mark we haven't spoken to yet, and we haven't spoken to both of these guys. These are the guys. I don't see Jacob though, which is weird. Hi. What do you want from the archivist? Get acquainted. Let me introduce myself. My name is Carl. I'm the new manager of the building. Mark Rennick is a respected archivist. I have to live in this disgusting apartment. Damn, bro. I hope you put everything here in order. I'll do my best. Try harder. You need this more than me. Damn, bro. We met before, don't you remember me? Yeah. Shut the fuck up. Ask about the wife. Rosa works in the cafeteria, always in the kitchen. She loves baking buns and cakes so much. She does it for a living. I wish she didn't smell like cabbage. That's... Damn, dude. It's kind of fucked up to say about your wife. Hello? Get acquainted? Hello, my name is Carl. I'm the new building manager. My name is Klaus Schimmer. You'll manage the building that used to belong to my family. The previous manager had already turned it into junk. I hope you can fix this. I'll do my best. That's about the apartment. Did the house belong to you? That's right, it used to belong to my family. I wanted to turn it into a boarding house for gifted children, but it was converted into a residence hall instead. This isn't so bad. You haven't seen the living quarters on level D? You're right, our situation could be worse. At least we're free. You can play chess at Liberty. This is expensive. One can play chess at Liberty, okay. I'm getting some reputation, apparently. Well, like, we know where people... Okay, we know who lives where. I see. What is this guy doing? What, smoking? Is smoking illegal? Is smoking allowed? I need more directives. I want to ban smoking, that son of a bitch. Bro was fucking smoking a pipe. In the middle of fucking nowhere, bro. Like, what the hell? Are you Jacob? No, you're Nathan. Who the fuck are you, Nathan? My compliments. Trade? What are you selling today? Take a look. Fucking blue tie? Okay. No, I don't need any of that. Don't worry about it. Okay, that's where they both live. I see. Okay, so nobody else lives anywhere except... What is this? That's weird. New government directive received. What's the directive? As the year 2nd of September, singing in front of the Ministry of Order is prohibited. Okay, understood. Okay, well that person just walked in, so... If I look through, I can see them? Yes, okay. Good. Okay. Asleep though. See, the thing is, I gathered data, but there was like... I've not seen Jacob. Who is Jacob and where is he? Jacob doesn't exist. What if I knock on the door? Do you think he'll pop out somewhere? I don't think Jacob exists, man. Because I already got all the info from there. I'm running out of time. I've only got 1 day left. I don't know where the hell this guy is. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, you have to click on it to gather it. My bad. Okay, yep, I gotcha. You have to click on things to gather the text. Okay, red text, click on red text. Click on the red text. I got you. Yep, there we go. A slippery snake of a guy. Cool, let's go back. Time to call the government. Yes, he likes to drink and gamble. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. Reference? Dial the number reference. What would you like to know? Collecting tenant data, repairing broken things? No, I don't need any of that. Call the number. Report a task. Ministry of Order. Congratulations, your first task was a success. You were awarded $500 and 50 reputation. According to our sources, Jacob is violating state directives. Spy on him using the surveillance cameras. When a camera detects a tenant doing something illegal, the action icon changes color. Click on the icon and add the evidence to the dossier. Okay. When a camera detects a tenant doing something illegal, the action icon changes color. Okay. Attach the evidence you gather to your report. Okay. New message request. Gather evidence, report Jacob. I get you. Okay, message request is up there. Oh, there he is. I fucking see Jacob, that son of a bitch. I see him. He's fucking back. I fucking see that piece of shit. What sort of illegal shit is he gonna do, Okay. Death by needle. The son of the miners' trade union leader was found unconscious after criminals reportedly pumped him full of drugs. He's being treated and rehabilitated at the hospital. Ministry of Order advised citizens to be alert and interfere with any attempts to manufacture and spread drugs. Remember, your child could be next. Sheesh. Where the fuck are you, you piece of shit, Jacob? Where are you? Gather evidence and report Jacob. Okay. I see you, you son of a bitch. Oh! Yeah! There you go. We fucking got it. You doing drugs? He's doing hardcore drugs! I ain't surprised. That son of a bitch. Gambling, alcohol, and drugs. To begin writing report, click on the desk. Arrest this man and write a report. Open the work log on the tenant's page and then click on the photo of the tenant whose file you want to open. Yeah. Mr. and Mrs. Jacob. Living in apartment number 2. Okay. Violated directive number... Fuck. Okay, what are my directives? Directive number 6041. From the year 3rd of September. Jack collected materials here. I think I got... How do I get my... evidence? Do I just click on the guy? Yeah. Yeah. You just have to get info. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Okay. Oh. Write up that report. Get the Jacob out of here! Get the Jacob out of here! Send him to the gulag! Ain't no one doing drugs in my apartment building. Wait, did I do it or not? Did I do one or no? Apparently I didn't do it. Jacob. Okay, no, I already did one then. Okay. Oh, fuck! Oh, Jesus! Oh, fuck! Okay, oh, God, they're arrested! Oh, my God! Holy shit! Oh, my God, fucking kick his butt in! Get the fuck out of here! Don't do drugs, kids! Don't do drugs! Not a big dealer. Report the drug dealer. Fuck that guy. Repair apartment 2 and find a lease for apartment 2. Okay. I must repair the apartment following Menishek's arrest and find a new tenant. Okay, how do you repair it? Oh god, $500. Really? He did so much drugs? It cost $500? How much drugs did he do to destroy the apartment? Oh my god. Move in. Aloysius Sfak, doctor, age 47. A famous cardiosurgeon looking for a long-term rental, guaranteed to be a decent tenant. Jones Popanito will rent a cuddy for a couple of weeks. We're gonna go the cardio surgeon lady. There we go. Okay, let's call the ministry. I got a new guy. Got someone new coming in. Hello, ministry. Hello. Congratulations, your task was a success. As a reward, we are transferring the following sum to your account. $1,000 and 250 reputation points. Remember, if you miss a call from the Ministry of Order, you'll be fined. You must be in your apartment at all times and answer the phone when it rings. Even if you're dying. Do you understand? Bro, yes. You got rid of the violator. Now survey your tenant's opinions on Shimmer. Find out what other people think about him. Document his characteristics after you've done with the survey. Get to work. Okay, trust and care. That which is hidden will be revealed. Okay, so 2 new tasks. I haven't been paying much attention to my family lately. I should talk with them. That's true. Talk with the wife, daughter, and son. That which is hidden will be revealed. I must talk with the tenants about Klaus Schimmer. Okay. Yep, easy peasy. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. Hope of the family. Hello, child. Do you know a man named Mr. Shimmer? Will you play with me? No, now. Lost toy. What happened, sweetheart? Something bad happened, Dad. I lost Naira. It's nowhere to be found. Who's Naira? It's my doll. It's my favorite doll, Dad. Will you help me find it? You scared me, Martha. Where did you last play with it? At home. Naira is too small to walk outside. Find her, please. Oh, wife, what do you need? What, Carl? Domestic about Martha's doll. Anna, have you seen the old doll Martha used to play with? She can't find it. This is why she's upset and afraid to talk to me. Maybe it's behind the wardrobe or under the bed. Okay. I need your help, honey. I can't find a big enough saucepan. I've searched every nook and cranny and I have no idea where it is. Why do you need a big saucepan? To like whack me from behind? What the hell? Maybe someone stole it. Should we call the police? Call the police because of an old saucepan. Don't even think of this. You must have left it in our old house. If you say so, can you ask the tenants about the saucepan? I hope they won't reject the new manager. I'll make a compote for Martha and bring it back. Okay, I'll ask the neighbor about a saucepan. And then son. Yes, father. Do you need anything? I have an issue, father. What do you want? Economics classes have started and we were given a list of books to read. The books I need for school. Stopped by the bookstore and they don't have these books. I heard I could get some ones at the market, but they cost a fortune. Okay, that's gonna be all our money then. Fair enough. Can you ask your friends? Perhaps someone you know has these books. You talk to wise people. I'm thinking about what I can do for you. Okay. 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 Martha lost her doll. Anna wants to pot and find books. Okay. So, wardrobe or the bed? Toothbrush. Child, stop whispering so loud. Son, stop yammering so loud. Okay, this is the child's room. There it is, old doll. No, I got your doll. Here you go. Thanks, Dad. I thought of a great game. Want me to tell you about it? Naira will be a miner buried under rubble, and I'll be the rescuer. What a game. Maybe you better play with your letter blocks. I'll put a coal mine out of letter blocks. Okay, great job, great job. Right, borrow a pot and then find books on economics. Okay, well, there is this fucker. New government directive. It is illegal to use foreign currency. That makes sense. Dead words. The Ministry of Truth has noted of truth. The Ministry of fucking truth, bro. Okay. The Ministry of Truth has noticed a rising interest in philosophy books, including the works of Paul Williams, who died a century ago. His writings describe obsolete ideas that have been proven to be unrealistic. However, they still capture people's minds. The Ministry believes the notion of a society without a government in which the freedom of personal choice exists. It's dangerous and should be destroyed in all its forms. Okay. I hope I get like a big notification when they call me on the phone, you know? Hey, buddy. My compliments. I need books. Is this the book? Oh, I need these. 2250 books? On economics? Oh my god, that's all my money, bruh. God, fucking damn it. Okay, fine. Okay, let's go start talking to the neighbors as well. I'm gonna knock and wake them up. Listen, I need a saucepan. I need a saucepan, and also you're suspicious. Do not sleep. You are suspicious. Sleeping is suspicious. Hi. Hello, saucepan. Can you do me a favor? Can I borrow your saucepan? My wife wants to make a compote, but we lost our saucepan while moving in. I have a suitable saucepan. Here it is. Oh, thanks. That's nice. Thanks. Thank you, we'll bring it back. There's no need for this. My husband and I live alone and we don't touch this. Please accept this as my housewarming gift. Oh. Thanks, lady. Okay. That's all. Bye. Actually, wait a second. What about your husband? How is your husband doing? He looked upset. He doesn't feel well. He received a parcel containing a reel of film. Klaus likes taking photos. This would cheer him up. Okay. Let me go back and make my family happy. They're asleep, goddammit. Wake the fuck up. What the fuck is she doing? Okay. Anyway. Okay, we need to talk with Mark and Rosa. Wait, was Rosa down here? What is Rosa doing? Okay, well, knocky knock. Get your butt. Who are you? Which one are you, buddy? Which one are you, huh? Eh? There we go, cool. What do you want from the archivist? Ask about Klaus. I want to ask you about Klaus Schimmer. Why do you want to know? Tell the truth about the order? Give a vague reply. I don't know anything you don't know. Moreover, curiosity is a terrible sin. I had a co-worker who was always poking his nose in other people's business and documents. What happened to him? He was sent to jail. You've learned more than you have to. Goodbye, young man. Bruh. This guy's doing nothing for me. Hello, James. Welcome on in. Okay. Cool. Rosa. I think that's Rosa. It is. What do you think of Biden Pod? Very base. 8 out AI, yeah. Who's Klaus? I ask you about Klaus Schimmer. Does he bother you? He's a person of worth. He helped me to acquire a new bottle of Osiris. He's an expert in wine, unlike my grandpa. Very interesting. Okay, son, here are the books. I got the books for you, son. Yes, father. That's about school books. Have you found anything about the books, father? Here are your books. Wow, I get to work. I never even dreamed of such wealth. I might not go to the rat's nest after all. To the library, I mean. Okay, and then wife wanted the saucepan. What, Carl? Have you found a saucepan, Carl? I prepared everything for the compote. Yes, Maria Schimmer from apartment 1 saved us. Spare no sugar for the compote. Looked like water last time. Damn. It looked like water because we have neither sugar nor apples. It's not my fault that you couldn't get a proper provision card for sugar. Also, apples are illegal, lady. Cheer up, sweetheart. Now we have enough sugar. Yay. Okay. Family Guy. Haha, for the achievement. Okay. Okay. I must profile Klaus. Okay, so which one is Klaus? Klaus is the husband and he's suspicious. I get you. Klaus is the... Wait, I thought his name was Mark. Who the fuck is Klaus? Okay, he's the guy with the old beard and the glasses. And he lives in apartment 1. Understood. Okay. Oh, is that the guy? No, okay. Okay, no one's in. Okay, no one's in. We can go in. Okay, we don't care about that lady. Okay, so we're looking for the Shimmers. They're all gone. We can break in. Get the fuck in. Get in. Okay. Anything illegal? Quick. Kind of master's a calling card? What the heck? Okay. Everybody. Okay, good. That's fine. No, fuck. Okay, if you run out, you're fucked. But, son, what are you doing out here? I'm trying to do work here. Come on now. Okay, nothing suspicious. Music! Music's illegal! Foreign letter. Ooh. And a Turkish coffee pot. What? They're Turkish? Turkish are banned. They're illegal. Fine, go, go, go. Okay, I don't think those are the people though, actually. Yeah. Maria and Klaus. They're probably gonna get back out now here, aren't they? Yep, that's them. That's them, that's them. Okay, 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 okay. Suspicious, suspicious. Okay, okay, okay. So let's pause and see what's going on. Wait, is that a phone call? No, there ain't no way. Okay, good. I think they would give me like a big notification if I got a phone call. Okay. Information collected. Chess. Okay, a bunch of stuff. He's a tobacco salesman, apparently. Oh, is that illegal? Plays the piano. Wait, why does she got a big exclamation mark? Okay, exclamation mark means quests. Okay, hi wife, new quest. What, Carl? Chocolates candy. I talked with our neighbors, Carl. They're really nice. I was told a man in a top hat walks near the house occasionally. You can buy some things from him. What things? Antiques? Don't you have enough things? Listen to me first. You never listen to what I tell you. Don't get so steamed. I didn't want to offend you. You're the master of bringing people down. Sometimes I think I live with... What did you say about the trader? They say he's selling new household supplies. The old woman on the second floor showed me the perfume soap she bought from him last month. I don't know anything like that now, but you can take a look at our other useful items. Do you need the soap? We have an entire box of coal tar soap. Soup. I bought with our ration card. Sorry, soup. You're unbearable, Carl. A rope around your neck would serve you well. What the heck? Go meet him and buy sweets for Martha. The poor thing hasn't had a treat for months. Sweets aren't a big deal. I'll get some. Take a deep breath. Okay. Well, he showed up right on time. Hello. Okay, so you're a guy? I couldn't tell. Meet. Let me introduce myself. I'm Carl, the landlord. I'm honored. I'm Dr. Aloysius Spach, a physician. Most heard about me, and the entire city did. I've never heard of you. Really? Did you just get here? What are you famous for? I'm not one to pat myself on the back. I was just doing my duty. Let me know if you need anything. Oh, what problems could I possibly have? Nothing. You're very busy. Okay. Well, you've got a quest or something. How's it going? Are you okay? Oh, busy, busy, busy. Patients fight over me. Are you a doctor? That's the real one, don't you doubt it. I can cure even a healthy man. I'd say especially healthy. Any education? Are you kidding? I've dedicated my life to treating people. Your doubts hurt me. Sorry, this is a demanding job. How can you, dear? What the fuck? Here's a good way for you to relax. Just be reasonable. Okay, whiskey, thanks, I guess. Okay. I need to buy chocolate candy. Chocolate candy. How much is chocolate? Is this chocolate candy? Chocolate candy. Oh my god, they've a hello. Talk about sweets. Are you once again not satisfied with anything? I just asked you to buy chocolate for our little one. I didn't ask for a bar of strawberry perfume soap for myself. I bought sweets, but they didn't have the soap you wanted. You bought sweets, Carl? Thank you. I'm full of worry these days. When I close my eyes, I can see those bulls leading the previous building manager out by the noose. Breaks my heart to think of you being in his place. And I'll purge these thoughts from my mind. I'll be fine. You're not being silly, right? I'll do a good job. What if the previous manager had thought like this too? Well, it's time to go back to work. Oy, oy, oy. Okay. They're suspicious, man. They're suspicious. Walking around. I only have one more day to, like, watch them, though. That's the problem. Can you break in when they're, like, asleep? Yes or no? Can you make a save? You cannot make a save. Okay. Wow. Oh my god, you're allowed. Fuck. Okay, well, I'm dead. I'm in trouble. What are you doing here? Apologize and leave. Sorry about that. I'm already leaving. Leave at once. Fuck. Fuck. Everything's blown. Everything's blown. Oy, oy, oy. Oy, oy, oy. What are they doing, man? So could I start writing up the report? Write up a report. And just not send it, right? No, no, no. Not search desk. Okay. Yeah, we're looking for Klaus. Okay, I see the wife's got some stuff as well. Okay. One. Paul Williams. Drugs. Singing. Yeah, I haven't seen them doing a crime. That's the problem. I haven't seen them do a crime. Yeah, I see you doing your music. If only music was illegal. Hi. Hello. Aloysius' Solitude. Do you want to talk? I have a request, a very private one. It's all ears, Aloysius. Due to the demands of my profession, I have no time for personal matters. Saving people 24/7 is my civic duty. I know it's hard to believe that looking at me, but I'm very shy around women. I'm confused and blushing, and every inch of my extremely gifted self is sweating profusely. What can I do? Get you some deodorant? Your wife is amazing, Carl. You clearly know a lot about dealing with women. I'm lonely. Find me a woman, Carl. Oh my god. She'd be a good woman to have in the bedroom and the kitchen. Oh my fucking Christ. Why? Okay, fucking... Okay. What a mission, bro. Ministry of Truth has noticed a rising interest in philosophy books, including the works of Paul Williams. See, I already read that. Young, pretty, socially active girl would like to meet a well-to-do man for a serious relationship. Call 237-451. Oh, well, that's the one, I guess. That would be the one. Okay, the wife is still in there, isn't she? Yeah, I hear her. What is she fucking reading? She's reading illegal literature. She's reading illegal fucking literature. I know she is. She fucking is. Okay, yeah. No. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. We only have today. We only have today. Hi, leave, goodbye, bye. Bye. Goodbye. She's out. Yeah, don't look at nothing. Okay. tobacco is illegal, but he sells it. Okay. Okay. 16 hours, I better get their sweet illegal activities, man. Oi. Okay. Ask me to find him a girlfriend. Okay, we do have a call, so it's fine. We have a lot of illegal evidence. Forms an amateur theater, corresponds with foreigners, drinks coffee, dreamy nature. Plays chess, takes photos, wine steward, likes to draw, enjoys modeling, plays the piano, smokes a pipe. Okay, let's call that girl for Carl. Reference. No. Okay, we can't dial her number. Okay, they're here. They're back. I see that motherfucker. Oh, he's gonna go make a phone call. Okay, go ahead, buddy. Go right ahead. Go right ahead. I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen whatsoever. Go make a phone call. Go ahead. Go on, buddy. Fucking go ahead. Very suspicious phone call. There gonna be a new Undertale era? AU villain people making? Talking about the weather? Very likely you're talking about the weather. Very fucking likely. Bro, we've only got 11 hours left. Come on, hurry the fuck up. Perform a crime in 11 hours. He's riding something, he's riding something! Let's see if I riding something again. Son of a bitch. Error undown from the creative error sands. I don't know the error. What's that mischievous lot? Yeah, I don't know. I know all of the AUs. I don't know about the AUs. Okay, he's going to sleep. Nah, GG, I can't do nothing. I caught no crime. Oh, you, buddy. I need to talk to you. Hello. Talk about loneliness. Any preference? Who would you like to meet? Anyone. And a girlfriend for you. Who is she? I didn't find you. That's cool, Carl. You're playing with people's feelings. Okay, fine. I have to call then. Where's that vid on Discord? Okay. Anna. Who's Anna? Anna Stein? Okay, hi. What, Carl? Broken TV? The TV broke, Carl. Oh, this is my wife. Take care of the breakage, please, or call a repairman. Okay, I'll take a look when I have time. Fix as soon as I can. Thanks, honey. You're a real jack of all trades. Okay, so we need a repair thing. What is this? Electrician's kit? Okay. You need an electrician's kit. I got you. There we go. Okay. We fixed it. We fixed the wife. We fixed it. I don't know what the fuck crime they did though. They've not broken any directive. Maybe a foreign language? Foreign currency. Imported soda is prohibited. Is legal to wear or sell jeans? Okay. I don't know. I never found anything they committed. Fuck, man. A shame. And nothing. Yep, nothing, man. Oi, oi, oi. Nothing. I need to call that one number. Can I call, like, a different number? Ah, here we go. 237. Yes? Hello, my name is Carl. I'm calling about your ad. Interesting. Tell me about yourself. No, that's for a friend of mine. He's a bit shy, so I'm helping with a private matter. Are you ready to meet a great doctor? A doctor? What's his name? Aloysius Fack. Is he the one the newspapers mentioned? I need to think. Let me call you in a couple of hours, okay? Thanks, I'll be waiting for your call. Okay. Okay. He's doing something here. I never found anything fucking illegal that he did. Bullshit. Bullshit, I tell you. Fucking bullshit. They never did one illegal thing ever. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. All they do is talk about... I have to pick this up. Pick up the phone. Accept a private call. Hello, Carl. It's Clara. You called me a couple of hours ago. Agree to meet your doctor. Give me my number and the secret word. Strawberries with cream. Did you write it down? I'll be waiting for his call. Strawberries with cream. Got you. Fuck. I was never able to get their illegal activities. What a shame. The government's gonna fucking be on me now. What would they do that's illegal? Oh yeah, they're upset with me. Ministry of Order. Your life is at stake, Comrade Carl. More than just yours, actually. The state hates lazy bones. All tasks must be completed. Do you understand? I understand. Time to act, Comrade Carl. You must evict Klaus Scheimer. Ask about Schimmer's wife. What happened to his wife? We don't care about her. Do what you think is best, okay? What about eviction methods? Talk with Schimmer. We'll be fine with him moving out. But it would be better if you report him when he violates the directives. This is your duty, Comrade Carl. Okay. So do I kind of have all the time in the world now, sort of? Talk with you later. In adherence to order number 754, you're fired for embezzlement? What? Huh? What?
The entire neighborhood came to see Carl dragged into the police car. His face was covered with blood, and his pants had a hole where his building keys had been, as the police had torn them out with a fabric.
Bro misses one evidence, and the entire family is eradicated.
To the bitter end of their short life, Carl wondered what happened to his family.
Damn.
No one from Carl Stein's family was destined to live to the end of the year.
Good job, Carl. No, Carl's so okay. We do have loads saves we could just do. Awesome. Okay. Coolio. I will watch some videos because I have dinners, so I will eat the dinners. James has posted a video as well. Okay, cool. I will reload it and try and do that again. I don't know, bro. I guess I just needed to get in there sooner and put up some webcams, right? Also, I did break into their house, which is probably going to make them, like, not do anything illegal, right? Knowing that I just walked right in. Okay. Bam. Okay. Okay, we have an Azzy video here, but I don't think Azzy is here, so I won't watch it. And now we have Asgore runs over Dez with lyrics. Is this the meme that I keep seeing people post now? I don't know. Is this Deltarune meme, like, spoilers? Yeah, this is what, like, HM was saying just before. Okay. It has, like, 400k fucking views. Bruh. Okay, here we go.
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? You'll go 100 miles.
Okay, so it's just a funny cover because haha, it's over a song. Okay. Now I understand that meme. Great. Okay, and then Rexplode gameplay trailer. I remember James talking about this, not yesterday, day before though. Last stream.
Seriously rethinking my resolution to be a better guy right now.
Rex going up against the literal Viltrumites is wild. I love it. Bro, him beating up his ex-girlfriend as well, kind of wild. He needed a redemption, true. Holy fuck! Fuck you. I don't particularly like fighting games, but not gonna lie, just because it's invincible, I might give it a try on the channel, who knows. We all know what happened last time he went up against the Viltrumite, true. This is also a random idiot video. I don't think random's here right now. James did Tour of Italy Pizza.
Benny, I'm homesick. I want to eat a family dish. Something from the old country.
Family? The old country? Oh, I know what I'll make. I'll start with a pie to remind the boss of his paisanos. And then something old from the country. But what part of the country is he from? Vatican City? I don't know. Well, this food here is from all of Italy. A tour of Italy. I better be safe and use all of it.
What the hell?
They told me when you're here, you're family. Well, here is on top of a pizza. I feel right at home. And I think the boss will too with this tour of Italy pizza.
Bruh.
Well, I'm no longer homesick.
Wow.
Now, I am physically sick.
Wow.
Benny, I'm homesick.
Okay. And then James is telling me about some Undertale AU thing, I don't know. Era Undine. Ramanosia. Are we actually just watching Undertale AUs at this point? Oh god, oh no. Oi, oi, oi. Following animation contains gore. So much gore. Let the fandom die, please, bruh. Whoa, Niech to Cord, what the hell? Damn. Little kid got fucking killed. Rip Bozo. Damn. Other little kid got killed. Rip Bozo. Damn. Other kid got killed. Rip no, you know what? No, don't rip this one. Friskin Kara and Chris AUs. Okay. I get it, all the kids are dead. Yippee! My brother in Christ, I get it. The kids are fucking dead. That's Alza? Oh god, I don't know any of these characters. I was gonna say something against Deltarune, but I don't want my head put on a spike. Listen, Kitsu, things can be overrated, but still be good. I will play it and enjoy it.
Inevitable. I cannot be denied.
Elisa is Horror Tale. I see.
All your might, it changes nothing. You are not brave. You are not victorious.
No.
No matter what form I take. The end comes for you all.
I am so epic sigma scary. The wind is howling. I agree that things can be overrated but good, but Deltarune is a pale imitation of Undertale. I hear the opposite though. I hear it's way better. I've only played Chapter 1 though, so I don't know. I hear the gameplay of Deltarune is way better than Undertale. Because there's just so much different variety. Story-wise though, I don't know. I remember enjoying Chapter 1's story. But I just don't know. Okay, chat, we need more things to watch while I eat food. Because I have a lot of food here. So I need the videos. Kitsu, is this video about you responding to the words Deltarune? I'm sorry, it's a joke. It is a joke. Undertale Deltarune human number 12? No, that's not, no. Fuck you, I'm sorry, it was funny that popped up like that. Deltarune sucks. I have no opinion, I have no informed opinion. Like, I don't actually care, because I've not played Deltarune enough to elicit an opinion. Spider-Man 2, but with a talking train? Okay, this sounds kind of badass. Great confusion comes great delay.
One day, Spider-Man and Doc Ock were having a fight on top of a train. Doc Ock would use his mechanical arms to pull passengers from the train and throw them into the air. This made the passengers very cross, and though Spider-Man was able to catch all of them in his webs, they would later be sure to tell the station master what a bad railway it was. Meanwhile, one of Ock's mechanical arms reached into the train's front
Stan Lee
carriage
cameo.
and broke something important. "You have a train to catch," he said, and hurried away. "I can't stop!"
I have to say,
yelled
this is a great crossover. I love it.
95.
I'm sending a 30-minute vid, but it's pretty interesting. Oh, you know what? I'll probably watch it.
Spider-Man appeared at the window to see what the matter was, but the train was going so fast that his mask flew off into the street.
Oh my
where a
god,
goat
it's
ate
kind
a
of funny.
potato. He jumped
This
to the front.
horrifically serious
"Tell everyone
scene in
to
the
hang
movie
on,"
is a
he
goofy
said.
fucking...
He tried stopping the train with his foot,
Thomas the Tank Engine
but that
bit.
didn't work. "Any more bright ideas?" said the driver. He tried
Bruh.
using his webs. The webs weren't strong enough, and he was launched forward. Spider-Man did say he had a few more bright ideas, though it was more the same idea with more webs. He fired more webs than he could hold without making a face, and pulled them tightly
I sent
till
an
his arms
Absolute
ached.
Bane short. What is Absolute Bane? Oh, is it like Absolute Batman? Okay. I don't really know that stuff. I've heard of it.
Said Spider-Man, after breaking through the buffers
Bruh.
and precariously Italian jobbing over the edge.
The pizza song?
Stopped at last.
Oh, that it was the pizza song, yeah.
Said X95.
Can you get your cock out of his
Spider-Man
face?
had no energy to answer. He began to fall forward
Bruh.
before being caught by Mr. Bright Ideas himself. And with help from all the passengers, Spider-Man was carried to safety.
Sheesh.
And everyone, including the narrator, took a deep breath. Spider-Man had saved a sentient train and all the lives on board. And though a train
I have to say, this narrator is pretty spot on.
they promised to keep his identity a
Yay. Oh my god, there he is. There he is. You people are delusional. What the hell is this Kitsu one gonna be, bruh? Okay, well, let me watch James's first, because it's literally a short. It's literally a short.
Absolute Bane is insane. Bane is already one of Batman's deadliest enemies, but he's even crazier in the Absolute universe.
Okay.
Bane first appears getting hired by the Joker, where he walks into a peace talk meeting and crushes the skull of the leader of Kahndaq.
Jesus.
And makes the leader of Karak take the blame, making their war continue. Shortly after, he gets a call that he needs to deal with the Batman in Gotham. Batman tracks Bane down to Arkham Asylum, where Bane is waiting for him. Batman attacks him, but Bane just takes the hits to prove a point. Nothing Batman does can hurt him. Then Bane takes him apart, nerve strike after nerve strike, until Batman is paralyzed limb by limb. And even then, Batman is still standing on one leg, saying he'll stop Bane no matter how juiced up he is. But then Bane drops the truth. He's not even using Venom yet. All that strength, all that size, it's natural. Then he activates the Venom and grows even bigger, turning into a monstrous version of himself. He picks up Batman's body and says he needs to be prepped for surgery. This version of Bane isn't just strong, he's terrifying. He crushed a man's skull with one hand, he got stabbed in the chest and didn't even flinch, and he broke Batman without even trying. Batman with the suit is 7 feet in this universe.
What the fuck? That hammer is sick. I love that Batman with a hammer.
In his hands. All of this just shows that Absolute Bane is...
What is this video? That's an axe? Batman with the axe is epic.
There's currently something that is dividing everybody, and no, it's not what you think it is. An age-old philosophical question has been brought back up.
What came first? The chicken or the egg? Genetically and scientifically speaking, the egg does in fact happen first. Because the creature that laid the egg before the egg was something that was genetically similar to a chicken, but not actually a chicken, and thus laid the egg that hatched and gave birth to an actual genetically correct 100% chicken, and thus the egg came first. Wrong, the dinosaur came first. That is true. Also, Oblivion Remastered Dev is laying off 300 people. Bro, imagine making money and having a good game and then just fucking getting rid of people.
Up an ancient unanswered scripture that humankind has never been properly able to lay to rest. And today I'm going to do my very best and have an open conversation. It's not open, it's just me talking to my camera and you can respond, but not to me really, just to this machine that you're looking at me through. So it's not really open. 100 men versus 1 gorilla.
Yes. They can.
It could be Gorilla of the Woods.
100 average men against
I know
one
that meme. That's a
silverback
good one.
This is a question that has been talked about a lot, specifically back in 2020 when everyone was just sitting at home unemployed.
Yep.
People were talking about this a lot, but it's recently resurfaced because of this meme. Me trying to be friends with the gorilla after he killed 99 of my homies.
Rip.
Now, this isn't like the original conversation. This conversation, just whether you know it or not, has been happening in the background forever. This is like a question as old as mankind. I mean, it's right next to like, where do we go when we die? Okay, people since they fucking looked at a gorilla were like, what do I, how, can I? Can we? Before we dive into and open up this can of worms that I've been obsessing over for way too long, I just want to say up front that you will not win. Probably.
Individually.
You're probably not going to win. Yeah, I'm just, before you wondering what side of the aisle I'm on the side of the aisle where the gorilla plucks your arms off like Chewbacca from Lego Star Wars 2. That's the side of the aisle that I'm on.
Yeah,
okay?
but like 100 people, like the gorilla gonna get tired.
And I'm not just throwing that around. I have worked hard to come to this conclusion. And today, I'm going to tell you why.
I let my nuts hang, right? But am I going to go against 100 that want to get me? Or be the smarter person and be like, stupid, I'm not going to let you get the chance to worst on me and violate me when I could be the bigger person and be like, you know what?
That was the actual clip that started me onto this deep, dark descent. After I saw this, I was like, what are people talking about, man? What is all this gorilla speak? This is what started it. This is what started my obsession over the 100 men versus 1 gorilla question. I think first it's important that we talk about there's a lot of delusion and misinformation in the space of the question of 100 men versus 1 gorilla.
Now the idea is no weapons, obviously, right? Weapons makes it too easy, so no weapons. But there's like photos of like, you know, men taking down mammoths and shit like that, you know?
I mean, we have stuff like this right here. Number of men versus silverback gorilla. Outcome without weapons. 1 to 5 men.
Napoleon
Instant
is having
loss.
a civil war. Now I saw you posted about that.
You're not 1 to 5 guys, no weapons against the gorilla. You're getting busted, bro. It's
GG.
over. Pack it up. Go home. Just the idea that this is entertaining, that 6 to 10 men have a 20, even a 1 in 5 chance of defeating a silverback gorilla. Insanity. Insanity. And even if you Google it, this is the answer. While a single gorilla is incredibly strong, 100 men could potentially defeat it through numbers and strategy. It would be a costly victory with likely casualties, injuries on the human side. The gorilla would likely inflict severe damage before being
But you would
subdued,
kill him. You would
possibly
get him down
leading to
eventually.
fatalities. In my pursuit of knowledge, I've been watching a lot of videos all day. I just had them on in the background of people on both sides. People who wholeheartedly think that 100 men, well-coordinated men, can take down a gorilla, no problem. Bada bing, bada boom. Sure, there'll be a couple losses. That's fine. Doesn't matter. We're going to win. All the way to people who are like, the gorillas can kill you just by looking at you. Did you know gorillas actually, if they think hard enough, can make your cock explode? Gorillas can blow. So I want to put forward to you first the average man. We have here's like, this is the average guy. This is the average guy right here. This is what we're looking at.
I mean, no wrong.
I feel like when a lot of people talk about this question, they're like bringing up like, 100 of the most fit Muay Thai fighters with razor claw, fucking mitts, giant wolf hands, that the strongest men, the best of the best. No, we're talking about in today. All right, I don't know what fucking world you're living in, but we're talking about 100 average men, not 100 of the most lethal men that mankind can muster out of 8 fucking billion trillion people. 100 average guys, like run of the mill, every fucking at home drinking Budweiser, playing Fortnite, Swisher hanging out of their fucking mouth, can't lift a 20-pound box of chicken wings, that type of guy. Maybe you can lift but you can probably lift a 20-pound box of chicken wings, but you fucking get what I mean, all right? Let's look at the average gorilla. And I want to point out that most statistics about gorillas, silverback gorillas, are based off of just the average gorilla. We haven't studied them enough to like have been able to motivate one to become the best of the best, okay?
Bruh.
This is just nature shitting these hairy monkeys out, bro. Nature shitting them out and us looking at them. And here you have your fucking average gorilla. This is what you and 100 other people are up against. There's a lot of differences between me and a gorilla. There's a handful of differences between me and a gorilla. There's like 10 differences between me and a gorilla. A full-grown male gorilla is expected. This is just expected. Observing the average full-grown male silverback gorilla in nature is expected to be able to lift about 1,500 pounds. 1,500 pounds! What's something that weighs 1,500 pounds? It's like a gorilla walking up to a camper van and just like moving it out of the way. Just like moving it, okay? And the best that we have is a record deadlift coming in at 1,100 pounds. It's 400 pounds shy of just the average gorilla. Just the average guy. 400 pounds shy of the average gorilla. We're boned boys.
You know what? He's convincing me. Maybe I was wrong.
Short. We don't have a lot of statistics on stuff like squatting, but it's estimated that a gorilla could squat probably like 400 pounds. That's what most people seem to agree on. 400 pounds. Now, it's kind of hard with a lot of this stuff because we base a lot of our strength off of like actions or things that we do, like squat, bench press. You can't exactly motivate a gorilla to like bench press. You know, you can motivate a gorilla to like drive a golf cart, maybe. But bench press, it's like out of the question. You're not getting a gorilla to get on the squat rack, dude. It's not going to happen. But it's estimated that a gorilla can squat probably about 1,000 pounds. That seems to be like the agreed upon weight that a gorilla can squat. That's a lot. You know, that is actually lower than the human record. So we bested, don't worry, boys. We bested the gorilla in terms of our squat strength.
Wow.
Our top shelf human being, someone who dedicated their lifestyle, their diet, every single aspect of their life, every single thing in between all those. They dedicated everything to this, you know? That's great. It's looking good for us. That's all I'm saying. It's looking good. Like, let's just fucking think about this for 1 second. Random fucking guy. We beat him by 100 pounds. It's just unreasonable how strong these animals are. Like, it is absolutely insane.
But like, they get killed in the wild by other animals, do they not? Surely.
They kind of slept on how strong these fucking big hairy dudes are. Surely God wouldn't bestow the power to bench press 4,000 pounds onto some random monkey that isn't us, that isn't humans. That'd be fucked up. That wouldn't be fair. We can't even get close. 4,000 pounds. We can't do that! That's out of the question. It's just not happening. Never. It's never gonna happen. Maybe with like an exosuit. What would happen if you gave one of these gorillas a fucking Monster Zero Ultra? Give him Monster Zero Ultra and tuck a 6 milligram pouch into his lip and watch him bench press 20,000 pounds. Now, obviously, strength isn't everything, okay? Especially when you got like one gorilla.
Yeah, what if there is
agility?
agility?
Like 4 to 10 times stronger than a human. There's like 100 people, man. There's a lot of people.
Yeah,
now
weigh
we've
them
gone
down.
over just some kind of like basic, I guess, monkey stats. We're going band for band with monkey stats. We're going monkey stat for monkey stat with the fucking silverback gorillas. Before we keep going over this and go into more the offensive part of this demonstration and video and discussion, I would like to just go over some of the things that can kill a human. 7-Eleven sushi.
Yep.
Falling 3 feet and hitting your head weird.
Yep.
Weird hamburger, and like the list goes on. 3-day gooning binge. Like,
Bruh.
hey, I mean, we're pretty fragile. We are pretty fragile creatures. All things considered, especially you see some of the shit that animals
What
survive.
can kill a gorilla? I need to know.
We can be quite fragile. And to just kind of get that point across, I'm just going to show you before we go into what can kill a gorilla. A human skeleton versus a silverback gorilla skeleton. All right? So we have the human skeleton on the left and the gorilla skeleton on the right. Not only does the gorilla have significantly more reach, significantly more reach than us, I don't think we're breaking its bones, boys. I don't think so. I think this is maybe with a dog pile. All right, but I'm sorry to break it to you. You aren't going to enter the gorilla fight, bro, and punch this thing in the sternum and, like, break it. Sit down, bro. Sit down. It's not going to happen. You're getting dusted, bro. Okay? This thing's going to fucking deglove you. It's going to be like fucking eating a chicken wing in one bite, dude. You're done. It's over. You're dead. Your family's never going to see you again. You're dead. Fuck! Let's go over the things that can kill a gorilla. Zoo workers at the Cincinnati Zoo and Botanical Garden on May 28th, 2016 at 4 p.m. EDT. Coordinates 39.1 is one thing that can kill a gorilla. And there's another thing as well. Other gorillas. Another gorilla could also kill a gorilla too.
Wow.
And before we get into the next category, guys, I just want to say
this
whole video isn't just me shitting on the fact that the gorilla is going to and pull your head off of your shoulders. Okay, I am entertaining every angle here, and at the end I'm going to propose a foolproof strategy on how to actually win. Because I'm not saying that there's a 0% chance. There is a way. It's not going to be easy, boys. Let's go over some of the proposed strategies.
What a British pizza guy. Nice.
Defeating a gorilla that I've seen online. What am I doing, dude? Ah! One like and we'll reproduce. One like. One juicy versus one pink sheep. One of the main things that I see online, and it's valid. It's a valid point. It's a valid point to go to. Is obviously the strategy of suffocating the gorilla, choking him out, getting in there and just fucking.
Bruh.
This isn't a bad idea, but I just want to put forward. I think people are kind of thinking about choking somebody out, like they watch WWE or something, and they see these professional fighters choke each other out. I mean, these people are like trained to do this as well. Like they're the best of the best fighters that we got. They see these people choke out other people. It's a totally valid point to bring up. It's totally valid. Let me just put forward something now that might make you think a little bit differently about this strategy. The human neck has a circumference of 15.2 inches on average.
Okay, so you can't even get around the gorilla neck.
You get a fucking girth. A gorilla's neck comes in at an average circumference of around 36 inches. That is fucking more than double. So down below, I've put some examples of human necks, all notable necks. Okay, these are all. We have an example of a skinny neck. We have a little human neck, quite a normal, probably 15.2 inch coming in with Captain Sparkles in the middle. And then we got wide neck on the right. I remember seeing a clip when I was younger of him getting his neck measured. I couldn't find it. I don't know what the circumference of his neck is, but I can tell you it's not fucking 36 inches. You're not choking out this gorilla. It's not gonna happen. I'm not saying it's not gonna happen with like maybe you and like 10 other people, but we'll get more into that. I'm just putting this forward. You know, 15.2 inches. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Don't show that alt tab. I'm really weird about people seeing what I have open. You're showing it right now, aren't you? I got 2 calculators open.
Why, bro?
Next, I want to talk about biting.
You only need one calculator, bro. Clean your tabs, bro. Save some PC power.
Go for it. Bite the gorilla. I don't know if you've ever bit someone, but our teeth aren't very good at it. When you look at a lot of the animal kingdom, and a lot of predators and stuff like that,
they do better than us.
Even just herbivores, there's some nasty teeth out there. And honestly, we don't got them. We used to have them. They've severely shrunken over time. We've lost our giant vampiric teeth that we used to use when you're biting stuff because we didn't really need them. Because we
don't slap me, sir.
And we started playing Roblox, so we lost those big teeth. Like, I mean, look at these, man. We used to have significantly larger canines. This is kind of an example of a older, connected, relative human mouth, right? We used to have these big chompers, but we lost them. We lost our canines for the most part. They're still kind of there, but it's kind of just like a memory of our canines. They're not very useful. But let's be real. One casual chomp from a gorilla onto like any average guy, one casual half-hearted chomp, and you're out of the fight, bro. You're probably done. You're probably near useless after one bite. Play dead, and hope that fucking thing doesn't run up and fucking.
Bruh.
Gorillas haven't discovered, nor do we have any evidence of them even getting close to.
That's for judging how many
Roblox
tabs he has. Fair
as
enough.
far as we know, a bunch of monkeys
I
did
have
though in Thailand and I think it
5,
was
6,
Brazil.
7,
A bunch
but
of
they're all
monkeys have
important.
been using stone to crack open.
One
like,
is the
nuts
video I'm
and
watching,
stuff,
one is
and then
Discord,
the
one
rocks
is
break
my
into
Twitch stuff,
chips,
one is
and then they
OBS, one is
further
the
use
game,
these
one is
sharp
Twitch
chips
chat,
that
one is
almost look
VTuber
like
Plus, and
tools
one is
to open up
VTuber
these
VC
coconuts
Face.
and stuff and whatever the
So it's all
they're
stuff for
eating
the
out
stream
there.
right now.
But that's like coincidental. It's unintentional results. It's not actually like evolution or anything. I know that, but a lot of people think monkeys are making tools. I've seen headlines about it, but from what we've observed, it's literally like an accident. It's like if rubbing 2 sticks together made you come, but you did it hard enough one day and you made fire. I really don't know how that works, but that's cool. You know, monkeys are they're not crafting yet, nor have they figured out that if you open up the inventory menu, there's even a crafting bench. Okay, it's not in a question. All this pretty much to say that gorillas have really fucked up teeth. Look at these pearly whites.
Yeah, bro, they're gonna fucking
Gorillas
bite
still
your
have some
arm off,
pretty
bro.
massive canines, although it's not like their main form of like attacking things. They have some massive fucking teeth, dude. They got some crazy teeth. Their canines coming at 2 inches, which is almost exactly double what the average person's canines are. So they got double the length on these bad boys. Gorillas have like 10 times the fucking bite force, dude. Like a gorilla, this thing's gonna eat a fucking bowling ball, and you're choking on a fucking Dorito that you didn't chew enough, you know? 10 times the bite strength. This is what I'm saying, like a casual chomp. Your arm would just be like this. Not only that, if you thought a gorilla's mouth couldn't get any sexier or scarier, it does. It gets sexier and scarier. A gorilla's mouth is also about twice the size in both length and width as a human's. So he can fit a lot more in there. He can fit a lot more. Whoa. We have the same amount of teeth. I should have expected that. That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah,
So
it's almost like we're
but his
evolved
teeth
from
are
them or
much
some
bigger
shit.
and much scarier.
Crazy.
But you are going tooth to tooth with the monkey. Like, bro, this thing is, yes, it is, a gorilla is about your height, probably. Like if we're talking about the average guy, it's probably shorter than a lot of dudes. But it's like twice your weight. Much greater reach and much greater strength. And the idea that you're gonna chomp this thing, rounding it all back to the chomp.
I hate that I'm actually like into this video. Okay, let me quickly watch James' video. Chat. Okay, what's the census? Do we finish this video or nah? I'm kind of vibing with it. Not gonna lie. I have finished
I'm
dinner.
a very British guy, but I just spent a week
That is a very British breakfast. 10 out of 10. I love that. That's a good fucking breakfast right there.
in Italy, and I'm trying to make sure that they never invite me back. And I'm doing that by bastardizing and combining 2 national dishes. So today we're making a full English pizza. I'd say the most controversial ingredient in a full
What?
English is
Oh, we're making an English breakfast pizza. Ugh, oh, I don't like that, man.
For some reason, it's just something that the American mind can't comprehend. And the trickiest part about making a full English pizza is how to incorporate the beans. But luckily, you're in the presence of a culinary mad lad, and I've got a cunning plan. A full English and a pizza both contain tomatoes, so to me it felt extremely obvious to use those tomatoes as my pizza sauce. Guys, can we talk about how much sense this actually makes? If you really think about it, a full English is just a deconstructed pizza. Once you combine all the elements of a full English onto a piece of toast, which most people do while they're eating it.
Okay, no, actually, he's convinced me. No, now that I'm seeing how he's processing it, I'm kind of into it. That's why I said British pizza guy, because this is something that pizza guy would make.
You make a mini pizza on your fork. So all I'm really doing is taking away the middleman of your fork, making a more efficient delivery system for beans and bacon to get into a fat laborer's mouth. I made a cheesy bean stuffed crust, by the way. I'm not sure if that was visually clear.
Bruh.
The crust is beans. I put beans in the crust.
That's
am I
vile.
losing my mind or am I enlightened? I also brushed the crust with butter to better emulate the
Vile.
toast. And look, I understand. I did make this as a gag, but I'm honestly starting to come round to it.
I'm not mad about it. I actually think I like it. I'd make it again.
Bye-bye. I'm a very British guy.
I don't know. I'm on the fence of it. I don't know.
Jumping is ridiculous. Their skin is tougher, thicker. I'm not denying that you couldn't do any damage biting it, but you're going to do a lot less damage than you would do to a person. That's just real. That's just the facts. And you are sure as doing a lot less damage than it is doing to you with a bite, dude. And they have twice as many thumbs, which is kind of
that is scary.
Hot. Anyways, this is one of the videos I was watching.
And there's this idea that chimps could rip your limbs off. That they would literally drag your arm and it would come out of its socket and not just be dislocated, which that could happen, but no, it would literally rip your arm off. And you'd be bleeding out of your shoulder socket because you'd be missing an arm.
I've literally seen that! I have literally seen a video.
I've
you...
literally seen a video, okay, of a gorilla going up to a chimp that came into its territory, a silverback gorilla, grabbing it, throwing it around a bit, and then pulling its arm off. Like it was a fucking
I thought he was
character.
watching like fucking snuff shit, bruh.
like it was some like an action figure, like like a fucking like pulling that shit off. Okay, he didn't just fucking yoink at this thing's arm, and it was like, ah. No, I didn't seek out this video. I just saw it on Twitter, and I had like an Animal Planet moment where I was like, wow, nature's beautiful. I'm never going outside again. That thing just pulled that fucking chimpanzee's fucking arm off, dude. I can barely open up a fucking Coke can without using my goddamn teeth.
Head with a pinky. They could just go like that, and your head is exploding like a watermelon.
I'm not trying to glaze the gorillas, but I'm fucking am, dude. I've seen it. I've seen it in a fucking video. There is also non-limiting factors, I feel like, for the 100 men that we need to talk about that nobody's acknowledging. And these factors probably differ significantly from a gorilla. Gorillas, like most animals in general, do have an innate fear of death. That's like every animal, almost.
Correct,
Unless
yes.
you're that bird that like migrates.
Is that a new bot? I don't know, but the question, do you have a live 2D avatar, is a question that leads into, hey, do you want to buy a live 2D avatar? So, you know.
Off the cliff every year with.
It's
I
a
don't know if
weird
that was just,
first time
like, in a
message,
TV
right?
show.
First time
I'm
Shadow
having a
saying
boom
that.
moment.
You know?
Most animals have they don't want to die. All right, you have this biological drive for.
Also, I never want a live 2D VTuber unless Kitsu makes it, because I'm happy with the model that Kitsu has made for me right now, and that is it. That is all I need.
Self-preservation that's just in almost every living thing. But I think that this is significantly different for humans because we have the crushing weight, the burden of knowledge. You don't watch Animal Planet and see 3 gorillas sit there and wonder if they should pull the arms off of a chimp entering their territory, or if they should just hang back because they might get hurt, which might lead to them dying, which might lead to them not seeing their family again, which might lead to them facing and crossing the curtain into the inevitable, unobservable void that we can't measure and have no clue what it is. The void. They're not worried about this in the same way that we are. No, they run up and make sure this dude's never picking up a banana again instantly because they act on impulse. I'm telling you, fear is the biggest limiting factor in the 100-man army against the gorilla. The moment that giant furry pickpockets your friend's face straight off of his skull without even looking at him, without even exerting.
We are watching
an
videos
ounce of
because I was having the dinners.
Your pants are going to be full. Your strategy is going to be
And this
gone.
guy is explaining in detail how 100 men would indeed not be able to beat a gorilla.
And you're going to be fucking running. I mean, really think about how many people are going to, and I'm sure there will be some hero figures among the 100 men, some courageous men who are there truly to fight and do anything.
This man is just pure wrong and damn. Lom believes. Lom believes in the indomitable human spirit. Okay, Chad, the indomitable human spirit. We can perform capabilities that is beyond comprehension. That is beyond common logic.
Between losing and winning is a decision of life and death. And that unless they throw away all fear of crossing that void, they will surely
You just have to jump the gorilla with all the people at the same time who will not be able to fight 100 men at once.
Out of that group that are willing
the
to
indomitable human spirit is gonna get you killed. Well, look what Lum said.
put down, smoke on sight, no hesitation. Bow! That gorilla. But I guarantee you at least half of the people are gonna be like this.
Wear the
All
gorilla
right?
down.
I'm gonna be the gorilla, you be the person. Joe Rogan's in the background, he's got a flare gun, he's about to start it. Mr. Beast is on the camera. He's about to do an intro. All right? He's about to do a fucking intro.
Yo.
Joe Rogan with the flare gun. Boom! I'm Joe Rogan.
A gorilla
right?
can bench
That's
press
probably how that would go.
1,500
And then now
pounds,
I'm
which
the
is
gorilla,
beyond human
and
capabilities.
you're the guy. All right? I just
Bruh.
took your face is gone.
Wow.
Your whole
No.
face is gone. It was like grabbing a napkin.
No,
off
not
the
my
counter.
face.
You
I
were
needed
not
that.
going to win. You were going to meet God, bro. I just realized my zipper was down for that whole bit, but you get what I mean, dude. You get what I mean. You got me in the 100-man army.
Cool, but Tynus
shit.
was
I'll
still
fucking switch it up.
affected.
I'll switch it up on a big fucking 400-pound gorilla.
If
I'll
you
teach
all
that-
jump
I'll
on
teach
it
that
at the
furry
same
little-
time at the
furry
start,
little
then maybe.
Oh. I'm not gonna say that. And here's the thing: the reason I pulled your face off is to highlight another point, one that we brought up before, that humans are fragile. We are pretty fragile creatures, especially compared to this fucking monstrosity. One broken leg, like let's say this thing properly snaps your leg, it breaks your fucking leg, you're done. You're out of the fight. Let's be
GG.
real. It doesn't have to kill you to put you out of the fight, bro. It fucking hits you in the head too hard, you're out. Maybe
Yup.
adrenaline will carry some of the more capable people.
I feel like
for
people
a
every time
bit,
talk
some of the
about
more
it think it's
dedicated
one-on-one every
souls, those
time. No.
courageous people
I
we
know
talk
it's a group fight, but like, Do you know how in like video games, Lom, you've been playing Assassin's Creed, right? You know how in Assassin's Creed sometimes you're in a group fight, but even though you're in a group fight, you know, one because there's so many enemies around you, like one enemy kind of has to like go up to you at one time to try to attack you, right? Like there's only so much like men or like huddled in a group. Also, you know what's fucked up? Why is it 100 men versus a gorilla? Why isn't it 50 men and 50 women versus a gorilla? Gender equality, god damn it. God darn it. Even a group fight, gorillas coming out alive.
Talked about those people, the adrenaline will be a second win for, but let's be real, once that thing starts tying your arms up like a fucking balloon animal, you're done. It's over. It doesn't have to kill you. You're gonna be balled up on the ground praying and hoping.
Because women aren't stupid enough to do this. I'm not stupid enough to do this. I think the hypothetical is if you had to, if you were already doing it.
Come back for a fucking double tap.
I'm not signing up to go fight it.
It's like a fucking bowling ball, bro. You're done.
It'll be tied at the 90 people 100%. The last 10 people might be able to kill it, bro. So that's where we get into a statistics thing. It's like, okay, so we just have to tell the first 90. We have to convince the first 90 people to die for the last 10 to live.
A different argument that we could put forward is one adrenaline-fueled crackhead easily beats 10 police officers 50% of the time.
True.
From my personal
Those last 10 people are not going to kill it.
One guy...
Okay, fuck it. We don't know who the 100 people are. All of them are a guts level. Now it's balanced. Correct. But he is a fictional character.
One properly fueled crackhead who's had it like his daily medicine, he's going to beat the 10 officers. Maybe 50% of the time.
Okay,
now,
chat. 100 Thorfinns versus a gorilla. I feel like it would just be 100 Thorfinns going, you are not my enemy. You are not my enemy. Chill, brother. Chill, brother.
50 crackheads versus one gorilla? That's a different story, bro.
Yeah, he also has a point about drug addicts. Drug addicts can fight very well. 50 Thorfinn bites the dust, I'm gonna be honest. What?
Especially if you tell them that they'll get dope after. You tell them that the gorilla's made of copper. They have 5 minutes, it'll be done, dusted, be home to hit the...
Now, let's be honest. 100 men, but one Thorkel. One Thorkel versus a gorilla. GG, it's over. Rest in peace, my homeboy gorilla. Rest in peace, gorilla. You tried your best. One Thorkel, one gorilla. You know, I think we need to throw in like 5 gorillas before you know, Thorkel's having a little bit of a toughy time, right? It needs to be at least 5 gorillas before it's a bit of a fair fight. The thing is, we don't know if it's average men or strongest people in existence. See, that's the stipulation. This guy's going average men. He's going 100 average men. Who would win, Mailman and his different forms or the gorilla? Well, email has, like, see, some of us have weapons, but weapons aren't allowed. One cool versus one gorilla? Shit, I paid top dollar for that. Bye. One Thorkel versus 100 gorillas? Now it's balanced.
The Pike had that thing on the tanning rack. Crow's picking at it. 5 minutes flat, dude. Tell them there's copper in that thing. They will absolutely lap that boy up. 5 minutes. Done. Have we forgotten about Travis? The chimpanzee? A measly common chimpanzee that is like only at
Does
best
female count as form? Well, I don't have female like rigged ready to go. I always keep female off the docket. But see, female and milkman are 2 that I used to have rigged, but then I have this fucker. I could get rid of this fucker. Hey guys, it's just me, the regular mailman, except you know, oh god, do not look at that. I like how I don't have most things rigged. Oh. Okay, models. VRM. I can bring out female if you want. Hi guys, it's me, female. I haven't been around for a while. It's nice to see everyone. No, never again. Please, no. Ash Ketchum versus a gorilla. The average man is overweight, so maybe we can roll over that gorilla, bruh. We're just gonna fucking, like, Homer Simpson in that superhero Simpsons game, the Simpsons video game, in which he turns into a giant bowl and just fucking rolls on him. Ash Ketchum canonically has held a creature that is 10 pounds in weight. Bruh, that's true. And he's a fucking 10-year-old. What's up, that I think Kitsu just made it. Kitsu and Yoshi just made it as like a, you know, similar design to the last model. With the, you know, the Slavic jumpsuit. I was gonna baseball bat them. Stare. I was just saying statistics. Yeah.
I'm stronger than like the average human. Yeah, he just like pulled someo's face off because he
Ketchum
got
also
upset.
punted
What
a
would
log
gorilla
like
do?
a javelin
Coming in at
across the
4 to
lake?
10 times
Sheesh.
stronger. What would a gorilla do? I feel like the magnitudes of strength have kind of
Also,
lost on
hello,
people. It's kind of hard to think
Moku.
about.
Welcome
You
in.
think 10 times stronger, you're like, that's
Hope you're
pretty
doing well.
strong. I'm like, imagine if we were 10 times stronger. Imagine if humans
True.
could bench press, I don't know, what's 4,000 pounds? 40 bags of cement.
Bruh.
A white rhino. A Ford Taurus. Imagine if we could bench press a Ford Taurus. Like, that's
True.
the shit of fucking fairy tales, dude. That's like literally the shit of fairy tales. That is ridiculous. It's not possible. It'll never happen. And these things are just doing it, you know? I will say the bench press thing, though, it's kind of hard to measure. This takes a lot of guesswork. A lot of guesswork, especially because we don't actually have any scenario where you've ever coaxed these animals into doing these, you know, weird things like bench pressing and squatting and whatnot. But there's plenty of
Also-
observational research of gorillas moving 1,000-pound boulders pretty effortlessly.
Damn.
Or moving or pulling a tree down, for
Wow.
instance, or
Yeah, human
moving
can do that.
insanely heavy objects. Like, this is based on something, okay? But it's not as concrete as I'd like it to be. So I will say, when it comes to the gorilla strength, 4 to 10 times, it's probably not 10 times. I think it's easily somewhere in between. And also, gorillas really do lack.
Gorillas aren't idiots. If it sees 100 enemies, the animal will not fight. It knows better. Earlier in this video, this man explained how gorillas don't have the concept of fear that humans do. So while you're right, a gorilla is intelligent, it has intelligence, it doesn't have fear. And if an unknown entity creature goes into his territory, he will go ape shit, literally, and fucking go after the people that are in his territory.
One major thing that humans have, which is endurance. Gorillas are basically built for fast and strong, very, very strong movements.
Here we go.
But
This is
their
the
muscles are
endurance
comprised
argument.
of fast twitch muscle fibers, things like that. And they get gassed very, very quickly. He's going to get tuckered out a lot faster than probably even your average guy. Not even fit guy, just average guy. He's going to get tuckered out. Well, let's think about the damage he can do in that time, all right? When a person gets tuckered out and your strength goes down to 10%, in this hypothetical world where this gorilla is 10 times stronger potentially than a human, let's say he went down to 10%. At his like weakest, he's fully tuckered out. He's gassed out completely. He's almost useless.
It's
He's
not fear,
still
it's
stronger
strategy.
than
It's
you,
not
probably.
fear, it's
You
more
know?
of knowing the
He's still
odds. It's not
stronger.
worth it.
He got big bones, thick skin. But I will
feel
give
like
you that. The gorillas, they get eepy, man. They get tired. Now let's get on to the second to last.
I always think of the image where, like, there was, like, you know, 5 cave painting men and they took down a mammoth, but they have spears and stuff, right? If this was, like, an argument of, like, oh, can 100 tribal men in the year, you know, 2000 BC, can 100 tribal men with spears and fucking rock knives and stuff like that, can they take down a gorilla? My argument would maybe be yes, right? A Dickman detective will do for the bad. Hey, I'm investigating a crime here. You're contaminating the evidence here, son of a gun. Back in my days in the 1940s, we see a bub like you walking on our crime scene and we'll get your ass arrested, Sent into the pig's den, Sent into the ass box. Okay, then if we're in a gorilla's natural habitat, then the men will get rocks, pointy sticks, and fuck it up.
Segment.
Based.
Okay, the 100 human issues is what I'm calling it. It barely has anything to do with what it is, but I kind of have something to do with it. So the 100 human issue. What am I talking about? Juicy, what are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? I think when...
Is that we can't all fight it at the same time. There's too much of us. Like, there's only so much... Like, we're crowding each other, we're getting in each other's ways. There's no choreography between 100 men.
Think of 100 people attacking a gorilla. They almost think about it as like 100 DPS. 100 DPS. But it's not.
Yeah, this is what I keep trying to bring up. You, like, in a video game, if you fucking, like, you know, if you aggro, like, a bunch of enemies, typically, like, you could aggro a bunch of enemies, but, like, if they're all melee, you could only have, like, theoretically 4, maybe 8 enemies that are, like, attacking you. 4 being northeast, southwest. 8 being the diagonals as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8. Right? A gorilla is much bigger, and there's a lot more directions to attack it from, so it's not going to be 8. Right? But we're talking, like, maybe 10 to 20 humans are attacking a gorilla at once. Otherwise, you're, like, climbing on top of each other to beat it. You know, it's not... There's... Yeah. A man dies with a broken bone. You can pick that sharp broken bone and use it as a weapon. Holy shit. Dick man version gorilla.
Picture's a good example. I think effectively, at best, you're going to have 5 to 10 human beings that can at one time be even interacting with the gorilla. This gorilla is like way bigger than like an actual one. But you got to think about it. It's not 100 people all coming in at the perfect angle, formed in a semisphere around the gorilla, punching it. Okay, it's like you can get a handful of people on this thing at a time.
This is the thing that I was bringing up, so I'm glad that he's bringing it up, okay? You know, smart minds think alike, yeah?
The bodies are going to start piling up. The gorilla's going to be in the middle of them. But not everyone can hit the gorilla at once, dude. You're in the back watching the only 10 guys crowded around this gorilla, all right? Trying to fucking get a hit in.
The image in right should have the chunky boys.
5 to 10 guys comfortably on this gorilla. Maybe. I think 10's generous. So when we think of 100 people against a gorilla, it's not 100 at once. It's like a conveyor belt of people that would have to come in for this gorilla to dust. And just to visualize what 100 people actually looks like. Here we have 100 people on the left.
Wow.
And on the right, I've put 100 Peter Griffins in Minecraft. So that's, just to give you an idea of like what 100 people actually looks like. Okay, so there's like a visualization. I don't know why the wait, forgot to hit the slideshow button. There you go. Add text. Next on this category, I have another dynamic of the 100 human issue. We're talking about 100 average men.
Oh yeah, here we go. This is
this, and I've seen arguments for both sides. We're going to entertain this because a lot of people approach this as if it's like 100 Spartans attacking
Sounds
this
more
gorilla.
real, oh boy.
Dude, obviously.
Did he bring up the place you find the gorilla? No. Chat, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of a fun little game called Super Fight. It's funny that, like, the internet gets bored every once in a while, and what they do is basically just turn a super fight argument into an interwide fucking, nonsense thing. Okay? I would like to play Super Fight. I don't think, is it on Steam? I think they actually did do a Steam version, but Tabletop is better from what I understand. Tabletop Sim is better. Super Fighters Deluxe. No, that's not it. Yeah, I have the DLC in Tabletop Simulator. Who the hell owns Tabletop Simulator in my friends list? I don't know. Tabletop Sim. Kitsu, you don't own Tabletop Simulator. Do I need to buy you Tabletop Simulator, Kitsu? Oi, oi, oi. It's funny that Tabletop Simulator came out 10 years ago, 2015, and it's still a great game. Like, sheesh. Oi again? What? Why? Tabletop Simulator, it's basically just like a way to play board games online digitally. But, like, it has, like, an insane, like, you can also play D&D in it. It has an insane modding workshop community. Wait, what? There's a game called Indonesia? What the flip? I don't know what the hell that game is. I wonder if you can play the Hoi 4 board game in this. I reckon you can. There's probably a mod with it. I know you can play Secret Hitler. Secret Hitler is a good game as well. But yeah, Super Fight. I'm bringing up Super Fight because I remember I had this when I was like a teen. This shit's fun. Hoi 4 board game. I never played that before. Yeah, it only came out a few months back. We have one game we need to finish and another one we haven't started. Pump the brakes. I know the one that we haven't started, and the one we need to finish is Peak. Le Peak, correct? Le Peak? Peak, 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 Le Peak, climbing the mountain. Up, 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 and up we go. Up the mountain we climb. Is that the one? Also, yeah, I've been sick. I'm sorry we haven't played that other game. Not yet, anyway, but I've just been too sick. So, it's just been hard. Yeah, it's Peak. Okay. Also, this is developed by Berserk Games, which, that's kind of a badass fucking name. Berserk Games. Sheesh. Anyway, Tabletop Simulator is like $20, and the sale's not on anymore, so I probably wouldn't buy it anyway.
Kill a gorilla.
But I want to play Super Fight now. God fucking damn it. Is Super Fight online somewhere? Super Fight online. Super Fight online. Is there a good online version of Super Fight? r/board games. I think there's a paid DLC for table. Fuck, maybe I need to download Super Fight right now. Okay, wait, where's Tabletop Simulator? Tabletop Simulator. Bam, add to favorites. Tabletop Simulator, it's 2 gigabytes. Start. Bam. Okay, I am now downloading Super Fight.
No, this is 100 average men. Now, I found these numbers. I want you to know there's like kind of conflicting reports on these, but these numbers are kind of generous.
You know what? Fucking both sides of this debate lose. The gorilla and the men all die. Anyway, the reason why I bring up Super Fight is because, as well, Lom mentioned, like, what's the arena? Super Fight actually has an arena deck as well, where you draw a random arena. And, like, that can change the tide of things.
I mean, I'm not a scientist. I'm not an analyst. You know, take everything I ever say with the tiniest.
Also, it's never specified that it's average men in the question. This is a headcanon. No, but you need to create. Okay, but if there are no rules or stipulations you make for the question, then I can just say, oh, it's 100 men with fucking AK-47s. It's 100 men with rocket launchers. It's 100 men with miniguns. Okay, it doesn't say no weapons, so fine, I'll give them all the weapons I want. The men win.
Possible. So let's look at this again. Out of 100 men, on average, 42% of them are obese.
Bruh.
So here we have an obese man. So we'll put 42 of those in there. I don't know what the guy on the right's doing. I think he's going to probably do like some sort of top rope takedown on a gorilla and maybe try to take him out that way, which I respect totally. I think we need to get creative if we're going to do this, you know? Here's 42 obese men though. And this is out of like just the average, right? Out of 100 men as well, 12 are handicapped. Physically handicapped, by the way. Let's throw in 12 handicapped guys. Also out of 100 men, 17% of them on average are also old.
Okay, but this is where this guy's fucking up the numbers. Some people would have like multiple of the issues, not individuals, every individual, you know.
People, 65 or older. And unks, bro. Like, there you go. There you go. 17 old men. And out of 100...
Do you know what I mean? Like, that some of these would be overlapping. They'd be obese, old, and handicapped. They're not separate.
Men. And I want you to know, I'm going with this number, but through looking this up, the numbers seems to be a lot smaller. But just to be generous, I'm going to go with this number that I think is wrong. 24 men out of 100 are what would be considered fit and physically healthy and strong by the government standards, okay? And also I threw in 5 EDPs as well.
Wow.
And also 3 of them should be gay out of 100. 8 are also alcoholics and 11 are addicted to gooning. When you think of 100 average men, out of 100 men,
in
this
this scenario,
is the average.
it's the average
Obviously,
man,
these numbers kind of fluctuate depending on what you look at, but roughly this is the average. All right, you got 42 obese guys wearing boys' shorts. You got 12 handicapped.
In the Asgard truck thing, he's something chases after Sans for some reason.
Dudes who are considered physically handicapped.
I don't get the
24
Delta
people are
meme.
actually in shape and actually strong.
Oh no, I do get that meme, James. It's because fucking Sans is fucking his wife. Even in Deltarune. Okay, so I you know, unfortunately, I saw one meme. I think you see like loud banging or something going on in the house. And it's like, haha, Sans is fucking Toriel, get cocked, Asgore. But then you go in the house and they're like dancing to jazz music. It's the joke. Sans get together with Toriel, Asgore is the ex-husband. Yeah, exactly what I said, yeah.
Them are also gay, 8 of them are alcoholics.
And just to, by the way, I don't know what's going on in Deltarune. I'll play it eventually. But Asgore didn't even kill 6 children in this timeline. I like Asgore. Okay, am I crazy? I like Asgore. Why can't... I don't know. Maybe I just have something for a loving husband and wife just wanting to be together. I just want them to be happy and nothing fucked up to happen, right? Asgore and Toriel are divorced, but Toriel and Sans are a headcanon? Yeah. Yes, you're crazy. That's fine.
Alex, and 11 of them are addicted to jorking it. So, how do you feel looking at...
You don't know what Asgore did in Deltarune. No, I don't know what he did. So, I guess I'll keep my mouth shut.
Is now. How do you feel? How do you feel now that you see this? This is the average.
He was a terrible husband and an awful father. He was an awful father, really? To Azrael and the Flowey and shit. What?
Now, I do want to bring up that, like, obviously, in real life, this is kind of hard. This is kind of a hard thing to put down. And also, some of this would overlap. You'd have obese, handicapped, old people. who are
Yes. Oh my god, he brings up my point.
gay and alcoholics and still fight the gorilla. That's fine. This is just my interpretation of the numbers.
Okay.
Considering all the factors, considering the fact that really you're probably not going to break this thing's bones. You're not going to break this. You might crack a rib. You might. I don't know, man. I don't know if we're breaking any bones. I think this thing is going to look at you. I think if you think out of 100 average men,
just give each
that
man a
you're gonna
shot of
that you're gonna win.
Everclear.
100 average men are going to win. You're and I think also on top of
Give every man a white Monster Energy drink. Then they'll be good.
it, why don't you get in the fight? Why don't you get in the fight?
That's all
Because
a
then
man. A white Monster Energy drink, a cigarette, and a cappuccino. GG, we're ready to go. That's all we need for a good breakfast in the morning. Some version of the song for Asgore Truck Asgore wants to bone Sans. What the hell? You wanna fuck my wife's hands up before I fuck you first, buddy?
You'll be armless and okay?
Oi.
It's not gonna happen for the most part, but I do have a strategy. And I told you guys, I don't think it's impossible. I want to emphasize that. I don't think it's impossible for 100 men to beat
Also, like, this physical disability, he's saying that they're handicapped, like they're literally in a wheelchair, bro. Okay, some people with physical disabilities, they're not gonna be full on in a wheelchair.
gorilla in a fight. I was in call with
This is
my
the
editor
also
Adam earlier,
unironically
good friend,
opinion
sexy
invalid.
lad, and he did
I'm Australian, we have to accept it.
pose. There's
Unfortunately.
there's some multiple strategies that we could use. One of which would be obviously dressing up one of them as a gorilla and just kind of like trying to swoon the gorilla, like kind of get him trapped.
No,
in a
you
lump
don't. No, Australians use the R word all the time, bro.
trance while every
It's like literally we are not politically correct. Like, it's the one word that we're like, nah. That and cunt. Those are two words we're like, yeah, let's keep those words, man.
everyone else gets ready and then you pounce on him then.
They
That's
use
a
it
good
here
idea.
too?
But
Fair
the
enough.
genuine way that I think that we could win this fight, considering all of these factors, is that you would have to have a first initial kamikaze wave. Okay, we all
Yes,
need to crowd
they
the
have to
gorilla,
die
and we need
first,
to have
correct.
a kamikaze wave.
And that's why I slapped friends, purely because they overuse that damn word. Find something else, for fuck's sake, base.
People that you're just honestly, they're just going in.
Why are you acting so skibbity, bro? Bro's so skibbity.
They're done. They're done.
Look at
bro.
this
like
skibbity
these first
idiot.
10 people, maybe more, or just fucking dead. If not
What
dead,
are
they're
you, bro, a
disfigured beyond
skibbity?
belief. Goodbye, say goodbye to your family type shit because you're not coming home. Like, these people need to know that they're gonna die. They're getting dusted, bro. It's over.
Dusted.
And you are fertilizer. Instantly done.
Dusted.
Gorilla. Done. And while that
Dusted.
gorilla is focusing on beating 10 handicapped people to death, or 10 old people, or 10 gooners, while he's beating them
What
to death, everyone needs to form in a circle,
A what?
and we need to restrain the gorilla. We need to restrain the gorilla. We need to get him down and restrain him, and not only restrain him, which I do think is possible if everyone coordinates properly and doesn't get scared and accepts that in this fight, boys, in this fight,
Oh,
there
God.
will be losses.
I just saw
Some of
something
us
cursed.
will be more brave than others.
Like,
But it
damn,
is
don't
up
you find a
to us
Shakespearean
and each
insult
one of us to play
instead of
our
saying
part, to be the
so
puzzle piece.
not creative? True, you need to pop them with this. You need to give them one of these bad boys. You need to give them one of the old fashions. You know, you need to give them this.
What's your name again? Oh, goodness gracious me.
Mrs. Calliope to you. You rotten-hearted, pompous, two-timing, cotton-headed, dim-witted, mealy-mouthed, doggone, dastardly, pretentious, good-for-nothing, licentious, salacious, bull-headed, baloney for bradesman, new sniffer, hit him! Hirsute, panty, thieving, simpering, simpleton, wantonly womanizing, riskless, beta failure of a mayor, you loathsome scoundrel, Bones Malone!
Fucking cooked them. Fucking cooked them. Thank you, Fauna. You know, we need a Tabs fight recreation of 100 Men vs. Gorilla. True, that's a game I gotta get. Every debate I have with thee, my brain cells commit suicide. Thou art not fit for any place but hell. I can think of more, bro. Fuck you.
That completes this picture and takes us home. It takes us home, boys. So we get.
Oh, you're using that as an example, bro's using his Shakespearean literature expertise to write out the greatest fire insult ever.
Get out of the gladiator ring. Get out of the Thunderdome, as Adam said. All right, and we go back home once again to play Fortnite and Roblox and do whatever people do now, and probably jerk it. And you know, not everyone's gonna go home the same way that they came in, and that's fine. but everyone needs to put that aside and do everything they can to restrain this gorilla, while there's a group dedicated to blinding. We must go for the eyes. In this hypothetical world, of course, never do this to gorillas. Big, gentle, giant animals are beautiful, but this is a hypothetical monster gorilla. He's evil. He's evil. He did 9/11. This gorilla did 9/11 in this universe. He fucking...
Wow, typical American. His two things are using the R word and 9/11. Counterpoint: in a talking setting, Shakespearean insults makes you sound like a dork. Well, butter me up and call me a biscuit, because I guess I'm one hell of a dork.
Like, we sent fucking, like, troops to the forest because we told them that the gorillas had weapons of mass destruction. This is the
better than saying the odds.
The gorillas got weapons of mass destruction, but in this universe, gorillas did 9/11. And
you know, as a Romanian, I'm finding that you being a Romanian, sorry, it's so funny. Just like Romanians with the slur. What did you call me? I ain't no fucking Romanian to you.
And that's how I'm justifying it to the YouTube reviewer that's watching this. It's important with the restraints to remember two things. We need to get that gorilla on its belly. It's really the best odds. Now, the problem is gorillas are very, very strong in the chest, and that thing will be able to push itself back up, but I'm hoping with enough force and enough people, we can keep it down on its belly. This will prevent
I just use my own language sometimes.
This will prevent it from grabbing,
I don't got no special language. I'm sorry. I'm Australian. Yeah, fuck off, mate. Yeah, that ain't no fucking fair shaking a sauce bottle right there. Nah, that's not right, mate. That's not right. No fair dinkum right there, mate.
Yoinking, degloving, kissing, smooching, whispering sweet nothings, looking at you and saying the full government name of the man that you accidentally killed and buried in the woods in Iowa back in 2004. It won't this will stop it from doing all those things. We need it down on its belly, and we need to keep it there. His health bar's down a little bit. He's on the ground. We got him down. What do we do now? My post theory, boys. My post theory is it's dogpile and attrition. All right, we lay on top of that fucking gorilla.
Filipino insults hit hard sometimes. I believe it. Base
for like probably about 2 weeks. I think we gotta lay on top of it for probably about 2 weeks and just hope that at least one person, and at this point I'm expecting about 80 people to still be alive. One person to outlive the gorilla in a battle of attrition.
Wow, just one.
Waiting until it starves. That's it. Yeah, the gorilla's gonna fucking mop us though. Let's be real. And there you have it. There's my opinion on the gorilla situation.
But the guy the human would starve as well.
On the internet and the wider WWE.
Get mad at someone, I start using Arabic. And also the gorilla can eat the other dead humans on the ground. Are you using Arabic insults? Wait, you know Arabic, Lom? I don't even joke. There is a word in Arabic that is an insult that means I hope your past, present, and future family members get cursed for life. Oofed.
W.thingy. The World Wide Web. That they used to call it that. There's a small chance that people could win, but I think it is possible. I do think it's possible, but I think people are severely underestimating the situation. I think they're underestimating the fragility of humans. They think that after a gorilla punches you in the stomach that you're going to get back up and keep fighting. I think what's actually going to happen is a gorilla will punch you
just say
and it will cave your sternum
which in Italian means fuck you, your family, and your dead folks, bruh.
I think that's how it would probably go. You see videos of gorillas fighting each other on like nature ducks and stuff like that. Gorillas' bones significantly stronger than ours in a lot of ways, not just size, but also the spongy bone tissue that they have with their bones that just makes them generally better and less breakable. And obviously, you know, they're climbing fellas. They yoink around in trees. They're built for it. So you see gorillas fight each other, and, you know, I feel like people see that, and it kind of gives them confidence, because you watch these gorillas fight each other, and it's kind of a stalemating situation. You have a relentless force and an immovable object, you know? I don't know, man. That's my opinion on the gorilla situation. Comment down below what you think, and if you have any other strategies or information to key me in on. I really don't care if you agree with me. This is what I think, but I would like to know what you think, okay? Just comment down below. Comment down below. I'm curious. I'm curious to know how many of my viewers think that we could win this. My first thought when I saw this thing was just like, I just think about how little it takes to really put a human out of commission. Like, you can get slapped on the back of the head and just
Yep.
you're out. I'm pretty confident that a gorilla could open hand palm somebody, just swiping like this in the back of the head, and probably throw them straight into like a fencing, one of those little fencing responses, you know, like just like that. And I mean, at that point, you're done. All I know is that I would not want to be in the 100-man gorilla situation. I honestly would probably play dead. I would play dead. Or
That is a smart
I would
choice.
try to befriend the gorilla and form some sort of deep emotional bond, possibly link souls with the gorilla, plead with him to rise up against the greater forces that be that pit us against each other in the first place, and maybe, you know, change the narrative. That's what I would do. There's been another juicy yap. Thank you guys.
What are we watching? This video, Kitsu saying about 100 gorilla versus, sorry, 100 men versus one
watching.
gorilla.
I love you. And if there's anything else you want to hear me yap about, research and just
Yappity
talk
yap
shit
yap yap
about,
yap yap.
let me know
Adjusting
down
a bee
below.
with a
Love you
gorilla.
guys.
That's
See
a
you next
true
time.
solution. True.
Bye.
Anyway, so I went to go check Tabletop Simulator chat to fucking show you, and I got jump scared. Limbus Company has a mod. They have a fucking Limbus Company D&D miniatures. Oi, oi, oi. Oh my god, Metal Gear Solid, the board game? What the fuck? I always forget how good this shit is. The Elder Scrolls, Betrayal of the Second Era. Holy shit, sorry, they have Limbus Company and Lobotomy Corporation tabletop game. Damn, son. Damn, son. No, I cannot trade that. Shadow, send it in the Discord. Shadow, if I listened to everybody who came into my chat and told me to play this game right now, I would be here forever. Sadly, I cannot listen to when people tell me to play a game because it is against the rules, because then I have to play everybody's recommendation. Can we still send vids or nah? You know what? That's fine. I wanted to get back to the game, but if people send videos, I will watch the videos. Survivors can murder the gorilla once it gets tired, but the frontline people are definitely dead. Correct. There's no way for 100 people to survive, right? Let me go into the gaming channel. Actually, do I have a recommendation? Yes, stream suggestions. Here we go. The channel that nobody uses. Can you try Insider Training? There we go. Wow, Mailman using his own stream suggestions so other people can use it instead! Insider Trading game. Insider Trading on Steam. The demo, the game releases later this year. What is this? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, this is just a management sim, isn't it? Roguelike deck builder about trading stocks. I feel like this is going to be the new Balatro. Oh god. Immerse yourself in the rhythmic flow of charts and break the market with synergizing perks and charts. Not a management sim? Yeah, roguelike. So I just saw like graphs and I was thinking. But yes, new Balatro. I posted 3 things in there that you still have to play. I don't have to play them. They're simply there for me to maybe play them. You said Crash Bash. You said The Simpsons Hit and Run. And you said the Ed, Edd and Eddy The Misadventures. I don't know if I'll play that one. Hit and Run I'll play. Simpsons Hit and Run I'll play though, maybe. Right? What is... Ouchie, do not hit me. Why you hit me? How I know is Crash Bash, that's the one in the ring where you can like kill the referee, I think. I don't know. Okay, there's some videos by Lom. Okay, before I forget though, chat. Okay. Her. Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to show you guys something first. I hope the dad is okay. I hope the dad is okay. Crash Bash is the PS1. I see. Okay. Coolio. I'm opening up Tabletop Simulator right now, chat. Why? Because I can. And also we'll hide that game for now. Yeah, but is the Crash Bash like a fighting arena game? Is it like a beat 'em up kind of thingy? Okay. Bam. Can I just put Super Fight down as the game category? I can. Oh. Okay, actually, let me hide all of that. I don't know what the fuck is... Oh no, people saw that my name was Liam. Oh no, that's fucked up. That's messed up. You can also see all the mods I used. Party story game. I'm gonna send vid. Okay. Creates. Single player. Actually, wait a second. I might have fucked up because I might have needed to... No. Apparently it downloaded. Horror. Single player. Create. Create single player. Bro, create the single player. Oh god, why won't it work? Why won't it work? Oh my goodness. Brother. Also, the game won't even pop up. No, that's right, I hit it. I'm dumb. Create. Create. What? Fine, I'll create multiplayer. Fine. It's a fucking invite. There we go. 1. Why won't it work? What the fuck is up with this game, bro? Does this game just not work anymore? What the heck? Let me quit and or reopen. We are experiencing technical difficulties. Please wait. We are indeed. I close the game and I'll reopen it and then wait a second. Oh, it might be because Beholder is still open. That could be it. Okay, well, we still have a save there, so it's fine. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yo, I just unlocked the woman Steam trading card for Beholder. Woman. Wow. Bam, 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 bam. Yay, now it worky, question mark, I think. Yay, worky, yippee! Very... Doggy, be quiet. Here we go. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to show you guys Super Fight, okay? Because Super Fight is just the gorilla thing, but better. You just have to believe me, chat. By the way, I do actually have the DLC. Actually, I think it's loading in the DLC. Cool, yeah. This is a workshop mod for it, though, as well. Ooh. Damn. Crazy. Is there a way to, like, challenger, judge, champion? I like how you got all the rules here, too. That's a lot of players. Also, there's me, the mailman. Okay, so chat, basically, do you guys know Cards Against Humanity, right? You guys know how Cards Against Humanity works? Can I, like, open this? How do you zoom in on things? Here we go, I can just zoom in like this. Super Fight basic rules. Don't like to read? Watch a video. Okay, the setup. Separate the black and the white cards. And then you get 3 white and black cards. Okay, look, I'll just show you, chat. So, let me go over here. 2 core set. Damn, wow. So cool. Can I please take the cards out? Sorry, I've not played this game in a while, chat. It's always hard to remember what the fuck is, okay, but I need that. Can I sort the black and white cards or no? Okay. Really, George Bush? Okay, that's great. Search, deal, order. Draw. Okay, search. So can I take these out or no? Ah, you can. You have to do it like that. I get you. No worries, my bad. Okay. So basically, chat, look. This is... No. I didn't want to do that. So you have the white cards and the black cards. And, like, hypothetically, if there was more players, you would get more people here, okay? But, I will just do it for me and, like, a separate person that doesn't exist. So please, shuffle and shuffle. Okay. Cool. Okay, let me draw this. Draw. Okay, and then can I please, like... I need like another player that doesn't exist. What's the deck? What the hell is the deck, bruh? Detective male capable to solve every case yet can't solve his own problems of no female companions. Shut the fuck up, yeah, son of a bitch. Okay, so I'm just gonna throw 3 over here. And this will be like a second hypothetical player if I had friends, okay? So this is my hand. My hand is... So basically you can do this as like a bunch of different rules. Like you can do it like a full tournament, or normally you do it 1 versus 1. And you do it like a fight ladder, right? Like a tournament, okay? But right now I have a moose, a chimpanzee, wow, who would have thought, and George W. Bush. So already, I already can do the gorilla thing. Basically. So in this thing, you basically are creating a warrior. You're creating a fighter. And you're trying to argue why your fighter would beat the other person's fighter. So so basically you have to do a white card, which is a person, and a black card, which is an effect or an attribute. So I'm gonna create, you know what? I'm gonna do 10 mooses. Fuck you. 10 mooses. That's my fighter right there. There you go. 10 mooses. They are my boys, okay? And then we're gonna go over here and see what this guy so this would be my hypothetical friend, okay? Yeah. Okay, so this person has a mermaid, Google, like what, the search engine, and a wizard. Okay. The black ones kind of suck. Okay, so at this point they would already know. Like sometimes you can do it that you don't know each other's fighter until like you both reveal it. But normally it's like the first person goes first. So, but we're gonna see if we can beat 10 mooses. Right? I reckon a wizard armed with a mermaid laying exploding eggs. No. Yeah, let's go a wizard armed with nunchucks. That's the best thing I can think of. Okay. And then you would go back and forth. You would argue like who would win. So my mooses are big and heavy, and I think they'll fucking, you know, they could stand still and run you over and stab you with your antlers. Bro, I'm a fucking wizard, bro. I can shoot a fireball and lightning and just explode you guys. Also, I can just nunchuck you, bro. I can just spin my nunchucks on the mooses and I'll kill them. Bro, you're just one guy. We have 10 fucking mooses and you're just a human. Yeah, you got magic powers, but we're big enough. We can just, like, bulk it out and fight through you. Google lays explosive egg. Sounds like average corporation action, Lamau. And so that's, like, the general game, but then you add, like, an extra spice to it. And my tool was always... So there's a few different ways to do it. One is random effects. So basically, you basically argue... And then it's like, then you pull a random black card, and it's a random effect. So now my 10 mooses are in a blimp. Oh, fuck. Okay, so now my 10 mooses are driving a blimp in the sky. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, that changed my entire trajectory of what I was arguing. And then the wizard, who has nunchucks, now also has... In a jet fighter... GG, fuck. I thought my fighters could win. Fuck you, goddamn wizard. So there's no way that the mooses in a blimp could beat the wizard in a jet fighter. That's gonna shoot me down and fucking kill me, okay? Right? So that's the fun of it. But if I wanted to, I could argue. I could be like, no, my blimp, well, the mooses are gonna crash back down to Earth, but they're gonna be fine because they're big and bulky. And the idea is that everybody tries to, like, you know, vote or whatever, yeah? Maybe blimp is a zeppelin? True, exactly. Yeah, here we go. Battle Royale? No, I don't care about the Battle Royale. Wait, where's the second black card rule? Yeah, see, an event of a type of random white card. No, I don't care about that. Yeah, the villain is basically just a Battle Royale kind of thing. Yeah. But yeah, the another rule is you could, like, put a second black card. And once you play a white card and a black card, you could just draw another one. Right? Because you basically want to have 3 at all times. Morrowind dialogue, bruh. If you think about it, maybe Heisenberg crashed because of 10 mooses in it. True. Okay. And then I just want to bring up the blue deck, which is locations, okay? So now we're arguing, right, oh, who would win in, like, this fight. But then we draw this, all right? Shuffle, shuffle, draw. Okay, well, maybe not draw. But what the fuck is this? What? Okay, so now we're on the Titanic. Okay, well, wait, what? Did I get 2 cards? Fuck. Oh, I see. I drew the whole deck. Okay, that's fine. No, go back. No, go. Fucking take the whole deck out. Bro, get the fucking deck out of here. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's flip that. Okay, so now we're on the Titanic. Okay, so my 10 mooses are in a blimp fighting a jet fighter piloted by a wizard. And we're on the Titanic, so now I could argue, like, oh, my mooses could survive and crash back down onto the Titanic. Okay, so maybe we have a bit of leverage there. And then you also, so you don't need to play with all of these, by the way, but this is just, like, how, like branching there is. There's also the challenge deck. So typically when you're arguing this, you're arguing to the death. You're arguing who would win in a fight and kill the other one, yeah? But the challenge deck... Bro, this sounds like Average Monday in USA. The challenge deck lets you do it where you can... It's a different win condition. So... Okay, like, we've been fighting the death this entire time, but now what? How about... Who's the best soldier? My 10 mooses, they fucking love the Canadian military. Okay? Oh, Canada. This fucking wizard, they're never gonna hire his scrawny ass. This fucking old man with a big beard who does magic, magic explosion. I mean, maybe he's got a jet fighter. Maybe the military likes that. But, you know, fuck that, okay? So you basically have all of this, yeah? Like, that's everything. All these other decks... are like extra stuff that they added. So the red one is naughty. The red one is very naughty. Wait. Can I open this? Search. Loading one. What? Clear. Oh, okay. Sorry, it was the black and the white cards. My bad. I see. No. Search. Fuck. Oh god. Oh god. No. Fuck. Can I control Z? Loading complete. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So the red deck is a naughty deck. The red deck is a naughty deck. So Irish female. What? And the Irish female is wearing a full body latex suit that is way too small. Okay, versus an Irish male. Okay, these aren't shuffled. Who is roid raging. So that's the naughty deck. This is the kid-friendly deck. And then there is I believe there is an anime deck. Okay, there's the red deck. Red deck 1, red deck 2. What are the Kickstarter decks? I guess they're the original ones. So there is a nerdy deck. So there's the anime deck, chat. So you can just play with the anime deck instead, right? They also did the anime deck 2. Maybe Wizard has connections with certain Middle Eastern organization. They found spells of mass destruction in his compound. We need to send Navy SEALs to take out this wizard. Holy fuck. See, but you guys get it now where it's like, wait, let me shuffle these actually. But like, if you had friends, not like me, no one wants to play this game with me and argue it. Like, you would draw your 3 cards and then like argue it. And all these decks, you can combine them all, so you have a bunch of extra stuff. Okay, so right now it is going to be Afro Samurai. Sheesh. That's pretty based. This is a game about arguing to win, correct. Afro Samurai, played by Samuel L. Jackson. Armed with an angel arm. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that does, but very cool. Versus Vegeta. Oh, GG. Vegeta, who... Memories have been erased! Uh-oh, I thought Vegeta had this. Oh, no. I thought Vegeta had this. Uh-oh. His memories have been erased. Oh, no. That means he doesn't love Bulma anymore. What the heck? He's only half a man. This game ends friendship. No, none of my friends, like, hated this game because this was the one game that was fun. Because it felt like Cards Against Humanity, but, like, actually good. The travel deck, the food deck, the anime deck free? Oh, God. See, there's going to be so much crazy bullshit that I don't know about. I feel like I'd be good at this. You probably would be good at this, Kitsu. Also, Afro Samurai would have soloed against Vegeta even before he had amnesia. Damn. Okay, and then bam, flip. This is Makima. Oh, God. Oh, I see. It's the recent one. Makima who can summon monsters from keys to fight for them. What the fuck is this a reference to? From keys? What the fuck is that a reference from? What anime is that, chat? That's just Chainsaw Man? What keys? That's not Chainsaw Fairy Tail? Ah, thank you, Kitsu. Yep. Let me make sure I shuffle these. So, Makima, who can summon keys, summon monsters from keys, versus Mikami Satoru. I don't even know who the fuck that is. Oh my god, who the fuck is Mikami Satoru? Who is this? Mikami Satoru. Who is this? This is a guy from fucking Slime. The fucking Slime anime. Is she from JJK, I think? No, it's from the fucking Slime. Ay. It's one of the characters. Her magic is that she can summon zodiac signs as monsters and people to fight. Yeah, Mikami Sasoro, Sensei Shitara Slime Date, was a Japanese salaryman working in general constructor. After death, he's reincarnated as slime. So it's the guy from the Slime anime, but he has armed with gold experience. Requiem. Okay, so okay. We have a reincarnating slime with GER versus Makima with monsters. So this is it, right? This is the game, right? Normally you would be drawing 3 cards and building a character. It's not random. But you can see the vestiges of what's going on. And then you can always add a little spice on top. So like, okay, now let's add the location card, right? You don't always need to do a location, but it can spice things up, right? Now we're fighting in a burning building. Okay, shit. Versus Makima, who can enter a death loop and survive it. Yeah, true. And now we're in a burning fucking building, bro. Where's fucking Fujimoto when you need him? He loves burning buildings, exploding buildings especially. Oh, they also did a Walking Dead Negan mini deck. What the hell? So there's also a nerd pack, which is like just gamer stuff. Yes, he's the Walking Dead pack. I forgot about it. I don't even know what the fuck the hero machine is. I don't even know what the fuck that is. What the hell? The food deck. The travel deck. The blue Kickstarter. So these are Kickstarter decks. So these are like lesser versions. Oh yeah, what's the purple deck? No, that's the... Wait, yeah, what is the purple deck? Let me zoom this around and see what the fuck this one is. The purple deck is an expansion survive that adds scenarios to the fight. Okay, I thought the blue... So the blue is... Okay, so you have a location, a win condition, and a scenario. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so Makima versus Golden Experience Requiem. And then... What's gonna happen? There's super gravity. Okay, I don't think that changes much. Wait, if it's super gravity, that means we're slammed into the ground while the burning building is on fire. Anyway, chat, this is a fun game. I want people to play this game with because I like the game. But normally all these decks, right, you would combine them. So you would combine all the white cards and all the black cards from every single one. And then it's just random. It is fun. It's good. It's good. It's good. I swear, it's funny and good. Anyway, there you go. That's my little nerdy rant over. Just because I wanted to, you know. Okay. Oh, we have a lot of videos. Okay. Anyway, let's go back to the fucking walking videos. Why don't we? Coolio. Phantom thieves go to Starbucks.
Yeah, so this dude with the glasses appears and says he can teach him how to be a great sorcerer or something. And all the ladies love him.
It seems fun, but also you could have just had that conversation with friends over call. Yeah, but the idea is the cards are creating that, right? Like you're making it a challenge to like fight people because you can do it in a tournament as well, or you can do it in a battle royale. Like it's making it a game. You also have to vote, right? Like you have to you're normally playing it in a group of friends, so people can vote. So it's like the two people that have a character that are fighting each other, they can't vote, right? Because they're gonna vote their own selves. But everybody else around will be like, oh, we vote that guy will win because you're voting who had the best argument. IDK seems like I could do it for free with paper at home. Yeah, I mean, the mod I downloaded is free. I did all that for free, just in the video game. But yeah, you can make your own LOM, yeah.
I wish I was like that, you know?
Ryuji, I haven't watched the anime.
The anime. Shut the fuck up, Morgana. Bruh. I hate this little dipshit piece of shit, motherfucker.
I really wish you would call me Ren or Amamiya-san outside of our... What?
Bruh.
There's an incredible new cafe that opened in Shibuya. I believe humans like you call it a Starbucks.
Bruh.
Oh.
I need a Starbucks, some good coffee.
It took over some other dying cafe there, but I'm not going, Morgana. Sojiro said we shouldn't be going to rival cafes.
But I don't work here. Besides,
but yeah, no, fuck Starbucks if you got fucking Cafe LeBlanc.
The cafe that Starbucks has taken over.
That's because you're drinking my coffee that I make with
Wow.
blood, sweat, and
Starbucks being good, Sublime. I guess I never had it, so I don't know. It's probably the most mainstream overrated coffee shop ever, though.
Mona.
Oh, that card game reminds me of Guilty as Socks. Oh yeah, we need to play that. I haven't played Guilty as Socks either. I haven't bought it yet, but it's on sale right now until the 28th of July.
Go to another coffee shop that got assimilated by Starbucks.
Guilty as Socks. Got to get around to playing that. It's basically Saul Goodman, the video game. Hello, Sam. Are you doing well?
The fabled Starbucks. Such a rare place to go to.
We passed by 3 others on the way here. Besides, it's the most expensive cafe.
Yes, a lot of people tend to drink here.
The rich people do. Let's just get this over with and don't make any purchases. I know what you're like.
What I'm like?
You are always strong-arming us into making your decisions. You force me to go to
I
sleep
love
when I don't want
the
to,
differentiating
or
animation
read a
style
DVD.
every 20 seconds.
Last time I did, I had to pay up to 50,000 yen
Bruh.
in late fees.
I mean, 50,000 yen doesn't sound that bad.
That's around $300 in US money.
Wow.
300? You make that every day when working at Sojiro's, right?
Morgana, do you know math?
Bruh.
Is it something we can order here?
Let's just go in already.
Hello, and welcome to...
Why are you working here, bro?
It's you, bitch and pussy.
Wow.
I'm trying to be a human, so don't call me a pussy.
Wow.
Referring to you.
Wait, what?
Why are you here?
Why are you here?
Second job.
Wait, you don't make money off the TV show appearances that you do?
None of these people know that I was an undesirable child.
Wow.
I have a crippling gambling addiction.
Gambling. Gambling.
Enough about me.
I love
Why
gambling.
the hell are you here to torment me at my second job when I should be the one doing that?
Donna wanted to order from here.
I'm not surprised. What do you want? You're forming a line of impatient businessmen who stomped to death several people to get here.
Huh?
Yo, it's the Yakuzas. I love the Yakuzas.
Morgana,
They're my
I want to make my own
favorites.
decisions for once.
Turn in for the night.
Do you know how expensive that Mocha Loca cappuccino is?
Bruh.
How hard it is to make?
Bruh.
Have their faces burnt off, you dumb, ugly-ass cartoon cat.
Come on, Joker. When am I ever wrong in making decisions?
All the time.
Stop letting that cat walk all over you. When are you going to grow up and be a man for once and tell that cat no?
Akechi's voice is so annoying here. He's so fucking
I can't
whiny.
believe I'm buying that stupid cappuccino for you.
Also, what the fuck? Am I crazy, chat? Isn't it illegal and dangerous to feed coffee? I nearly said cocaine. Caffeine to a cat. So normal Akechi, true. Yeah, it is. It's bad to give the coffee to the cat. Not cocaine, but the coffee. I mean, cocaine as well. That's only for human use. But coffee. Morgana is a weird ass creature, so it can eat it, bruh.
I'm telling you, this
I know cats can't eat. No, dogs can't eat chocolate. I don't know about cats. Probably the same. Bruh.
So, how does it taste?
bland. Well,
Kill it. Kill it. Snap his fucking neck.
50,000 yen because of you!
Wow. Wait, so that's 300 USD for a coffee? I'm so confused. What happened? Did fucking Trump put the tariffs?
we hope you enjoyed
Did Trump put the tariffs on? Yeah, Trump put the tariffs on. Okay, 1 month ago. Yeah, that makes sense. I see. That makes a lot more sense now. Oy, oy, oy. Payday, the animated series. By the way, I'm sick. Got the flu. First time, Sam. I'm dying. I'm literally dying, chat. I'm trying my best to stream. I'm trying my best to be here as long as possible because today's the best day that I had a pretty big day. I had a pretty fucking not good day, but it's fine. I'm here and I'm functioning until I pass out. Got the flu. It's cold around here. Is it cold these days in Australia too? Yeah, I was sick. I haven't been streaming as much as Sam. I was going for 3 days in a row, actually. We broke the curse at least. Mailman curses you the next day. No, I do not wish to curse people. Oh, Lom's not sick. Thank fucking God. Stop streaming until you're better. I am better than yesterday. And the day before. I'm fine. I'm okay. I wish not. Okay, that's good that Lom is not sick. Because I've been very sick like the past week or so now. Well, since Saturday, Monday. Saturday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 5 days. For the past 5 days. You're still sick? I am sick, but I need to stream. I had 5 days off, and then I streamed, and then I had yesterday off. I can't have 3 days off, and then 2 days off. I can't. Dumbass, you're just gonna get sick all over again? No, I'm taking drugs now. I have the good cold and flu. This cold and flu drugs is so good. You have to like, you can only buy one a week. They like make you show ID, and then they go, no, you're only allowed one. You can't buy more. You can't OD on this shit. So, Yep, okay, yeah, but chat, you say, oh, Mailman, you need a rest, but then you'd be like, Mailman hasn't streamed in a while, where is he? Is he lazy? I need my Mailman content. Also, I want to make money, chat. I want followers. I want money. Give me money. I will be sick so I can get money. Mentally, I'm not well, but that's every day. Thanatophobia is a bitch, as always. Yeah, true that, true that. Yeah, we've never said that. No, we don't, Mail. I know, but what if you guys miss me? What if I miss you guys, huh? What if, like, my only joy in life is sitting here at this fucking monitor and doing random bullshit? No, that's not true. I enjoy it, but it's definitely not my main joy in life. Ay, ay, ay. Added quote number 78. What's quote number 78 gonna be? That's extremely sad. I was high, as it was a joke. It was a joke. Give me money? Yeah, I did say that.
In the year 2013, a daring crew of reckless criminals unleash a torrent of chaos upon Washington, D.C.
Heyday.
Backed by the reclusive genius mastermind.
Get a life mail, and this is coming from me, who was shot in basically. I have a life. I worked all day, you son of a gun. Okay? And in my free time, I enjoy my solidarity, and I watch YouTube, and I play Honkai Star Rail. That's all I do in my free time by myself. And I enjoy it, and it's quiet, and it's simple, and sometimes I watch shows. Right now I'm watching Gravity Falls, and when I watch shows by myself, that's the biggest joy in my life, is watching shows by myself. Okay? So yeah. Fuck you. God damn it.
Stop at absolutely nothing to drain the city's vaults and fill their own greedy pockets, causing chaos and destruction wherever they go.
No, you.
These are the adventures of the Payday Crew.
Wow. This is very well animated. Is this official? It is. That's why it's good. Did I say... Yeah, that's why it's so good. Humor. I really hope that you release Payday 3 and it's gonna be a good game. I'm sure Payday 3 will finally come out and it will be the great game that we've always wanted. Bro, you took so long to put that on. This should have been the Payday series, not the IRL series. True. Remember when they did a H3H3 collab? H3H3 has a DLC.
Grab a copy now, and you'll get 10 fully packed episodes. If you buy 3 copies, you'll get 2 copies for half the price of 4 copies and only pay for 1 extra copy at full price.
Wow.
What? It's payday time.
Wow. Damn. Forest Friends. Okay, chat, I'm gonna go make a drink and then I'll be back and I'll keep watching all the videos.
I know shit.
That's not real. It never existed. It's a psyop. Lamau. Payday 3 is not real. Please. You have to believe me.
I'm so stupid.
No, shush. You're not stupid. Don't worry, buddy. Okay.
Now you guys...
Shush. Okay. Oh, the H3H3 DLC. Okay, sorry. I was thinking you were talking about Half-Life 3. Because Half-Life 3 is also pretty bad, right? It's pretty bad. And it also, did that baseball bat work, Sam? I didn't hear it. Did it work? Chad, did the baseball bat work? I don't know. I don't know. I didn't hear it. I assume it worked. Yeah, the head pad worked. That means baseball bat works. Okay. I'll be right back in a lickety split, chat. I'll be back. But. I saw you fall down, but didn't see it. It probably worked. Wow, I'm back. Hello. What? Okay.
Shit, when I see it, Billy.
Forest
Pipe down, you
friends.
little twats. I'm trying to
Okay, so wasn't there like a little show cartoon with these little fuckers?
watch Miss Marple. Don't panic. Just
These
think.
bunny
Did
people.
you have tomatoes yesterday?
I'll hit him pretty hard. No, he's not moving.
You ever heard of condoms?
You fuck. Leave it.
Sylvanian family? That might be the one, yeah.
Worth it.
Shit, Barbara. The body's gone.
And over there, kids, by the bridge, kids, that's where I found the tosser.
5. He's at the window again. Call the police. See Mrs. Johnson.
Okay, like this is obviously supposed to be very wholesome and cute. I find it incredibly funny. I love those little fuckers. I find this incredibly funny.
Number 38 is getting her back doors smashed in again. Okay, guys, so on my count, we're doing Fuck the Police by NWA and F Sharp. Ready?
And you can forget the idea of putting anything up me while you're dressed like that, Arthur.
We've only been stranded for an hour. Don't panic. I'm gonna
You
eat
get it.
I'm afraid Junior has a severe case of being a little prickitis. Aim for the bucket. Oh, shitting hell, Eric. These are my new slippers.
Morning, Roy. I'll need tea bags and something to get the blood and shit out of the carpet, please.
Spread out, guys. We're looking for any clues. Teeth, hair. Okay then, madam. Explain your wet dress and the puddle of piss in there.
Hey, guys. Terry? Hey, Terry? No joke. I think I've shot it.
Daddy's gone away,
Bruh.
sweetie. Now pass me the peroxydisulfuric acid.
Dog, I found your mother. Yeah.
After 2 weeks in this heat, it's hard to say, but I think it's her. Touch my balloon again.
No
pal.
way, so I wanted to go back, so...
I think I've shot it.
Daddy's gone away, sweetie. Now pass me the peroxydisulfuric acid.
Dog, I found your mother.
Well, after
Feed.
2 weeks in this heat, it's hard to say, but I think it's her. Touch my balloon again, pal, and you'll be picking your teeth up with broken fingers.
My
Damn.
nipples like 2 raisins. Now take the bastard ball.
I've got enough ketamine to floor a horse, mate. How much you want?
I'm at a mate's house, Frank. Don't try and find me. I hope you and that bitch get syphilis.
That's female. Canonical female, by the way. Female's a drug dealer.
Yes, sweetie. Well, most of him.
Smack my bitch up. Smack my bitch up.
No, Bob, that's definitely human shit. I mean, who does this?
Bro, I need to get paid more for my job, man. I'm fucking cleaning up shit in the fucking mailbox.
No, it's not a home. It's a house, remember, Tommy? You're adopted. More badger piss, Mrs. Braithwaite.
Did you get the fingers?
Good. Now shut the fuck up and listen to my instructions. Piss off, Ironside. I'm on my lunch.
If you don't put your shitty head on that shitting pillow, I'm turning this into a crime scene.
Wow.
Who wants to go dogging? Keith,
What?
pass the scissors.
Come on, kid. Coochie bastard coo.
Jog on, dickhead.
That was amazing. Anyway.
They're not using the button to move fast.
Collab. Crash bash.
I acquire speed and now I'm unstoppable. Maybe I should have not said that. No, I'm dead. I should have not said that. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm not using the button to move faster.
Okay, so it's like mini game. It's like if Crash Bandicoot did Mario Party. Okay. Mariko's tits? You must be hungry. Pardon? This is very relaxing. Deep fried prawns. Yep. Mmm. Hell yeah. What? Bruh. Fair enough. They look prettier now, I guess. I suppose. How to play Art Gallery in Payday 2 as fast as possible. Also, isn't that the fucking monkey and NFT motherfuckers?
Artwork that doesn't
No,
belong
she
to
did
you
it.
and sell it back to the next clueless idiot for profit? Well, here's everything there is to know about our gallery as fast as possible. After this video, you'll never fail the mission again because you tried to enter through the roof and died of fall damage. Our gallery is another simple
What the
mission.
fuck happened to your head? What the fuck? Why are you making fun of my hair? Bruh. You're right, motherfucker. I'm Dick Man Detective. I mean, I'm Detective Man. I'm D Man. I am D-Man. I am the detective man. Reporting for duty. I am on the case. We have a crime to solve and a murder suspect to apprehend. I'm gonna crack the case in a lickety-split. Don't you worry. Those eye bags are worse than mine, though. Yeah, they're the worst. They're the worst they've been since that case in 1956. Oh, the rain was pouring down on that day. Anyway, this is just a detective man outfit that I got. See, look, regular mailman. Yippee! Hi, guys, it's me, the mailman. I hope you're having a good day, evening, morning, or night, wherever. Hey, guys, it's me, the mailman. I'm still sick. 5 days in a row, and we're still here streaming. Anyway.
Both on stealth and on
And
loud.
you sound sick as fuck, yup.
For loud. The
Among
only
Us.
assets I recommend to buy are the bags.
You imagine
and
being
roof
sick,
access.
gross,
You
and the
can also
emails
get a
eyes look
keycard
like
if
he
you
was
want to open
punched?
security
No,
room very
just
fast.
sleep deprived.
But okay, it's loud. Why do we care
And by
about
sleep deprived, I
security
mean too
room?
much
The
sleep, because I've been
cameras
sick
don't
and
do
all I've been
anything
doing is
loud.
sleeping.
There's a computer you need to hack in the security room, but we will get to that. The entry point asset doesn't do anything in loud because it's just faster to go through the front door. And the spy cams are useless because you need sixth sense, which is useless in loud. The map is actually pretty simple. When the mission starts, run to the main entrance, shoot the doors open, get inside as fast as you can.
Wow.
Usually get either to hall A or E before the alarm rings. As soon as the alarm goes off, both security barriers will close, and that's why you need to be inside.
Help me!
If you get stuck outside, just go on the roof with the staircase on the right side of the building and find a room with the white walls or the covered up statue to jump on. Without landing on either of these things, the fall will kill you. You'll also notice that the paintings get locked behind bars, and that's where the security room comes in. The security room will always be in the center of the map, but there are 3 possible entrances, either in all E, C, or A. Find a door and use any means necessary to open it, except the drill. That thing takes forever. Take out the guard and start hacking. Bane will open the security barriers 10 to 30 seconds after you start the hack.
So you can't do this map silently, bruh?
So if your noob teammate gets stuck behind the
A
barriers, make
return
sure to
from
go
doing
start the hack.
things. Fair enough.
Now it's
Yes, they
time
made
to
fun of my
wait.
detective
While you
man
wait,
outfit.
Keep in mind that as soon as you start the hack,
Kay
the
made
back
fun of
walls
my
of the gallery
detective
can be
man
breached by
outfit.
cops, so keep an eye on those walls. After the hack is done, all the bars will rise, allowing you to take the paintings.
No,
You
it's
can only
supposed to
take
be
the paintings
silent?
with the sword
Okay.
figure on them. Now that you've gathered all the paintings in the nice little pile,
What
I
the?
regret
nothing.
It's time to bring them to the van. The van will always be on the left side of the gallery in the elevated parking lot from the start of the heist.
My brain, because I never played Payday 2. I played a little bit of Payday 1 back in the day, like a little tiny bit, like single player. My brain's fucked because I'm seeing this gameplay and I can only think of One-Armed Robber. The one time I played One-Armed Robber with Kitsuyoshi and Sei.
But we only open when a painting is grabbed. Here are the sniper spots for when you get out. On the very hard
You can do this
difficulty or
map
above,
silently, it's just annoying as fuck.
Withers will spawn in front of the gallery slightly on the right. However, you can completely ignore them because you can bring all the paintings to the van very safely behind the cars. And Winters is too far to be dangerous. Throw all the
Why not
paintings up
go
there and then
loud?
run
You
to the
get bigger, you get banger music? True.
stairs from behind the cars. Throw the paintings in the van and you're done. Now if you have a friend, which you don't, there's a cooler strat you can do. Just get Transporter Basic.
What the?
And throw the paintings in the rectangular hole into this... Onto the...
Bruh.
In the rectangular hole...
Bruh.
Onto the roof. And then let your friend take the paintings to the van.
Wow.
If you go for this strat, I recommend buying the roof
Masochism,
access asset,
don't
so you can get on the
dumb,
roof easily
because
from the van
XP
location.
reward.
Now, what if
Ah.
I told you there was a way to completely skip the 4-minute hack?
Chat. Okay, I'm not gonna buy it because I didn't get it on sale, and also it was still really expensive even on sale, and also it has a controversy with like they removed content or something. But chat, would you want to see me play Ready or Not? Is that a game worth playing on the channel, Ready or Not? It has mostly negative reviews now on Steam. Oi, oi, oi. All because of the censorship and removal of content. Ay, ay, ay. Ready or Not? Yeah, that's the one. I don't know of it. Wait, Lom, you don't know Ready or Not? Polokas, do you know Ready or Not? Ready or Not got more controversial. It's funny that it got more controversial because it didn't with the fan, it didn't with mainstream media, it did with the fan base, because it like censored and removed a bunch of stuff for the console release. Ready or Not censorship has been removed with a mod. Yeah, Lom, this seems like your kind of game. Wendigoon did a big ass video on it. Is that the game with the school map? Yes, it's the game with the school map. See, apparently people know about... See, I never heard the controversies. But apparently everybody says they know about it. So my friend said he heard about it because of the school map and because of the gay nightclub map, which was also based on a real shooting that happens. Radio Not seems like my type of gay. Just after I say it's based on real live shooting location. No, but it is a very good game, but like it is like super serious, like detailed, realistic SWAT simulator. So it's a very hard game, but all the maps have like little stories to it. So I think originally it didn't used to have a story connected, but now it does have a story connected, kind of. I know Omori got taken off all of consoles because copyright, as they deserved, because they literally stole a song. Really? Omori stole a song? That's funny. I keep hearing weird and weirder things about Omocat. Omocat was like the creator of Omori and also an artist, and I heard like weird stuff about her. Like she wasn't paying her developers and stuff, or something like that, and overworking them. I played the SWAT games on GOG. I don't know about the SWAT games, like the SWAT games that are called SWAT games. Can't be bothered about it. I just play for the fun, haha, yeah. Yeah, they straight used a song without a license. That is kind of fucked up. Yeah. Omori's a really good game, though. I've not really played much of it. I played, like, the intro of it, and I'm like, oh, this seems like an Undertale thingy, but, like, way better. Aesthetically wise. I know you guys will be like, Mailman, please play more, we Mailman. I know, yeah, one day. Listen, chat, I'll add it to the list of never-ending games I want to play. But yeah, Ready or Not does seem like a good game. I think I would like it, especially the early maps, because, like, I like the whole trying to take everybody in alive. But the game is really hard doing that. There's also, like, an impossible achievement where you have to play every map back-to-back, without, with taking everybody in alive. And you get, like, a fucking super mega reward, and it's, like, almost borderline impossible. I don't want to play Omori purely because of Omocat. Yeah, like, I think that's the controversy I remember hearing about. Omocat recent allegations, r/Omori. A few hours ago, the main post Omocat has been accused of mistreating of staff and developers on the development of Omori. These accusations include overworking at least one employee and underpaying multiple other employees. Yeah, this is what I've heard. This was a year ago now. Yeah. Is Omocat still controversial 5 months ago? For me personally, I just don't care. My mindset is that if I'm playing for a product, then I'll enjoy the product. Yeah, that's a base opinion, Redditor. You get my Reddit gold upvotes. She hasn't really done anything much that is controversial for years, but people still don't like her. Obviously, she said some bad things in 2013 and 2014. Made a controversial t-shirt around the same time. What's the controversial t-shirt? What's the shirt? What the fuck is... Oh, was it Shota? It was a Shota shirt. Oh, fuck off. Okay, I don't care that much. I don't fucking care. Where... Oh my god. Like, I'm not gonna fucking cry. It's fucking anime fandom, man. Whatever. I'm gonna fucking turn my face to that. I don't care. Yeah, it's some Shota shirt. People getting angry with the Shota shirt. See my Shota underwear. Okay. Actually, I take back what I just said. I'm not gonna... Listen, lady, if you're gonna double down about liking fucking underage boys, I'm not gonna fucking sit here and defend it, okay? I know some buddy pillars of Omori. Given the name, I'm scared of the controversial t-shirt. Yeah, okay, I don't know. She did like a Shota shirt or something. I don't know. Anyway, let's move on from Omocat. She just seems weird. So yeah, Ready or Not, I might play. I think that's... I'm probably just torrent it though. I mean, acquire it. You know, wink, wink. But yeah.
Timer. That's right.
Just because like there's no point paying for it when it's so expensive, and also they've removed like the censoring and all that. Yo, the Breaking Bad. Yo, the Better Call Saul. The Saul Goodman.
So start the hack just to open the barriers. And then start sawing. Bringing a saw will save you an insane amount of time. I recommend always bringing a saw. And that's how you play Art Gallery in Loud.
Wow.
How to stealth as fast
Oh, there we go. He's gonna. Okay, thank you.
as possible. Art Gallery and stealth is the exact same thing as Loud.
Why
Except
is there
the
so much
barriers
fucking
never
stealth
close, and
a
you
lot?
just have to avoid the guards. You absolutely must get the keycard asset for stealth. It will be available in the bathroom. I suggest buying the Hall A, Hall B, and Hall C spy cams, because the right side has the bathroom you can use to check if the guards are in Hall E, but the left side does not have anything like that.
Wow.
Remember the covered up statue I talked about earlier? It will spawn randomly either in Hall D, C, or A. However, buying the entry point asset will guarantee it to spawn in the hall that you selected. You can use the entry point asset to your advantage, either as an entry point or as more cover. In stealth, you should always start by looking for the security room and the lasers. Be careful, because walking into these lasers will kill you. Just kidding. It will trigger the alarm though. You should open the security room as fast as you can to disable the cameras, and also to have an additional safe space in the map. No guards will ever walk into the security room. After you've done that, avoid guards, grab pennies, throw them on the roof, and then get out.
Get me out of
The
here!
back rooms.
And then repeat on the other side of the lasers. But yo, Cab, how do I get in and out of the left side if the front desk guard is looking at me?
He's just standing there.
Menacingly.
Menacingly.
If you run to this corner right there, you can actually just run right past them. Don't be afraid to shoot the front doors open, because the guards won't see them.
Wow.
The roof is guard free, so your paintings are safe up there. If you kill 4 guards, an additional guard will spawn and walk around the exterior and roof of the gallery. There's a chance for an additional guard to spawn in the bathroom and open the door as you lockpick it.
Wow.
Going under the hand dryers will make noise, which can attract guards. And that's it. You're done. Have fun trying to get the achievements.
The total always wins. Our gallery job completed the highest in stealth minute 4 minutes with each crew member wearing the improved combined tactical vest and no armor kits deployed equipped. Bruh.
During the
Your thoughts on SKGEU? What are your thoughts on fucking FIPKL? The fucking what?
making of this video.
Isn't that a gun? Stop killing games. Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad. I was very rude and mean for no reason. HM, I apologize. Fucking Pirate Software is a fucking dumb little crybaby boy. That guy's a little suki baby. That guy's a little dumb buddy. That guy's like, where? I'm a nepo baby who doesn't really work a real job, and I made a really shitty game, and I know all about video games. My opinion is more important than anybody trying to say video games. Yeah, where?
Not 4, not 5, not 6.
I don't care enough about anything for it. I just pirate stuff. Base.
The last video completely blew up. So
well, okay, so here's the irony, Lom. Some guy called Pirate Software doesn't support pirating games and doesn't support removing microtransactions and trying to make games not live service. Basically, Stop Killing Games is an initiative for the EU to make it so that if you buy a game, like the developers have to, in some way, make it that you can keep playing the game even after they discontinue it and they shut servers down. So, i.e., like you can do your own private servers or there's a single player mode of some extent. Forgot to add, my dad works in Blizzard. Yeah. That's why I said Nepo, baby.
Thank you for these people for making this video possible, and thank you for watching
Thank
this
you.
video and for the insane support.
No worries, buddy. Peanut butter cup, but bigger.
Still might not agree with me, but at this point...
Oh my god! Okay, so chat, I will say, Reese's Pieces, I do like them every now and again.
Doesn't matter. And I want to keep making big food. So today I thought I'd make a giant peanut butter cup, because
When I was like 8, my parents made a big fucking burger. And when I say a big fucking burger, I mean they made a big fucking burger.
I've decided that I have free will, and this is just what I've
give me
chosen
that.
to do with my life. Believe it or not, this video isn't sponsored. So to counteract any accidental free advertising I may be given, let's avoid
And which
mentioning
Pirate
the
Software only for ferrets?
brand until they show up and give me some clout. The most important part of a peanut butter cup
Man,
is the
that
black
baking
paper. So I made some
cake.
by pressing some
Ugh.
card into this pie tin, which I
Hell
thought looked
yeah.
pretty convincing. I then loaded my chocolate shell with the peanut butter filling, and to be honest, I
Wow.
had no plans for how I was going to get the chocolate out of the pie tin. My plan was to pray, and someone's going to be looking down on me, because this thing came
Wow.
out so smooth. Chocolatier Korea when? This thing was literally as big as my head, and denser than my head too, which is very challenging.
This thing is unwieldy. This thing is ridiculous. I think realistically, to eat this, you want to slice like this big. Oh, snap. It's also fresh out of the freezer. Anyway, very good. Don't know what I'm going to do with it. Oh, maybe I'll just eat it. Anyone who says in the
Damn.
comments, oh, make a mini one. Shut your ass up. I can't make a mini one, but they're already mini. Stupid.
True.
Now, you guys still might not agree with me.
That man's middle finger was comically large. Am I crazy?
I can't. Can make a mini one, but they're already mini, stupid.
He's just bending it really weird. Did he? Oh, he has chocolate on his thingy. That's why. By big fucking burger, you mean big European burger or average USA burger? Big European burger. Like, this was like the size of a fucking coffee table. Like, this was ungodly. Honestly, if he just took some accountability, he would have been genuinely fine, but no, he had to act smug and shit, yeah. Camilla, you're small, Vidal gets bigger.
This is equivalent to a 33 milliliter shot of...
I sure love Vidal and Neurosama clip. I'm sorry, I don't, like, I kind of like watching them, but I also don't. I think it's, like, very VTuber normie adjacent content.
40%.
You gotta pick? No, not right now. I was 8, brother. There was photo, like, I don't know. I could find a photo, but I don't trust you fuckers, like, getting the metadata and, like, fucking triangulating my location of when I was 8. Do you know what I mean?
50, 50, 50.
Wait, okay, you know what? No, fuck you. No, you know what? Actually, go fuck yourself. My guy? What? My guy? What? We do not have that time. Just because it's normie doesn't mean they good. No, that's what I was trying to say. I was trying to shit on Vidal, Neurosama. Oh, yeah. Man, Jesus Christ, you ain't important at fucking all. Whoa, what the hell, man? What the freaking hell, man? Oh, what? Why would brother be so rude to me? Sheesh. They ain't good? Yeah. Haha, we are not gonna fucking triangle your prices locations. Think of yourself, except Kitsu or Poloki's, yeah. That's fair. That's fair. So far I have not found the photos. Why do you low-key sound depressed? I'm sick! I'm a sick, you son of a gun! I'm a sick. Ay. I swearsies. Ay. Cause he is, I'm not depressed. Brother, I'm happy. I'm a happy dappy chappy. He's just small D-male. What the heck, man? That's his average voice. Sad male, man. What the heck? I actually found it, brother. I actually found it. Okay, but this can't be the... I swear there was a bigger one. Oh no, what the fuck? It made me scroll all the way back up. Bullshit. Here we go. I'm like screenshotting this. You motherfuckers better not like... I swear to God, if you motherfuckers, like, do something, man. I'm, like, I'm doing everything. There is no metadata here. The metadata is, like, my own fucking PC screenshot software. It's nothing. So let's go food. Here we go. There's one photo. This looks so great, because this is a fucking 2010 photo. This looks, like, so, like, low quality and yucky. Ay. I'm fucking doing it, though. You sons of bitches. Just to prove. Polocus is gonna come in here with, actually, that is an average American burger. You're more depressed than me, and my school is starting on Monday, rip. He's supposed to be resting, yet he's sick. Fair enough, you mean geo info? Already got your location? Kill yourself. Only reason he's streaming is he want money? Okay, okay, come on now. You're just stretching my words. You were just stretching my words now. What the hell? Yeah, that's probably the best. Of course, are you sure? That's probably the best photos I can find. I don't think I'm gonna get any other better photos than that. Like, there's a photo that shows, like, sort of how big it is, but it's not, but it doesn't make it look big. You know? So he's gonna show us or not? Hey, Chem! It's in the Discord! I've been posting it, you fucker! Oi, oi, oi. Sorry, I should have told you that. Yeah, they're in the goddamn Discord server. Go to the food channel. You're gonna show us on that. And by the way, it's average USA burger, bruh. There's that quote. Give me money. Show it in the stream? No, because I'm taking screenshots! No, I'm being safe, you son of a gun, brother. Brother. No, 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 no. See, I found kind of like another photo, but like, it's hard to like really size it, really. Like, it's a blurry photo. So yeah, those are the two photos you get. That looks disgusting. It's an ode to human greed and gluttony, and affront to God itself. Not gonna lie, yes. Correct. I'm glad that Lom agrees. No, HM, go to the fucking no. Reply at HM, where concrete mixing powder. That's who you are. I added you, you dumb little bitch. Fucking go find it. No, go listen. I added you in the Discord server. Finally got 100k. Y'all are so poor, bruh. 100k fucking Filipino pesos, maybe. That's like $100, $200, man. Did you say give me money? So you want money, bruh? Okay. Anyway, back to videos. I send the image in the Discord to HM. That's the best I can do for you, buddy.
Yeah. 50? Okay, in that case, I am behind.
Yeah, you're gonna need to step up because you're small.
Bruh.
Tiny.
Bruh.
Little.
Bruh.
Toot toot.
Bruh. Bruh.
Okay, I take back what I said.
Bruh.
I rewind. I
the mailman is small?
It's rewind time.
What did you say to me?
Yeah, we cool.
Okay, sick.
So what we doing today?
What did you say to me? Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. I said you're small. Fucking don't make me go over there and step on you. 5 artists that make me want to rip off my skin. Oh, lovely. That sounds like a lovely video to watch. Bigger head equals easier to get JFK'd,
That
bruh.
make me want to rip my skin off. In a good way. That
In a
is
good
the
way.
premise of
Oh,
the video.
good horror.
Let's dissect that. I will be showing artists that do.
The lettuce, my god, the amount of
make me
lettuce in
wanna
that
peel
thing
off my
is
skin. But,
enough
like,
salad
not
for a
in
family of
boring
2.
way. If I
Yeah, but doesn't that make the burger good? It means the burger is tolerable. The amount of lettuce is by the way, like that was homemade Big Mac sauce as well. The amount of lettuce surely would compensate for the copious amounts of beef and cheese and onion.
I just kept saying, oh
Dude's too small, almost stepped on him the other way, bruh. Yeah.
my gosh, here's someone ripping
Oh,
off
yeah,
their
yeah,
skin.
yeah.
That is just like the boring way of going
It
about
does not.
Artists like
I'm joking.
Vaseline,
I'm being
Francis
honest.
Bacon,
It's
those are all
hyperbolic.
very cool, and they delve in body horror. But do you see what I'm trying to do here? I'm trying to look at art gives that same reaction, but in a subtle way.
Tiny
like the
mailman.
creepiness and uneasiness when you look at something and you're like, I don't know why. That being said, though, there are like 2 artists that go a little into the body horror stuff. Sorry, one of them specifically is like way worse than I thought. So if you just genuinely do not with body horror, just skip like this section or whatever.
body
Let's set
horror
some
is okay
groundwork.
for
I
me.
need to explain what I mean by contemporary. I don't mean in the fancy art history way, like the whole art movement and there's like a style to it. No,
My
I mean
God,
it in
you're
its
gonna
most
taste
objective
more
and literal
lettuce than
definition.
every meat on that
Artists
thing.
are still
Whoop, whoop.
alive and making work today. Incredible. And before we start, I just want to catch the commenters that will inevitably be like, okay, now this is real art. This is none of that woke modern art stuff. Shut up. Wow, big
South Park
original
nerd
idea,
mode
dude.
activated.
I'm just agreeing with you, but like we get it. Art is art is art is art. I will be talking about 5 artists. First one, Dragan Bibin. Bibin is an artist in Serbia,
Bibin.
and he just makes a lot of weird, uncanny
not
paintings like
Serbia.
these in his collection.
That's a
Demos.
bad
I
country.
think that to title these artworks is really interesting, because Deimos is like the divine personification of fear in Greek mythology. I don't think I really need to overanalyze why this creeps me out. It's like being alone in the basement
Please
as a
don't
kid
baseball
when it's
bat me, I'm so
nighttime and you're looking
small.
out the window. People
Serbia
are not
greater
scared
than
of the
Kosovo.
dark. They are scared of what's in the dark.
That dog
And
is scary.
Bibbin definitely plays with this idea. Like, what if you kept pulling that cloth?
I'm small, but I
and
got
it
a big
just
head because I'm
kept
smart.
going? This artist definitely likes to use the theme of animals, which is such a cool choice because animals have always had this weird sixth sense about danger. Like birds will fly far away from a volcano like a day or days before a volcano erupts. My neighbor's dog used to do this thing where he would claw at the concrete floor in the garage, and we all knew it was probably just mice. But I didn't like the idea that there was something wrong and the dog knew before I did. And it's like that thing with the door. Like, I know people's dogs have done this exact thing. Like, imagine you were really there and you're seeing things out of place. You're catching something in the act. If it really does scare you, just imagine yourself
step on your
walking
toes.
up and closing that door. Ooh,
I'll
it's just
fucking
so
rip off your
creepy.
toenails,
It
mate.
leads into that idea of if you hear something wrong, ignore it. Also, look at this little fan art thing. I think that's haha funny silly. And there's such little details. At first, you're thinking the cows are just peeking into your house, but notice the handprints around the door.
What the hell?
If you like liminal spaces, this is liminal space. Bibbin's artwork fills me with a certain dread.
Can't even put something of high
dread
class, man. We're ruining it with a
that-
dumbass voice. Womp womp, womp womp, womp womp. Oy, oy, oy. I enjoyed the scary videos with the cows and the handprints. Okay, I liked it.
Reminds me of something
Race
I
the
don't
game.
think we
I
talk
don't
about
refuse to
enough.
play it. I will find. It's fine to play it.
When the second tower fell,
What? 9/11 jump scare! 9/11 jump scare! 9/11 jump scare! I can't believe Mailman isn't taking my high-class art video seriously. He's doing a dumbass voice when the plane hit the second tower.
a dread that reminds me of something I don't think we talk about enough. When the second tower
that makes me want to rip my skin off. 9/11
fell. Suguru Tanaka. Also, real fast, if I pronounce something wrong, don't tell me I pronounced it wrong, okay? Like,
Jump from
we get it,
animals
like,
to
you just-
9/11 is
whatever.
crazy.
There is like zero information you can find about this guy on the internet. The only thing I could find is like a Tumblr
Bruh.
page, which honestly is more disturbing than the art itself.
Bruh.
Suguru Tanaka is a digital artist, and he is surrealism at its most liminal and its most brutal. Every single one of his works are just
Ooh,
very
this
dark
reminds me
and
of Twin
very,
Peaks,
very
the-
red, which speaks to our
Black Lodge.
subconscious mind already, just right off the bat. This really is some berserk-ass art. There's
True.
nothing immediately threatening about these paintings, except maybe this one. Things are just kind of there, but that already fills you with discomfort, like you don't want them to notice you. It's liminality at its most intense, I think. It's that uneasiness that kind of draws you in. Occasionally, yes, he'll throw in these Junji Ito-esque creatures. Those designs are very gross,
Oh, God.
but very cool at the same time. It's disturbing to even ask if something is a building or an organic creature.
True.
What the viewer is standing on could potentially be alive. Yeah, I would not want to watch DreamWorks over the hedge here. I already talked about it in a different video, but big brutalist architecture like this kind of tells you that this is not made for you. In Suguru Tanaka's work, there is a terrifying lack of human presence. It almost makes you feel like you're alone. This might be a little dramatic, but looking at his art enough makes me feel like I can more fully grasp cosmic horror in some type of way. I like this painting in particular. I like it so much, I built it in Minecraft.
Sheesh.
I already know the comments are going to bring it up, so yes, this guy was definitely inspired by Beksinski, which is like the nightmare artist, but guess what? He's dead. He doesn't count, so sorry.
Wow.
Let's take a second to get away from this deranged and disturbed art. So let's have a nice little intermission.
9/11.
Here's one of my favorite artists. He makes all these cute
Yay.
little street scenes where everyone is nice to each other and all like near the sea, and it's very wholesome. Everything's going to be okay. Look how
Very
happy the
Ghibli.
world is.
Very
I'll play
Ghibli.
some easy cleansing sounds. Yay. Everything is okay. Everything is going to be okay. Oh my god, look how cute every...
What the hell? Bro's using the Peak Silent Hill OST as well.
I do not want to talk about Ken Curry. I wanted to talk about his art, and I began researching, but I couldn't do it.
Oh, God.
I feel like if I stare at his art for too long, something bad will happen.
Ugh.
Ken Curry reaches down to the deepest parts of my subconscious, places that my evolution did not want me to find. A fight or flight my brain hoped I wouldn't have to confront. I feel that if I look long enough, my face will begin to bend and to buckle like into what I'm staring at, till my bones crack into a mirror of what stares back at me.
Bruh.
I do not want to talk about Ken Curry.
Julia Sobolova. Bibin portrays the uneasiness of seeing something that could happen. Julia Sobolova portrays the same feeling, but for something that already has happened. Many of her artworks are drawn onto old photographs, and a lot of the works in her monograph, I Have Found the Light in the Darkness, shows creatures doing procedures on humans with dated equipment. I like these pictures so much. She reminds me of my all-time 100% favorite artist, Kathy Collins.
Okay, that what the hell?
My fault. That's just what my art history teacher always said.
Learning to love art. Kathy Kollwitz.
Kathy Kollwitz. Oh my. These two women have been able to distort and warp the human body and its expressions to a point of deep disturbance. Like we are watching phantoms and ghosts, not people. Which, funny story about Julia as a character, she does not think these are creepy. This is a quote. People do sometimes see my images as scary, she says with a laugh.
Cap.
But it is not.
That means she's like fucking a sociopath or something, right?
My intention to scare. I just like exploring this space between light and dark. This is prime gaslighting, because how do you make that and not think it's weird? She was born in Latvia, and in her words,
that explains a thing or two.
Was an immigrant her whole life. It's strange to go to sleep in one country, Russia, and then wake up into another. In her own words, she has never felt a sense of identity, and I think that influences her work. Supposedly, Julia will go to extensive lengths to find the perfect photograph for her to basically graffiti. This specific type of art is called mixed media, if you didn't know. And I think that's something with mixed media that has always fascinated me. To me, at least, the medium feels blasphemous. Like, to make the art, you have to first bastardize something else. It feels like you're doing something wrong. But how does that lend to
Come on, Latvia is not that bad. It's a nice country. I personally prefer name infantry. What?
Art specifically? It makes me think if I really wanted to learn more about the original photograph, I wouldn't like what I find. The best way I can describe her work is like a child scribbling over a bad memory. This art just fills me with so much curiosity and a kind of sadness. A lot like the hit film of the mid-2000s, Over the Hedge by Agostino Arevabene. This artist has hundreds upon hundreds of paintings. I would not be able to show you all of them in a reasonable time frame. And he also does sculptures, like really, really good ones too. When artists paint this much, it makes me think they do it out of this sort of obsession. Like they cannot stop themselves from making whatever they put onto the canvas. Apparently there's a term for that called hypergraphia.
Oy.
I think that's really interesting. In other art, whenever there's a type of change with the body, there's usually a sign of struggle. However, all of his subjects seem to almost welcome it, as if they're at peace with their skin being warped. In some cases, they even take pleasure in it. But I have to remind myself, I'm assuming this is a state of change. But what if what I'm looking at just looks like that? What if I'm actually looking at an angel? I should have mentioned this before, but with all of his work, there is this religious undertone. Agostino grew up in Milan, Italy, and it's really hard to say if he's actively participating in the Catholic Church today. I was born in a small town where in the 60s and 70s, the sense of Christian and Catholic religion was fostered by mysterious and sometimes bloody rituals that, back then, were considered to be necessary to shape the faith of the locals. He gives the impressions of a sort of hybrid between classical Renaissance era artworks and like the modern aesthetics of like contemporary artworks. Like you can see it. You can see that he's inspired by William Blake.
Bro, I get anxiety how this fucker holds his laptop like that. Like, Jesus.
DiCaprio, Da Vinci, whoa. And it's like pretty obvious. Like, look at the body yaddy yaddy. A lot of his artwork has this frightening merge between biology and the divine, as if a religious and holy experience is a parasitic growth on limbs and faces.
And
That's
it's an Apple
fucking creepy.
laptop? Oh,
If you got
okay.
that
No,
one
I actually
fear,
care
like
less
the
now
fear
that
of,
I
like,
think about it.
Small holes. Yeah, sorry about that. You'd fucking
No,
hate this shit.
get outta here,
Sometimes the
fucking
detail literally
trypophobia.
comes like at you in the third dimension. It is very hard for me to believe that the artist did not intend for these to not be upsetting. And I'm gonna go on my own thing right here. I really, really like his artworks, and this could just be me projecting my own experiences onto the art. But I cannot help but get a sense of religious trauma when looking at his paintings. A visual representation of the inner conflict between a deep admiration and nostalgia for such a strong mythos that you grew up with, but also the scars that those teachings have left on your being for the rest of your life. I think I relate this to religious trauma because whatever you are looking at is out of your control. It's an otherworldly observation, but you should be okay with it because it's God's work. And before those motherfuckers are like, there's no such thing as religious trauma. Oh, you have trauma from people telling you that God loves you. Oh, look at this. Oh, shit. Oh, what's this? Oh, I just stumbled on that. Oh, that's crazy because I look at what else I found, huh? You little... I'm not saying anything about whatever you believe. I'm just saying it's a thing. POV, you're Ronald Reagan. Okay, yay! Those are artists that make me want to jump out of my skin. I wanted to keep this list to 5, okay? But in preparing for this video, I found a lot of fucking artists that I really, really like, so I'm just gonna nuts to butts list the other ones. And you should definitely look them up. I'm gonna put their name on the screen. I was so close to putting in the video. He's a digital artist that kind of delves into this SCP horror thing, and he makes like...
What the SCP?
These animated, short, found footage horror films are very creepy. But yeah, his 3D renderings do not get enough recognition. It's very beautiful, very powerful. David Herrerius, again, I didn't put much research into these, but this is one that's very cool. He'd probably make for some dope-ass tattoos. They're inherently very religious, a lot of cosmic horror, kind of esoteric. I feel like Zodiac Girls would really eat this shit up. Very beautiful, very powerful. I wanted to talk about Wayne Barrow so much. He just barely, like,
looks like a Warhammer
barely
fucking
didn't make the cut. Apparently, he's both an illustrator and a book writer.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this
like,
looks like Warhammer shit, bro.
His weird sci-fi like creatures and like hellish looking humanoids. And oh my god, he's so cool. I wish I could talk about him more, but I can't. Very beautiful, very powerful. Atsushi Koyama, purely just because it's like mathematical and overstimulating. Yes, it makes me want to peel off my skin. I don't know, it's cool. Very beautiful, very powerful. Oscar Ciccone, another one that I got really close to choosing, but eventually decided not to because I realized I didn't have that many examples for this guy. He has very cool body horror stuff. I really dislike the amount of detail he put into that catheter. But yeah, look at that like gross texture body horror stuff. Very beautiful, very powerful. Avery Palmer, because they're
Look at this little dude. Look at this little guy. Cute little guy. Oh, that guy's a pet. Yeah, look at this.
Like gross texture body horror stuff. Very beautiful, very powerful. Avery.
Look at this little dude. Look at that little guy. Look at that cute little guy. He's just hanging out. He's just chilling out. Look at the guy. Lucy's eye just reminds me of Ava Weirdly True.
Palmer, because they're my goat. I don't really care to explain.
Now you turn into a tank. You're the fucking little tank guy. Hey, I turned into a tank. We're gonna fight in the World War II now. Look at him.
The best. Very beautiful, very powerful. And the very last contemporary artist that makes me want to rip off my skin, Brad Pitt.
Wow.
Because like he actually made those
fans.
like by hand.
Wow.
Like that's just really, really upsetting.
Next Water Tanks update looks wild. What's a scary fucking snake? That wasn't real, bro. You can't trick me like that. You can't trick me like that, chat. You can't trick me like that. I know what a real snake looks like and what a fake one looks like. Every fear begins in the uncanny valley. I don't know about watching that video. I need to watch one more video, chat, before I end stream. One, like, longer video. Bro, that was real snake. Look closely.
Actually made those, like, by hand. Like, that's just really, really upsetting.
What the hell? It was totally a real snake. Oh, what the hell? Made you fucking look, bro. You weren't lying, bro. Paintings by serial
Another member of
killers.
the Bali Nine has lost his final appeal against the death penalty.
With no
What is this? Why did we see an Australian news reporter?
or
I
cooperation
wish more horror media had good old thanatophobia, but well
to
done.
offer, Sukumaran could only wait for the word mati, Indonesian for death.
Andrew Chan and Myron Sukumaran are changed.
I gotta go now. Have a nice week, y'all. No worries, Sam. Have a good week too.
Sukumaran was the raging bull. Now he's more the gentle giant, escaping into the prison art studio, painting as often as he can.
Okay.
I'm trying to do something positive with my life.
He said after murdering how many people? Hello, fellow convicted felons. Have you ever wondered what the depraved... What? Are we watching a fucking guy talking or subtitles? Maybe it's when he starts speaking.
Hello, fellow convicted.
There we go. Thanatophobia is what I have, and I really love media that trigger it. It's for your deaf, you don't know what it means? Okay. I'll always find painter killers creepy.
Have you ever wondered what the depraved draw in their cells? How their art reflects their sick minds? Tonight, we journey into the kinda terrifying but very intriguing world of killer art. Oh, and we will talk about prison art in general too. Let's start. Did you know you can just buy prison art? It's really not that expensive. There's this site called Art for Redemption by the Marshall Project, and they sell a lot of it. But out of all the sites promoting prison art, one stands out. Windows on Death Row. Windows, or WOTHER for short, yeah, we're not calling it that, shows artworks from the worst of the worst, though the site has a very peculiar format. First you see the art, then a little excerpt from the inmate who drew it, and at the bottom, the crime they committed. This creates an almost comedic contrast between the artist and their past. Look, a nice painting by Kevin Cooper. I wonder what he wrote. My piece, Free Me, is a message to my attorney. A reminder to him. Free me. I do believe I'm going to be free. Aw, what did this guy even do? In February 1985, Kevin Cooper was convicted of 4 counts of first-degree murder, a couple and 2 kids,
Wow.
and 1 count of attempted murder on an 8-year-old.
Jesus.
Out of the 23 prisoners featured on the site,
An Animal Crossing Wild World Obscura, it's the album is about it, and it's done well. Wait, that has Thanatophobia?
staggering 9 have gotten into making comics, as it is the art form that really requires the least amount of technical skill, more so relying on clever writing. I really like this one. Are you going to the yard? Yes, but it's raining. Really? My life is too.
Damn.
Some have even started to make characters for these comics. George Lopez has created Emil and Ernie, a dog and a rat both on death row,
Wow.
with Emil being a very clear self-insert. I'd like to show you one small panel from the
Yeah, the character in the story, the album it tells has insanely high Thanatophobia.
this larger comic. A place like this is hard to conceive, yet here I sit and can't wait to leave. Especially when you are innocent. Out of the 23 men here, 5 claim their innocence. As some of you may know, and this is a very shocking statistic, 1 in 8 people on death row are falsely imprisoned.
Wow.
So it is not that out of the question for at least one of them to be telling the truth and for that person to eventually get exonerated. Hell, it is so not that out of the question that it actually happened. One Ndume Olatushani, who is on the site, got exonerated after being falsely imprisoned for 28 years.
Painting really saved my life. Art was so important in terms of me even letting go my anger, or not so much as letting go my anger, but just re-channeling my anger. Anger is a human emotion, and we should all be mad about something, so we would be motivated to get up and do something about it.
But some of these guys piss me off, okay? John E. Robinson got caught for 3 murders and confessed to 5 more. He didn't have to confess, alright? He was not coerced in any way.
Bruh.
So when he makes comics like this, it just makes
The United States Constitution does not prohibit the execution of an innocent person as long as the judge has found he had a fair trial. He.
me mad. Oh, come on. I was a death row prisoner too? Bro, you are not Jesus. You murdered 8 women. You are nicknamed the Slave Master.
Bruh.
Now, I've kept the best for last. Some of these guys are actually technically skilled. Wilkerson's surrealist piece, Resisting Stereotypes, uses gradients of color and shade to symbolize the spectrum of humanity. Arnold Prieto in his piece,
Albanian?
Texas Death Machine, mocks the justice system of the US, the same justice system that would one day execute him. But I have to be honest here, I do have a favorite. Harold Wayne Nichols' Starry Night. It
Damn.
reads, "It has been 26 years since I have seen the stars in the open sky. What a melancholic piece. I imagine an old guy in a cold cell trying to remember what the stars looked like just so he could paint them. Is it wrong to like it? The painting is made by an utter monster. However, would it be so controversial to say that even the most
No.
horrible people can make the most beautiful
Yeah, you're
art?"
right.
Prison has taught me many things. One of these is the importance of little things in life, such as the stars in the night sky. And as the last time you drove out beyond the lights of the city just to see the stars, I hope you will take time to do that, and to enjoy the other and little things life has to offer. I still have a life and intend to enjoy it. That is the reason I drove and paint, because I enjoy living.
Jesus fucking Christ. Damn.
There is but one serial killer who has achieved even the slightest commercial success. A man by the name of John Wayne Gacy.
I know that
Now, I'm
name.
uncertain
I know that
if
guy.
I should describe his crimes in detail. To just keep it brief, his body count was 33 victims. After being placed on death row, Gacy begins painting, primarily himself as Pogo the Clown. He worked as a clown, you see. These self-portraits are his most desired paintings. One was reportedly sold for $20,000. Now, this
Damn.
should tell you that these murderabilia paintings, as they're called, rarely fetch high prices, and to my knowledge, none have reached the $200,000 mark. Back to Gacy's art. The bright colors and the strong contour lines, it's very reminiscent of Toulouse-Lautrec's 19th century work, so Gacy is in the Art Nouveau movement. But don't be fooled, he also did a lot of pop art, painting people like Elvis, Kennedy, and even the Seven Dwarfs.
What
Hell,
the
he even
hell?
has some landscapes which are a little pleasant. I mean, nothing groundbreaking, but not bad for a beginner. There are also reports of a Gacy painting showing the crawl space beneath his house, fetching $175,000, but I have not been able to find the painting mentioned,
Huh.
so take that with a grain of salt. Now, most serial killers paint amateur gore that I can't show. They don't do it because of their love for art, but instead to
The
keep up their
landscapes are better than these
reputation
people
while
are,
in prison
true.
and make a quick buck while doing it. Most attempt to be shocking, but they're so poorly drawn that they fail immensely. One stands out though, a painting by Henry Lee Lucas. I mean, how bad could it possibly be?
What the fuck?
Hey, Major, look, it's a painting of Nosferatu, and he clearly did it for his friend, but it's so strange. All his other work is poorly done pencil sketches, so how did he make this? I
It's
guess we'll never
Dracula
know.
Flow.
I'm over here stroking my...
My last pick is Issei Sagawa, the Kobe cannibal. Hey,
What?
guess what this guy did? He's kind of famous on YouTube for being the centerpiece of a Vice video. What makes him different from the others is that he was drawing and painting way before he even committed the crime, so we know he isn't doing this just for media attention. His paintings and works are quite violent, but he does have one interesting piece, Sagawa's manga. A manga fully illustrated by himself detailing his crime. Few artistic choices stand out. In the beginning, he draws
Jesus.
himself as a normal man, but as the horror of what he did sets in, he becomes more and more grotesque, warping into a humanoid monster. You might be wondering how a man
Wasn't
like
this guy not
even gets to
arrested?
publish a
Really?
manga behind bars, while other prison artists barely have art supplies. Sagawa only
There you go,
spent
you're right.
5
Yeah, he was only 5 years.
years in jail. He committed the crime in France, then the French government deported him to Japan and closed his case, but because the case was closed, the Japanese authorities couldn't legally hold him, so he just walked free.
Wow.
The O.J. Simpson of Japan. Don't worry though, he died last year of pneumonia.
Yeah, he died of last year of pneumonia. That's
While doing research
something.
for this video, I kept reading the same articles. A guy goes to prison for something minor, becomes an artist, gets out and has moderate success. All of them are pretty much the same. That was until I stumbled into a gold mine. Meet Britain's quote-unquote most violent prisoner, the real-life Dr. Robotnik, Charles Bronson.
Bro, that's ain't real life Dr. Robotnik. That is Dr. Robotnik. What the hell?
Most violent prisoner.
What
the real-life Dr. Robotnik, Charles.
That motherfucker is Dr. Robotnik. There ain't nobody else that looks exactly like him than that guy.
Charles Bronson. This man's story is simply unbelievable. He not only beat guards and inmates in jail, he also held hostages in his cell. He holds 6 world records of strength, has a movie about him, has married 3 times, he's going for a 4th one now. He has been in and out of prison since being 13. But no matter how crazy his life might be, his art manages to be even more ludicrous. I wish I had never hijacked the plane now. Even Saddam Hussein wasn't as bad as him.
Bro.
Now watch this. I'll do 100 squats with this Iraq. His art is dumb, crude, stupid, but fun. It's like those horrible American political cartoons on crack. He wants it to look as absurd as possible, even getting into drawing surrealist pieces. He even liked surrealism and Dali so much that he changed his name to Charles Salvador. He won multiple awards, sold his artworks to make money for charity, kidnapped an academic who criticized his art, but we don't talk about that, wrote poems and books, just a very strange man with an infamous reputation. Graphic designer Takeshi Miyakawa loves New York. In fact, he loves the city so much that he decides, you know what? I'm gonna hang a bunch of plastic bags with I Heart New York all over the city with LEDs in them. Surely nothing can go wrong. In fact, everything would go wrong. Just hours after putting the bags up, people start calling the cops, terrified that a series of bombs have been planted all around New York City. Bomb defusal units are called, and Miyakawa gets himself charged with reckless endangerment and planting of a false bomb. Okay, this was all a big misunderstanding. This guy loves his city and he just wanted to show his appreciation. So how much was he fined, or did he just get a slap on the wrist? Miyakawa gets 30 days jail on Rikers Island, the worst prison in the US. I kind of feel bad for him, but you have to
the New York
this
prison
is
though.
hilarious. Don't worry though, he only served 5 days. I've been kissing white boys since 2004. Look, I hear you.
Oh, that's
Polly,
sad, yeah.
These are all modern works. I mean, there must be ancient artists who have also gone to prison. Fear not the 50 people who watch my videos. I have indeed found some examples. Now, we all know of Caravaggio's murder, or Van Gogh in his asylum, and even Da Vinci's arrest for being too zesty. But have you heard of Cellini's case? The man behind that Perseus and Medusa sculpture. However, Cellini isn't really known for his sculptures or his goldsmithing work. He's really famous for his autobiography, which is batshit crazy. He is there when the sack of Rome happens and allegedly kills Charles III, the leader of the imperial army who were attacking. This is his first kill. Then his brother Cecchino kills a Roman corporal and gets shot by a Roman in self-defense. Cellini, even though he admits his brother was at fault, finds and takes revenge on his brother's murderer. That makes 2 now. He gets pardoned and decides, you know what? I'll do it again. Goes and shoots an innkeeper, doesn't get caught, and then kills a rival goldsmith. 4 people now, and he flees from Rome to Florence. He has some classic Cellini shenanigans there too, like getting poisoned and being falsely accused and almost getting executed. But remember, this guy is still at large for killing 3 innocent people. So what does he finally get in prison for? In classic Renaissance artist fashion, Cellini gets accused of sleeping with his male assistant, and we know for a fact he was bi. He has been getting
normal
accused
Italian
of
activities. You said that
23.
before the
He gets 4
bisexuality.
years jail, but the Medici family, since they like him so much, convinced the judge to reduce his sentence to just 4 years of house arrest. And that's it. He never paid for the murders he committed. He got away with it. I urge you all to read more about this guy's life. It is incredible.
I swear it wasn't me. It was the crown.
I wish to end this video with the story of a great man, Richard Dad. Dad is recognized for his skill at an early age and pursues art as his career. He gets good, I mean really good. enough to get him chosen as the painter of a mayor, Sir Phillips. Phillips takes Dad on an exhibition to Egypt, but suddenly on the trip, Dad starts acting strange, having hallucinations, becoming increasingly violent, and at one point, even saying he was being controlled by Osiris.
What
Signs
the
of a
heck?
sunstroke. He gets sent back home, but his symptoms don't fade away. He is still acting delusional. He's taken in by his family so that he may rest his mind and hopefully go back to normal. Sadly, this is not what would happen. Dad's condition gets worse and worse, and one night he finally snaps. Believing his father was actually the devil in disguise, Dad kills his father.
What?
Can you imagine the regret and pain he must have felt after coming to his senses, realizing that he had just murdered his loving parent? Dad flees, gets caught, and gets diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia. He is then institutionalized at the lunatic asylum of Bethlehem Hospital.
Damn, that one
However,
was
here,
depressing.
Something remarkable happens.
Oh.
When artists get diagnosed with very heavy, debilitating mental illness like Alzheimer's, dementia, schizophrenia, they outright quit, and the ones that do continue start to see a downfall in their artistic skill. However, Dad, after killing his father, starts to get even better, ascending to join a small group of artists, a hall of fame of sorts, the painters of the over-detail aesthetic. These are
What?
people who, in the name of ornamentation and detail, go far above and beyond the limits and create some of the most dense paintings imaginable. The 19th century symbolist
Whoa.
Gustave Moreau, the modern manga legend Kentaro
What? Oh, what? Wait, whoa, wait, what? Huh? Wait, I feel like he got spiked or something. Was actually saying, wait, Kentaro Miura didn't commit a crime though.
Miura, even the late Kim Jong-gi, who was most likely the greatest living artist up until a year ago. Dad, like these people, quite literally loses his mind on detail. His uncontested masterpiece is the Fairy Feller's Master Stroke, made in 1864. Dad was so obsessed with this painting that he spent 9 years perfecting it, only to sadly have it rushed at the end. The bottom corner to this day remains unfinished, almost symbolic of Dad's mental state.
Wow.
To paint a canvas for 9 years and to not even reach the bottom, that is true madness.
Do the impossible, see the invisible.
Roll, fight
Before
the
you kick off,
power.
really quick, I have 2 important announcements. One, the next video
was
will have
on
a
Going
Q&A
Group?
section
Yeah.
in celebration of 10,000 subscribers. If you have a question, comment it by starting it with the letter Q as shown. 2, we have socials now. Yes, that's my real name. No, I'm not Russian. Yes, I made...
Okay, Loma's posted a Dentiverse video, which is based. It might be the only video, because I've binged up all of his, like a bunch of his videos the past few days. This unironically might be the one of the only videos that I've not watched. Is this... I wonder if this is going to be about the Philippines. I don't know, though. I don't think it is.
Masons. They're the shadowy secret society.
This is a 34-minute video? Ah, fuck it. You know what? That's fine.
Who's controlling the world behind the scenes.
It's not the Philippines, so I always think of the vampire Philippines
The
thing.
richest and most powerful people in the world have been members of this order, and they've been using their power to influence and manipulate world events in their favor. At least that's what some conspiracy theorists would have you believe. Depending on who you ask, they're either a cabal of devil worshippers who run the world, or just a club of rich dudes who want to hang out with other rich dudes and drink beer without their wives bothering them. But as with most things, the truth is somewhere in the middle. I'm Dan Savius, how you doing? And today we're going to be talking about a free...
Now, because it's at the end of his video, he's going to make a joke about fucking your mum. He's going to make a joke about his uncle. And he's going to make a joke about having been to prison.
Mason Lodge called Propaganda Due, or Propaganda 2, that basically took control of the entire country of Italy. And not only that, but they were involved in several scandals and conspiracies around the world. And let me tell you, I'm not exaggerating when I say this is one of the most insane stories you will ever hear.
I forgot the fourth joke. Joking about his divorce? Fuck, you're right.
CIA. Nearly 1,000 of Italy's elite, including 3 cabinet members, were allegedly members of an outlawed, super-secret, super-evil Masonic lodge called
Propaganda Due, or P2.
An illegal, ultra-secret political society of Italian Freemasons.
Wow.
In the 1970s, he inducted almost 1,000 of Italy's most powerful men in
I should have seen the
clandestine
Frank and the
rituals
Turtle
here
vid first, or
in Rome's
what?
Excelsior Hotel.
Politicians, bankers, and mafiosi met here.
The secrecy of Masonic lodges provided the perfect place to conduct shady deals with figures from the business and political elite.
June 18th, 1982. A postal clerk was headed to his job in
Mailman.
London one morning when he noticed something strange in the distance. As he passed by London's Blackfriar Bridge, he saw what looked to be a man hanging by his neck under the bridge.
Jesus.
And it turns out that's exactly what it was. The man wore an expensive suit and had a Rolex on his wrist. When police searched the body, they found $1,400 in 4
Wow.
different currencies and a passport with the name Gian Calvini. Well, it turns out the passport was a fake, and the guy's actual name was Roberto Calvi, a
Oh.
prominent Italian banker who was known as God's banker because of his close
Because of
ties
it is
with the
one
Vatican.
minute.
His passing was officially ruled
Judge
a suicide
Fresh
by
at
British
least.
police, but it was more of a Epstein situation. But we'll get into that later, though. Roberto Calvi ran one of the largest financial empires in the world, and a year before his passing away, his entire business collapsed. When investigators looked
Shaggy
into
quits?
it, they found out that our boy Calvi
Here's a
was
video
up to
post,
some
okay.
shady stuff. Fraud, money laundering, embezzlement, you know, the classics. The investigation also led police to a guy named Licio Gelli, a big-time mattress mogul.
Super
In
Italian.
1981, they raided Gelli's house and discovered he was the leader of an Italian Freemason branch called Propaganda 2, or P2 for short. They also found a list of every member of his little club, and the people on this list weren't just a bunch of schmucks. The most powerful and influential people in all of Italy were on it, including Roberto Calvi himself. And if this sounds kind of like the plot to The Godfather Part 3,
Wow.
that's because it is. The movie's actually based on these events.
What?
But before we get into all that, let's talk about the history of the Freemasons briefly. But first, a word from our sponsors.
Factor.
I don't know if any of you have like the based on your see stop ordering 70 this one some facts. You're not gonna find a better deal than this anywhere. So go check out Factor immediately from this video, and let's get back into it. It's believed that the Freemasons' roots go back to the stonemasons of the 14th century in England. These stonemasons started guilds, which kind of function similar to how labor unions do today. And the guilds had meeting places called lodges, where members would meet up to socialize, train, discuss their craft. And let's be honest, a lot of gay stuff probably happened too. Then, in 1717, 4 lodges in London joined together to form the Grand Lodge. From its humble beginnings as a couple of schmuck stonemasons, the fraternity eventually grew into an exclusive group of some of the most powerful men in history, including George Washington, Winston Churchill, Colonel Sanders, and Shaq. By the
Wow.
late 1700s, Freemasons were pretty much everywhere, which brings us to Italy. You guys know Italy, right? I cook a pizza.
I cook the pizza, I got the pizza pasta, a pepperoni, and a sausage, a pizza pasta, I'm Italian.
Place. By the mid-1800s, Freemasons and other secret societies had gained a lot of power and influence, even rivaling the Catholic Church itself. It was during this period that Propaganda 1, the precursor to P2, was formed in 1876. So things were going pretty good for Italian Freemasons.
Mafia aesthetic is not funny, they were criminals. I cook the pizza.
Masons for a while, until 1925, when a fella by the name of Benito Mussolini came
What?
to power. He stomped out anything that could potentially challenge his authority and viewed the
The
Masons
living
as a
thumb.
threat. So, during Mussolini's reign, the order had pretty much completely dissolved. And after the fascists lost the war, the Freemasons came back and they had to rebuild their order from the ground up. This provided big opportunities for certain individuals. One of those individuals was Licio Gelli, aka King Cobra. Shit, that's a cool nickname. Gelli took control of P2 in the 60s and turned it into one of the most powerful organizations in the world. At its height, the lodge was home to most of Italy's elite class, and P2 had such a tight grip on the country that it was referred to by many as a parallel government or a shadow government.
Sheesh.
It definitely was. They had a hand in pretty much every significant event that happened in Italy in the 70s and 80s, and outside of Italy too. And Licio Gelli was the puppet master.
These guys didn't try to make a video game, did they? No, I remember Lom telling me about the government trying to make a game. I know that's way later, because it's a fucking video game.
At all. So who was this guy? At first glance, he doesn't look very impressive. Big ass glasses, goofy ass smile. There's no way this guy could have been the mastermind behind the secret shadow government. Well, looks can be deceiving. You see, the thing you gotta understand about Jelly is that the dude was a hardcore fascist.
Wow.
And I'm not saying fascist in the modern sense of the word, which is anybody that disagrees with me politically. I mean a real fascist. He was once quoted in an interview as saying, "I am a fascist, and I will die a fascist."
Wow.
Well, I mean, that
You
doesn't
might have
really
had a connection to it,
leave
bro.
too much room for interpretation. But I mean, you got to give it to the guy. He didn't beat around the bush. I bring this up because it's actually a pretty important part of this story. But let's take a look at how this unassuming looking guy came to his position of power. During World War II,
The president of the time might have been part of P2, bro.
Mussolini. When Italy renounced its alliance with Nazi Germany in 1943, Jelly joined Mussolini and other fascists in the creation of the Republic of Salo, a German puppet state in northern Italy. When the Axis powers were defeated at the end of the war, he fled to Argentina to escape being charged with war crimes, as one does. While in exile, he became friends with Argentina's dictator, Juan Perón, who would later be inducted into the Freemasons by Jelly himself. It's also been speculated that he started working with the CIA around this time. More on that later. After a few years in Argentina, Jelly decided to head back to Italy, where he started a successful mattress company.
Based.
Then, in 1962, he would officially become a member of the Freemasons, where he quickly rose through the ranks. By 1968, the Freemason leadership decided to make Jelly the head of the once great Propaganda Masonica Lodge.
That's
now
just the
known as
Illuminati.
Propaganda Due. But my man Licio had bigger ambitions. He didn't want to just lead some glorified country club where rich old fucks sip martinis and eat gabagool. So he set out to
Gabagool.
make P2 a force to be reckoned with. Now, in the late 60s to the late 80s, tensions were high in the world. It was a rough time for everybody. The Cold War was going on, everyone was under a constant threat of nuclear war. But things were especially bad in Italy, where this period was known as the Years of Lead because of the massive amounts of violence and political turmoil. Over the course of about 20 years, there were a total of 8 terrorist attacks, 2 failed coups, and more assassinations than you can count. Well, unless you can count to 400. There was 400 assassinations.
Jesus.
And this also happened to coincidentally be the same exact time period that Licio Jelly was the leader of P2. So I think there may be a slight chance that these two things are related. But I'll let you guys decide. Let's take a look at some of the events that P2 were involved with. Allegedly, December 12, 1969, a bomb goes off at a bank in Milan, taking the lives of 17 people and wounding 88 more. The attack was initially blamed on anarchists because, you know, why not? 80 suspected anarchists were arrested in connection to the attack. During the investigation, one suspect, Giuseppe Pinelli, fell out of a 4th-story window and, he didn't make it. His untimely demise was ruled to be accidental, the result of him fainting due to exhaustion and conveniently falling out of the window. The police commissioner who interrogated him was later assassinated in retaliation. It was later discovered that the attack was actually carried out by Ordino Nuevo, or New Order, a far-right neo-fascist group who carried out a similar string of bombings the same year. In 1972, 2 men were arrested in connection with the bombing, Franco Freda and Giovanni Ventura. Now, they were eventually acquitted, but the case didn't get resolved until 2004. And a big reason it took so long is because of a classic case of obstruction of justice. General Giandelio Maletti destroyed evidence implicating the 2 members of Ordino Nuevo, and, you know, the general just happened to be a member of P2. Then we got the Golpe Borghese coup. Junio Borghese was a member of a prominent noble family. During World War II, he, like Licio Jelly, joined the Republic of Salo and fought for the Nazis. After the war, he was charged with collaborating with Germany and served 4 years in prison. But despite this, he was still pretty popular and considered a war hero by many. After WW2, Borghese went into politics and gained the nickname the Black Prince due to his extremely far-right views.
Sheesh.
And again, that's a cool-ass nickname. Like, you gotta give it to these fascists. They were good at nicknames. Bad at human rights, but good at nicknames. Borghese was unsatisfied with the growing presence of liberalism and leftism in Italy, so he decided to do the most reasonable thing he can think of and plan a coup to overthrow the government where he would install himself as president. The plan was simple. Step 1, kidnap the current president. Step 2, whack the head of police. Step 3, take over the Ministry of Defense. And Step 4, profit. But he couldn't do this alone, so he enlisted the help of a few different groups. First was the New Order that was behind the Piazza Fontana bombing I just mentioned. Then he made a deal with the Mafia, who agreed to help in exchange for leniency once Borghese came to power. And finally, it should be no surprise that P2 was also heavily involved in this plot. In fact, P2 members were the ones tasked with arresting the sitting president, while the Mafia was supposed to whack the chief of police. But then out of nowhere, right when the coup was supposed to go down, like literally the night of the coup, right when everybody was ready for some good old-fashioned cooing, Borghese called the whole thing off. Jeez, man, this is like when you're supposed to go on a date with the girl and you're at the restaurant, she hits you with the, "You're gonna hate me." Now, you may be thinking, well, he had to have had a pretty good reason to call it off right when shit was about to get spicy, right? Well, according to Borghese himself, he called it off because it was raining. I mean, in all fairness,
heavy
it's
rain.
dangerous to do a coup while it's raining. Somebody could slip and hurt themselves. By the time Borghese shut the whole operation down, a lot of people had already started carrying out the plan. You guys got to remember, this was the 80s. There was no WhatsApp back then. There was no iMessage. So it took a while for everybody to get on the same page. But, you know, by the time the message got out, it was already too late. The government found out about the plot. And when the time came to charge people for crimes, evidence linking Licio Gelli and fellow P2 members was destroyed by the Secret Service. You'll notice that this becomes a bit of a pattern. As for Borghese himself, he fled to Spain where he would later die of poisoning. I mean heart attack. He died of a heart attack. Definitely no foul play involved. After being involved in scandal after scandal, the other Freemason leadership decided that Gelli was bringing down too much heat on them.
You said I'm bringing heat on you? I gotta listen to people because of your fucking shit? You're ordering me out? You better get your own fucking army, pal.
So they revoked P2's charter and essentially excommunicated them from the order. Keep in mind that Freemasons at this time were not considered a secret society in Italy, as they were registered with the Italian government. But once P2 was kicked out of the Freemason network, they became a secret society, which was illegal under Italian law. But if you think our boy Licio give a shit about laws, then you got another thing coming. His contempt for laws would become even more apparent when he allegedly kidnapped and whacked politician Aldo Moro, who also happened to be the former prime minister. On March 15, 1978, the ultra-left-wing terrorist group known as the Red Brigades attacked Aldo's car, whacked his bodyguards, and then kidnapped him. While Moro was being held prisoner, the Red Brigades offered to free him in exchange for releasing some of their members from prison. The government declined, and Aldo's body was later found in the trunk of a car. Now, the extent of P2's involvement in this situation isn't clear, but they were definitely involved in some way, because a journalist named Carmine Pecorelli wrote an article implicating P2 in the incident, and he got whacked not too long after. And I wish it ended there. In the summer of 1980, a suitcase bomb exploded at a Bologna train station, taking the lives of 85 people and injuring 200. 2 members of a far-right extremist group were charged with the attack, but it turns out they were framed by the deputy director of the SISMI, which is like the Italian version of the CIA. This dude falsified evidence against these 2 schmucks.
If the instigators of the massacre were never discovered, it is undoubtedly thanks to the maneuvers of this man, convicted for obstructing justice in the course of the inquiry. Licio Gelli, the venerable master of a Masonic
I love hearing that name.
And that's only a few of the incidents they were involved in, alright? If I included them all, this video would be like 3 hours long, so I just included the most important ones. But this begs the question, why did P2 do all of this? What was the purpose of all this chaos? Well, all this stuff was going down during the very height of the Cold War. Russia and America were fighting for influence, and the spread of communism had to be stopped by any means necessary. In the years following World War II, Italy faced a growing leftist presence. Communism began to gain popularity among the people, and leftist politicians were winning a lot of seats in parliament.
From Borghese's attempted coup to the Bologna bombing, the shadow of Gelli looms large over every despicable news story in latter-day Italy. He was driven by a single motive: to keep the communists away from government, a priority objective for Italy's American friend as well.
So, of course, the CIA decided to get involved. Allegedly. You see, the CIA has a long and rich history of supporting far-right extremists and helping them overthrow democratically elected governments. Like, as soon as there was a hint of communism anywhere, they would do a coup. They were so desperate to stop the spread of communism in Europe that they were willing to team up with anyone. And they did. That's where Gladio comes in. Gladio was the name of a top-secret operation where the CIA funded, trained, and infiltrated European anti-communist groups to counteract the Soviet Union's influence.
One of the primary, indispensable principles
Get out of here, Nixon.
of American foreign policy. And that principle is to maintain the necessary strength in the Mediterranean to preserve the peace against those who might threaten the peace.
The original intent of Gladio was to have like a secret fighting force ready in case the communist countries ever decided to push into Western Europe. But it turned into something much darker. Many of the terrorist attacks that happened in Italy during the years of lead were a result of Gladio. Oh, and don't think for a second that the Russians weren't doing the same thing. There was essentially an underground proxy war being fought in Europe between CIA and KGB-backed groups, and P2 was a huge part of this puzzle. Most of its members were former fascists, and they were willing to do whatever it takes to stop leftists from taking over Europe, even if that meant hundreds of people had to die in the process.
It's weird that I've never heard this. I guess I never think about the history of Italy post-World War II.
So they were a perfect ally for the CIA and received a ton of funding and protection. Allegedly, okay? Allegedly. Unproven. But I mean, come on. P2's reign of terror would continue all throughout the 70s and 80s, but as all good things tend to do, this too would soon come to an end. And much like the 2008 financial collapse, it was the banker's fault.
The story of an Italian banker. For a while, he had the Midas touch. He masterminded a financial empire. It enriched fascists and priests, bankers and swindlers. When it finally all crashed, the scandal reached even to the inner sanctum of the Catholic Church. Tonight, the story of the man called God's Banker.
God's
For
banker,
this next part,
the banker of
most
God.
of my information from the book God's Bankers by Gerald Posner, so if I quote anything, it's probably from that book. Banco Ambrosiano was founded in 1896 by Giuseppe Tovini, a devout Catholic who was sick of secular banks that fucked over their fellow man. So he set out to create a truly Christian bank that operated ethically, piously, and charitably, but it wouldn't stay that way for long. In 1947, Roberto Calvi started working at Banco Ambrosiano at the age of 26. He was a workaholic and quickly rose through the ranks, going from an entry-level clerk to the director of operations. But he was too ambitious for his own good. Despite having a good job with dental benefits and a 401k, Calvi wanted more. He wanted to turn Banco Ambrosiano into the biggest bank in Italy, and was limited by the bureaucracy, so he needed help. That help would come in the form of Michel Sindona, also known as the Shark. Sindona was an international banker who worked for the mafia. This guy was a big freaking deal. He owned several banks all over the world and used them to launder money for the Gambino crime family. He also functioned as a sort of accountant for the mob. Calvi met with Sindona in 1968 and told him, quote, Ambrosiano held large sums of money in the safe.
Ambrosiano.
He would like to use that cash in more aggressive
Sorry, these
ventures
names are
with
just so
Sindona.
based.
The problem was, the bank's conservative
Not
board of
based
directors
people.
was certain to reject it as too risky. After hearing this, Sindona started drooling and his eyes turned to dollar signs.
Mr.
After this
Krabs'
meeting,
ass
Sindona would
reaction.
introduce Calvi to a few different people, one of them being Licio Gelli, who inducted Calvi into the Freemasons, and another was Paul Marcinkus, an archbishop from Chicago who was a close personal
Getty
friend
image.
to the Pope. A little bit of a sidebar, but Marcinkus was a pretty interesting guy on his own. His nickname was the Gorilla because
What?
the dude was built more like a WWE wrestler than a priest.
Bruh.
At 6'4", 250 pounds. I mean, I could probably still take him, but because of his large frame, Marcinkus served as a bodyguard to Pope Paul VI,
Sheesh.
who he actually saved from getting stabbed in 1970. And after that attack, the two became very close. So on top of being an archbishop and a
This is the
bodyguard,
gorilla they
Marcinkus
talk
was
about
also
in the one
appointed to be
gorilla versus
Secretary of
100
the
men.
Vatican Bank by the Pope himself. Only issue was, this man didn't know shit about banking, alright? I know more about banking than he did. Marcinkus met Sindona soon after his promotion because Sindona worked as a financial advisor for the Vatican. Sindona would later say in an interview that Marcinkus was in over his head, inept at financial matters, and not very smart. But despite knowing less about banking than I know about pleasing a woman, Marcinkus was promoted to the president of the entire bank in 1971, just 4 short years after being made secretary. The same year, our boy Roberto Calvi became president of Banco Ambrosiano, probably with the help of Sindona. So now Calvi had some pretty powerful allies on his side. He had the backing of the Vatican, the Freemasons, and one of the biggest bankers of the world. And Calvi didn't waste any time in expanding his empire. He started opening up dozens of secret offshore banks in the Bahamas and creating shell companies in Europe. You know, typical scummy banker stuff. And in a few short years, he was able to make Banco Ambrosiano not only the largest bank in Italy, but one of the most powerful banking organizations in the entire world.
Bruh.
Things were going smoothly for a while, but then Sindona started fucking up. In 1972, Sindona, with the help of Calvi and the Mafia, was able to buy the 18th largest bank in the US, Franklin National. And as you guys know, nothing good can come from something named Franklin. So after the acquisition, Sindona starts making a lot of investments in the US and convinces Calvi to do the same, at which point the two of them started making friends with powerful people, like this fella, Richard Nixon. Sindona even donated $5 million.
We forgot one joke.
To
What's the
Nixon's
joke?
campaign.
He hasn't done any jokes this video because it's actually like a very serious
After I
video.
recorded everything, I found out that Sindona actually...
Also, before I forget, I'll quickly watch James's. No, there's too many videos, chat. I'll watch Shaggy Quits. I can't watch the Franklin video though. Fifth joke trip hating on Franklin the Turtle? Yeah, okay.
I gotta be honest, man. I think I'm gonna be calling it quits.
Huh? Reggie?
Like yesterday, Scoob, we fought space ghosts. The week before that, we fought space pirates. After years of narrowly evading death, what do I have to show for it? I sleep in a van with my dog and eat dog treats.
Reggie, you rock Ruby Snacks.
That's because that's all we could afford, Scoob. I have a PhD. I could
Rip.
have been somebody.
This is sad.
This is all I have, Reggie. I'm a rocking dog. It's either this or the ram.
Like, I'm sorry, Scoob, but if I had to pull off another mask of a business tycoon pretending to be a spooky specter, I might turn myself into a ghost.
Pussy.
Scoob, did you just call me a pussy?
Whatever, Reggie. I don't even meet you.
Bro.
I have my nephew.
You tell him, Uncle Scoob.
Bruh.
Now, come on, let me at him. Let's get those ghosts together. Puppy power.
Bruh.
Break me with you.
Bruh.
He owned the Watergate Hotel at the
What?
time that Nixon's scandal was going on.
Okay, that's a wild
he was
fucking
involved in
reveal.
that too. After being in charge of Franklin National for just 10 months, his risky investments started to bite him in the ass. The bank was losing millions of dollars and their stock fell by 80%, which caught the attention of the Security and Exchange Commission, who opened an investigation into Sindona, which revealed that he in fact was not an upstanding businessman, but a scoundrel. The National Bank of Italy also opened up their own investigation at the same time and confirmed that he was in fact a scoundrel and charged him with falsifying accounts and a bunch of other crimes. At this point, Sindona's entire financial empire was crumbling and he went on the run to avoid arrest. Marcinkus was also in the shit because a lot of the Vatican's money was tied up in Sindona's businesses. I'm talking billions of dollars. It was not a good look to say the least. Marcinkus was desperate to cut the Vatican's financial losses, so he basically gave Roberto Calvi carte blanche over the church's investments in an attempt to gain back some of the money that was lost. So Marcinkus and Calvi would get very cozy, with Calvi even placing Marcinkus on the board of one of his banks in the Bahamas. So this story's already pretty insane, but it gets even crazier. On July 11, 1979, Giorgio Ambrosoli, an Italian lawyer who investigated Sindona and discovered all of his shady dealings, was gunned down in front of his home in Milan. Witnesses say the gunman spoke with an Italian-American accent. 2 days later, the chief of police, who was currently investigating P2's connections with Sindona, was also whacked. Then, 10 days after that, somebody else got whacked. This time, the target was Boris Giuliano, the leader of an Italian anti-racketeering task force who was pursuing, quote, credible leads about tens of millions laundered by Sicilian heroin traffickers and disguised as legal transfers through Sindona-owned banks in Italy and Switzerland. After this string of definitely random and in no way connected murders, Michel Sindona's secretary would get a call from a man who was using a voice changer to disguise his voice and said,
Sindona is our prisoner. You will be hearing from us.
As the weeks went on, nobody knew if Sindona was alive or dead until Italian police received a letter asking for money in exchange for Sindona's release. But there was one issue. They caught the idiot who delivered the letter on camera.
Wow.
It was Vinny Spatola, a member of the Gambino crime family.
Wow.
A few days after Spatola was arrested, Sindona's lawyer, Marvin Frankel, got a phone call from none other than Michel Sindona himself. He said to Frankel, "I was kidnapped, but I'm free now." He had been missing for a total of 76 days at that point, and he claimed that he was kidnapped by far-left activists. And I shit you not, he also said he had amnesia, like they drugged him the whole time so he couldn't remember anything. Alright, I'm gonna stop beating around the bush. The dude kidnapped himself.
Yo.
Like, he staged his own kidnapping to win sympathy with the jury
Yo.
for his upcoming court trial. But it didn't work, because he got charged with, like, everything. Fraud, racketeering, money laundering, emulating Nintendo games.
I'm playing Mario 3 on my Mac. This time next week, you'll find me in a fucking ditch.
Oh my god.
And it didn't stop
No,
there.
Nintendo.
The FBI also received the tip that Sindona hired a mafia hitman to whack the Italian prosecutor who was after him. And you know who gave the FBI that tip? Henry fucking Hill. Yes, the main character from Goodfellas. The guy who was played by Ray Liotta
What
gave
the
the
fuck?
tip while he was an informant. So Sindona got charged with that too, along with all the other stuff, and had to serve like 200 years in prison. But during his incarceration, his coffee was poisoned with cyanide and he passed away. R.I.P. So now Sindona's out of the picture, but he was only the first domino to fall. The whole scandal brought a ton of heat onto Calvi and Marcinkus. Italian authorities were now aggressively investigating Calvi's business dealings, and it wouldn't be long before they found a metric fuck ton of dirt. He was illegally moving money out of the country, embezzling funds, manipulating currencies, laundering money. Basically anything bad you can do as a banker, this guy was doing. And on top of all that other stuff, there was hundreds of millions of dollars that just went missing, just disappeared into thin air. It was later discovered that a lot of these funds were sent to right-wing paramilitary groups in South America that were trying to overthrow left-wing governments.
But an ABC News investigation shows that much of the missing money was funneled to right-wing Latin American political leaders and organizations in a major operation to solidly establish the bank as an international financial institution and to stem what the promoters of the project perceived as the rise of communism in Latin America.
And he was using the Vatican to do all his dirty work. So here's what the scheme was. Calvi was essentially using the Catholic Church to hide where his money was going. Since the Vatican wasn't under as much scrutiny as regular banks, they would use it to funnel money to shell companies in the Bahamas and Panama without anybody noticing. So for example, Calvi would deposit $10 million in the Vatican's bank. He would then use that money to buy stocks. He would transfer those stocks to his shell companies, after which they would increase in value. Then he would continue transferring that money to other shell companies owned by Calvi, and the more that these shares circulated, the more value they would gain, and eventually they would get sold again on the Milan Stock Exchange.
So it's all kind of like fake profit then, like fake value.
For way more money than what he bought them for.
Yeah.
And the whole time this was going on, Marcinkus would make sure nobody within the Vatican itself knew about the schemes that they were cooking up.
The players in this complicated jigsaw puzzle could fit into a spy novel. Calvi, president of Banco Ambrosiano, who became known as God's banker for his financial dealings with the Vatican. Archbishop Paul Marcinkus, the former Cicero, Illinois parish priest, who became the confidant of popes and the president of the Vatican Bank. Licio Gelli, the founder and Grand Master of the now outlawed right-wing Propaganda 2, or P2 Masonic Lodge. His chief aide, Italian lawyer Umberto Ortolani. And Michele Sindona, the man who originally brought together the elements of this jigsaw puzzle and ironically provided the first evidence to ABC News of where the money went.
Eventually, Calvi was charged with fraudulently moving $20 million out of the country and got sentenced to 4 years in prison. But before he got locked up, he used a disguise and a fake passport to flee to London. After about a week on the run, Calvi would be found under the Blackfriar Bridge in London, with a nylon rope around his neck and 12 pounds of bricks in his pockets. British investigators ruled that Calvi had hanged himself. Yeah, so did Epstein, huh? It was pretty clear that Calvi was whacked because he screwed up and he knew too much. He was a liability to not only P2, but also the Mafia and the Vatican, so he had to go. The fact that he was found under the Blackfriar Bridge was not random. The members of Propaganda 2 were also known as Blackfriars. So it was basically a show of force. It was their way of subtly saying, yeah, we did this. What are you gonna do about it, bitch? Kind of based, honestly. Now, Licio Gelli was actually on the run at the time of Calvi's passing. See, when Sindona got pinched, investigators were able to find a paper trail linking him to Jelly. So they searched his villa in Milan and hit the jackpot. The man was a certified hoarder and had thousands of incriminating documents, including evidence of bribing politicians, blackmail, extortion, and obstruction of justice.
Wow, who
He
would have
even had a
thought that
naked
Italy would be
picture of
this
Pope John Paul
corrupt and
II
money
in the
hungry?
safe. I'm
Not
even kidding.
I,
But
not
the
I
most
at all.
significant thing that was found during this raid was a
Never
list of
trust
every member of
Italy.
Propaganda 2. Pretty much anyone who was anyone was a member of this club. Sindona and Calvi, of course, were in it, but also the 3 heads of Italian intelligence agencies, the owner of the biggest newspaper in Italy, mafia members, politicians, bankers, army generals, policemen, even fucking Mario was probably a member.
Bruh.
Do you guys understand how insane this is? Like, imagine if the CEOs of Chase and Wells Fargo were in a secret group with the heads of the CIA, FBI, and NSA, and the owner of the Wall Street Journal, with multiple politicians. He escaped to Switzerland, where he was arrested after trying to withdraw $50 million, and they put him in jail. But he escaped and fled to South America, where he would spend the next 5 years. Eventually, though, he got bored or something and gave himself up. While he was on the run, Italian authorities were building...
Inauguration, the first 5 rises, get the communists in charge. Lose that shooting of the First European War, become national Bolshevik with the Second Year War.
a case, and this man's file was thicker than your mom. Prosecutors
Bruh.
were going after him for the
There it
Bologna train
is.
bombing that I mentioned before, in addition to the whacking of Roberto Calvi, funding extremist groups, obstructing justice, and of course, bank fraud. But after all was said and done, the only thing they got him on was obstruction of justice related to the Bologna train attack, right? The Italian intelligence guy who falsified evidence was a member of P2 and did that at the request of Jelly to turn attention away from their organization. So he was sentenced to 5 years in prison. On top of that, he was also found guilty for financial crimes related to Banco Ambrosiano. Pretty much all the other charges were dropped and he received 18 years in prison. When Jelly heard that he wasn't going to get off scot-free, he ran away again. This time he went to France, but police caught up to him pretty quickly. Even after all that, he had to serve, I think it was a total of 20-something years in prison, but spent the rest of his life on house arrest in his beautiful Italian villa. Like, they basically sentenced him to retirement. The dude was like
Bruh.
83 years old. Oh, and whatever happened to Paul Marcinkus, the head of the Vatican Bank?
3 independent bankers appointed by the Vatican judged that Marcinkus was a victim. He was calmed. Since it's a sovereign state, he is out of reach of Italian investigators.
Those trees look
The question
scary.
of how much Marcinkus knew of Calvi's operation is central to the rest of our story. Certainly, even after being burned by Sindona 8 years ago, Marcinkus stayed in his job and kept on doing business with Calvi.
Well, Italian authorities decided that the Vatican was out of their jurisdiction, so the Pope relocated him to Arizona, where he spent the rest of his life playing golf. But hey, at least he wasn't diddling kids. Jelly passed away in 2015, but one thing's for sure, this evil Keebler elf-looking mother sucker permanently changed history. Many of the people who were in power in Italy to this day were affiliated with P2.
Jesus.
The longest-running prime minister in Italian history and current member of European Parliament was a member of P2. It just goes to show that a small man can cast a huge shadow. Also, researching this made me realize that it's not Jews who control the world, like all
What?
those knucklehead conspiracy theorists say. It's Italians.
Italians.
But anyways, I hope you guys found this story
Wow.
as interesting as I did. As you can see, I wasn't exaggerating how crazy it all was. If you want to see more stuff like this, please like the video and subscribe with notifications on so you don't miss anything. And shout out to all the patrons who subsidize my lifestyle of smoking cigars and driving Bugattis. Also, please check me out on other social media. It's all in the description of this video. As always, guys, thank you so much for watching. God bless.
Cool. Okay, I'll call it there for tonight, chat. Of course, as usual, what you'll have yesterday, evening, morning, or night, wherever I will do, I'll be back tomorrow night, but probably another short stream. Saturday night should be good, though. Yes, okay, so yes, I will see you all then. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye for now, but I mean,